Yo, smash that like button, smash that like button. Hey, I can't play no music on here for right now, man. Till I fix this, I learned how to fix this high-tech ass shit, man. But shout out there to everybody on here. I'm gonna go up the list. Shout out to the Bill for sure. Shout out to the real Bill. Hey, Covington, what's up, my boy? 4333. Shout out God King. God King. That the God King been on my ass about going live, man. Every day in the comments, man. I see you, God King. Shout out to you. Shout out to I don't know what he said. I was finna say shout out to him. I thought he was disrespecting God King. Godson, what's up, my boy? St. James, St. Joe Media Shorts. Hey, shout out to you, man. Adia, yo, shout out to Adia, Lisa Taylor. Shout out to Brandon Fletcher, 7173. Shout out Drew, 617. Shout out Anthony Covington, the real Bill here. Shout out Mr. Exit, WJ. Shout out Fluffy Ferret Farm. Shout out Street Elements. Make sure y'all follow me on Twitch too, man. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on all the social sites. Brown Rosemary. Shout out D Money. Mr. CJ Talk. Shout out Mr. CJ Talk. Y'all, it's a kid from New Orleans checking in. Young, Tricky, B48, the GOAT. Shout out to you, bro. George Jackson. Shout out to Maryland in the building. YouTube streets. What's up? Gelsga K. Shout out to UK. Tiffany Walker. Jason Brahman. Messenger. Shout out Trap God. Shout out April Batty. April Body. 6228 Detroit. Shout out Unbothered Lee. Baltimore in the building. Lisa Taylor again. Shout out Martin. Shout out DJ Hendricks. Shout out John Brown. Shout out Chase Benjamins. Shout out Monique. Momo, what's up in the building? St. Louis in the building. Shout out George Jackson. Shout out Trey Wall out west checking in 290. Shout out to the whole Chicago 290 up north. Shout out to the east side. Shout out to the west side, Maywood. Shout out to Rockford, everywhere in Illinois. Shout out to our whole city, Illinois. Shout out to the whole place. Shout out to Stewie. Savage Black, what's up, nephew? All right, y'all. I'm gonna get started early, man, because I want to talk about this Lil Durk thing. But hey, a lot of information that was put out, and I admit, we a lot of information about Lil Durk. A lot of people didn't read it correct. They didn't read the paperwork correct at all, man. Didi ain't got nothing to do with no phone calls or none of that. So we talking about Lil Durk. We talking about co-conspirator number 3. And we talking about the setup of co-conspirator number 3, because they set co-conspirator number 3 up. They put his ass in the jam where he ain't got no choice but to tell. They left him no options if he gonna tell, you know. And whoever 3 is, you ain't no snitch. If you get down on their ass, they deserve everything that they got coming. I'm gonna explain why to y'all. Why co-conspirator, he shouldn't be labeled a snitch after this shit go down. If he do testify, I'm gonna tell you why. Hey, but make sure y'all smash that like button. I want to say shout out to J.E.G. Rooga and shout out Memo 600. I know a lot of people, oh, Memo a goofy, man. Rooga a goofy. It don't mean nothing. Hey, look, they little brothers got killed in this shit, right? So it means a lot. Scrap was locked up for killing Lil Steve. Even though he beat the murder, he was locked up for beating killing Lil Steve. All right, so that's a lot for them to come together and say, man, hey, look, we lost brothers. We ain't got to go into war no more. You know what that'll do, y'all? That'll make the people who killing for they brothers say, fuck that, man. That nigga kicking it with the ops. We ain't finna slide no more. It's gonna eventually come to that. Believe it or not. Cause I know if I was in the street and I seen a nigga kicking it with a homie who killed his brother, I ain't going to shoot no more. What the fuck am I going to shoot for? And he kicking it with the nigga. I'm gonna be in jail and he kicking it with these niggas. Like, I ain't going to shoot no more. And that's how y'all should look at it. It's a good thing. If Rooga and Memo kicking it together, the war is over. It's over with. Who gonna go and slide and go to jail for Lil Steve or Scrap now? You would be a dumb motherfucker. That's all I'm saying, man. Just use your head for more than a head wrap. That's all I'm saying. Hey, it don't matter if they like that, CJ. See, that's the problem. It don't matter if they like that. It's the fact that you got niggas who killing for their brothers. So if you see these two niggas hanging together and all that shit, right? You gonna be like, shit, I ain't slide no more. Who the fuck is this dude? Be my guest, man. Hey, don't come here disrespectful on my page or you go get blocked. I'm gonna wipe you my damn self. I'm a moderator too. I'm the jack of all trades. I got all the jobs. I'm a mod, I'm a motherfucker owner, everything. Hey, look, like I said though, it's a good thing that Rooga and Memo did it. I know how y'all feel though. Like Mr. CJ Talk just said. Rooga or Memo ain't like that. Hey, look, I'm gonna have to agree. I don't know Rooga really. Like I don't know him to say nothing bad about him. I know his brother. I know his brother was bad than a motherfucker. And then I know Lil Steve. I know Memo brother. I know he was bad than a motherfucker. I don't know about Memo. Only thing I heard about Memo, shit, in the last 10 years is him either running or dancing. Dancing or running. Or trolling somebody. Like, I don't know. But for them brothers to come together, man, amen, bro. Amen. I salute it, man. I definitely salute it, man. I wish a lot of these motherfuckers realize, like, hey, look, we can either do this right now on the streets or we could go to jail and be cool. Because we ain't hearing about nobody getting their ass whooped in jail. When the last ass whooping we heard about? I ain't talking about no old video of Bezu or Wooski or none of that. When the last time we heard somebody get paws put on them? Not in a long time, right? Because they're kicking it with each other. They're kicking it like a motherfucker with each other. They killing each other on the streets. But they motherfucking you know, they going to jail and they best friends, man. Oh man, we trying to get up out of here, man. We trying to go back to the world to our freedom. No, you trying to get out of here to kill a motherfucker. That'll be the best time, I think, to whoop somebody ass when you in jail. I think that's the best time. You ain't got nowhere to run, none of that, unless you gonna walk yourself. And you ain't gotta kill them. You ain't gotta go to jail for a murder. You just gonna catch a ticket. So I think that'd be the best time, man. How about those Bears, Swipe? Hey, look, man. Hey, look. I still ain't gonna bet with them, man. I don't give a fuck if they win the game. That I ain't bet with them. The quarterback, he a janky promoter. Hell yeah, they buddy behind that wall. Hey, smash that like button. 378. We ain't doing it today. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button for me. Trap God said 72 likes. Get them likes up. But shout out to Rooga now, man. I hope more people do it. I hope, yeah. Number 9 was kicking it with Miko from 051. Trenches News seen a whole bunch of gang members kicking it with other gang members. I'm talking about from all over. Every block. I was locked up with every block at one time. It was on my deck. 051, THF, Lamron, everybody was on my deck, man. I ain't seen nobody getting wild. That's all I'm saying. Whether they was kicking it or not, you seen your op on our deck. Your op was on our deck for 30 days, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, and you ain't do shit. So if Trenches News say you was kicking it, I ain't capping it. You was kicking it, because you wasn't kicking his ass. That's what I mean by it. If you ain't kicking his ass, you was kicking it. Niggas be mad as hell when I be telling them joint story. They be like, man, I wasn't kicking it with him. You weren't kicking his ass either. You know? All them need to watch First Time Felon, man. We watched that shit we watched that shit when I was in boot camp, man. We watched that in boot camp, First Time Felon. Soon when I went to boot camp, man, they shaved our heads and shit, and then we watched that bullshit ass movie. Hell yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in boot camp, though. At least boot camp teach you some discipline, though. I'd rather niggas go to boot camp than jail. I ain't gonna lie. You gonna learn something in boot camp. You know, you're gonna be forced to run, get your body together, your mind together. In jail, you just sitting there plotting on when you get out and what the fuck you gonna do. Every time I went to jail, I made a list of who I finna rob. I ain't gonna rob him, I'm gonna rob him. I'm gonna get him, I'm gonna get him. That's all I was doing in jail. And working in the kitchen, plotting and shit. I ain't never plotted to say, man, I'm finna go and get a job into Minnesota until I got out with my brother and I was tired, bro. I'm like, nah, bro, I can't keep on shooting at people, for nigga satisfaction, bro. Come on, man, ride with me real quick. The whole time we ride to get into a shootout or something. Like, nah, bro, I can't do that, bro. Hey, if Trenches News say scrap kill Perry, he did. I believe him, man. It was Boss Trail. Hey, man, hey. Boss Trail ain't do it, brother. Boss Trail ain't do it, man. That's my family. He ain't do nothing, man. That's Tapper's son. He ain't do that shit, man. He ain't do it. Hey, but anyways, man, let's get into Lil Durk, because I know that's what y'all waiting on. So I need y'all to smash that like button for real, for real. Because Co-Conspirator #3 was set up. Period. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what you hear no other blogger say. I don't care about that. Co-Conspirator #3 was set up. Why was Co-Conspirator #3 set up? Because Co-Conspirator #3 is the manager. So what's the manager job? To fly people out, to make sure you get on the bus, to make sure you get on the road. The manager do all that shit, right, for the artist, right? So let me tell you what Dumb and Dumber did, right? So Dumb and Dumber them, they found out 2022 of August 16th, Lil Durk and Vonnie, they fly to California. They fly from California to Miami. The 18th of 2022 of August 2022. The 18th. They get #4 call them. Now, #4, I'm gonna tell y'all. #4 is, hey man, get off my page, brother. Get off my page. This your first time on my page, bro. You can go on somebody else's page, and it's some more pages around this bitch. You want to find out who killed who. Hey, hey, look, get off my page. Hey, anyways, so like I was saying, so Dumb and Dumber, I don't know if Durk was like, because he got some premeditated shit going on. Like he got old music that's coming to light right now. Like he rapped about some shit in 2022, Federal Nightmares, and the nightmares ain't come to 2025, but they here. You know what I'm saying? And they called their manager, man, the person who do the flights. So so they get the phone call from #4, and #4 tell them that, hey, look, I know where Quando Rondo and them at. They're in a hotel in Beverly Hills. Woo, 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 woo. He get off the phone with them. How we know this? Because they said in the paperwork. All you got to do is go back and read all the paperwork. They said in the paperwork that Durk talked to, that #4 talked to Durk directly. Like he talked to Lil Durk on the phone or however, but he talked to Lil Durk and somebody else, which probably would be Vonnie, because Vonnie was with Lil Durk on these plane rides. So after #4 tell them this shit, Lil Durk, them, or Vonnie call Didi. Didi, hey, get a team together, man. We know where Quando Rondo at in California. So he called, according to the paperwork, he called Brown Eyes and Flocka. He hired them. Then they end up getting Boogie, and then they end up calling for Jam #5. Co-Conspirator #5 end up talking with Lil Durk, and then they say, "Hey, look, we need Jam." I don't know if Lil Durk and them didn't trust flopping them, killing the person, but they needed Jam. So that's how Jam got out there. That's why Jam feel like he got set up. Jam feel like Co-Conspirator #3 right now. I'm gonna tell y'all, Jam feel like he got backdoored with the shit. You know, so they go out there. So how they get the manager? How did they get Lil Durk manager, right? So they had to send the IDs over to Lil Durk manager in order for him to book the flights. So as he booking the flights, the burner phone that they saying that is Lil Durk, they saying, now look, they saying that the burner phone Lil Durk, but I'm gonna tell you how they gonna catch Lil Durk up, or his manager gonna go to jail after this. So Lil Durk text and say, don't put nothing in my name. So I know this guy was confused, like, fuck, I'm gonna put it in my name for. So he still used the OTF credit card. He used the OTF credit card that was in his name. See, he got an OTF credit card, the manager, but it's OTF credit card, but it got his name on it. How do we know that he #3? Because #3, co-conspirator #3, paid for the flights and the same card that he paid for Lil Durk Airbnb. The same card that the Airbnb was paid 2039, I think, 2039. That card was used for the flights. How did you find that out, Swipe? Nene found it out. Nene followed the cards. Who all got a card? So co-conspirator #3 is the manager. That's the manager. That's my final answer. You're gonna see when it come out. I'm pretty sure of this shit. You know what I'm talking about. So We found the manager who was number 3 by the credit card. The credit card that was used for the flights, to book the flights there and after, was used for the Airbnb. That's how we know it's the manager. The manager had 2 cards. They set the manager up. Now, the reason why I say that they set the manager up, because after the murder for hire, Lil Durk filed the lawsuit and said that they were stealing. He said that the manager was stealing. The manager and the producer, they were stealing all of a sudden. That's crazy, ain't it? That's crazy than a motherfucker, right? You get this nigga to book a flight for some killers, and then you turn around and file a lawsuit on these dudes and say they stealing. But these dudes know about this murder for hire. Now, I know what a lot of people thinking. A lot of people thinking like, man, Lil Durk could get out of that. All he got to do is say he was telling them, hey, look, you think the manager finna go down for Lil Durk, bro? And all he did was book some flights in a fucking Airbnb. You think he finna go down for Lil Durk? Hell no. This dude who I'm talking about, he's a legit citizen, bro. He a legit citizen, bro. All he do is get money. You can Google him. All he do is get money. I ain't never seen him throw up a gang sign. I ain't never seen him say gang, gang. I ain't never seen him get up in there with Lil Durk and throw up a sign. He was his manager. They used the manager, bro, to book the flights. That's crazy as hell. We thought Didi was until I read it. Until me and Nene read it 5 times. We thought Didi was conspirator number 3, the one who booked the flights. Didi ain't the one who booked the flights, though. Because it told us that he ain't booked the flights because the same credit card paid for the Airbnb for Lil Durk. All right. So, hey, so look. So not only is that, right? They jammed number 3 up with that, right? When Lil Durk and them got picked up by the feds, when Didi and them got arrested by the feds in Chicago, and Lil Durk was at the airport, they ran the number 3 crib too. You can you got to go back and read it. Ain't nobody report about this shit. You got to go back and read it yourself. Go back to the first indictment. Go back to the complaint. That's what you got to go back to find this shit out. Because all this new shit is throwing us off. And Drew got us thinking that Lil Durk got a chance of a fight. But if you go back to the first indictment, hey, some things you could take out the indictment and some things that never be taken out. Fars Durk manager playing for them motherfucking flights. That ain't getting took out. The lyrics got thrown out, but everything else, the stalking, like ain't no murder for hire. They charged them with stalking. That means it's easier to prove that y'all was after him. Far as like the first shooting of Condo Rondo, that's consistent of stalking. When they shot at him in Atlanta, that's consistent of stalking. Then y'all came to California and stalked him again, right? So, they raided this guy's house. They raided the manager house. The manager is co-conspirator 3, and he not locked up. So that's another motherfucker who Lil Durk got to worry about. Co-conspirator number 3. And if I was co-conspirator number 3, I'd tell on their ass. Y'all, hey, look, I could see if you saying that the manager was gang, gang, gang. I could see that. He ain't got a fold. But if you call me and you say, hey, Swipe, man, I need a plane to California, man. You don't tell me what it's for. You probably tell me it's for your kids. And I book you a flight. And then you tell me the same day, hey, Swipe, man, I handle my business real quick. I need to get back home. And I book you a flight. And then find out that you done killed the motherfucker. And then the feds run down on me like, hey, Swipe, man, hey, look, you booked these flights for dude. He killed somebody. Hey, I'm gonna leave it up to you first to tell them that I ain't got nothing to do with it. But if you ain't trying to tell them that I ain't got nothing to do with it, I'm gonna have to tell on your ass because I ain't got nothing to do with it for real. I ain't got nothing to do with this shit, And that's how I look at the manager, bro. Because it don't say in the paperwork that they told the manager that they killing somebody or they finna kill somebody. It don't say that. It just said they told the manager 2 things: we going to California and don't book nothing in our names on everything, bro. Like that's crazy, man. That's crazy as hell. Now we gonna go on to Varney. And Didi don't got no credit card either, y'all. Didi don't got no credit card of OTF. Only ones got credit cards of OTF is Ola, Ola, Dirk Daddy, and Durk. And Vonnie got a duplicate card. He got a duplicate of a card. So Vonnie got a card. Durk got a card. Co-conspirator 3 is Ola, and Durk Daddy got a card. So them the only ones got cards. Didi never had a card. Didi never booked a flight. Didi never talked to Lil Durk about a text about booking in my name. That wasn't Didi. That was the manager he was talking to. All right, so now we gonna go to after Vonnie and Lil Durk got off the airplane. After they got off the airplane, the manager already had the Airbnb booked. He been booked it. So Durk and Vonnie go to the Airbnb. They all on cameras, by the way, y'all. In the neighborhood, the feds say they got cameras. They got all type of shit on them. They even got the podcaster on camera. I don't know if the podcaster gave them footage, but the podcaster, they say the podcaster on camera. They got him on camera. So I don't know if they got it off the internet, the footage, or if they got it from them. But after they killed Lil Pap, the killers got the manager to book them flights back out the same day. The same day they killed Lil Pap, they rolled back to San Diego from Beverly Hills and jumped on the airplane, right? Everybody flew on the airplane. The manager got all the tickets for Jam. He got it for Boogie. He got it for Brown Eyes and Flock. And he got it for Didi. Where did Vonnie go? Vonnie went back to the Airbnb with Lil Durk. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Hey man, they set the manager up, brother. On everything. They set the manager up. And I think that Vonnie purchased that shit with that card on purpose. Vonnie smart, bro. Vonnie wasn't going down for Lil Durk. He never planned on going down for Lil Durk. I talked to his daddy, bro. He never planned on going down with Lil Durk, bro. He said, son, I always keep one in the chamber. The Trenches News. What's one in the chamber? That means you always keep one on the motherfucker. You always keep one up on the motherfucker in the streets. So Vonnie had one up. Vonnie used the credit card for Durk to purchase some ski masks. He brought the guns. He brought the cars for the killers. He paid for the killers to sleep in a hotel for one day with the OTF credit card. Hey, Durk can't say everybody stole his card. He can't say everybody did it and he ain't know. Like it's impossible, bro. I'm just saying, man. I know a lot of y'all like Durk didn't know though. How the fuck he? Hey, so you telling me your credit card is used in Chicago for some airplanes? Your credit card is used in California on the same day. Ski mask and all this shit. Well, ski mask was purchased on the 18th. Bonnie purchased them before the killers got them. And then what's crazy about it though, that Lil Durk flew on a plane. Hey, look, it's one thing to say, "Oh man, how you know what Lil Durk was going knew he was doing?" Hey man, it's one thing, bro, that a nigga ain't gonna even disrespect me if he part of my company and he going to do a hit and not tell me, and he flew on a plane with me and roll back with me, and I don't know about it. You could tell the feds he ain't know about it, man, but I ain't trying to hear that shit on everything. I'm not trying to hear it. You hear me? Like I really ain't trying to. I can't hear. I can't comprehend no shit like that. Like all these motherfuckers that's involved, and then you got Lil Ted. Lil Ted already told us that he know about the bodies. Lil Ted already told us. He said, "I know where a body at. I know about a body." He said that before the police call. And then you got this the PW he putting hits. Like, look, let me tell y'all something real quick. Ain't gonna be no little Woody with the feds. I'm telling y'all, bro. If you go play Lil Woody, they gonna take your ass to the back and tell you. You know you finna get life in prison for participating in this shit, or you know you finna get 20 years for lying to the feds. We finna stretch you out. You ain't going home. And guess what? You gonna be in the jail for the people who you started a RICO on, or for the people who you got on the stand on. They're the motherfuckers who you finna be in jail with. The feds know what they doing. The feds gonna give you an ultimatum. Hey, look, you don't want to tell? All right, we're gonna put you in there with them. We know they gonna kill you because you can't be on the yard with them. So they gonna beat you. Double juice, the flights and calls, that shit. Yeah, man, that was stupid though, man. Lil Durk ain't no leader, man. He definitely ain't no leader, bro. Like that ain't no leader type shit, bro. Like you got niggas flying out from California, y'all flying out from, and then y'all they flew out from Miami, Lil Durk and them. Like y'all flying out too much, bro. And then the killers, they ain't bothered to stay. They left right away. They got up out of there right away. The same day they killed Rondo, they got up out of there hours later, bro. They had the manager fly them back out. So the manager in trouble. The manager in trouble. You think the feds ain't went to the manager? They raided his crib already. You think the feds ain't ride down on him and say, hey, blood, you know you ordered the tickets for the killers, right? Yeah, them tickets, them 5 people that you ordered the tickets for, to leave San Diego and get to San Diego, them motherfuckers, they killed somebody in Beverly Hills. You think that manager ain't finna say, man, Lil Durk called me and told me that don't book nothing in my name. I ain't know what the fuck he was talking about. I guarantee when y'all see the paperwork, that motherfucking manager gonna say that. Lil Durk tricked him. He used them, bro. And then he gonna file a lawsuit on the nigga. The nigga on your case, bro. You wanna file a lawsuit on him? Like you crazy as hell, bro. Like that's crazy, bro. That's some dirty shit right there. I know that you killed somebody, and then you gonna try to sue me. And see what's up. And see in the motherfucking building, y'all. Smash that like button. Hustle Man in the building. Hey, Diddy, get Hustle Man this wrench back. That's my motherfucking brother. Get Hustle Man this wrench. Hustle Man ain't been sober lately. Yeah, Durk a dirty motherfucker, man. He a dirty motherfucker, man. That's some dirty shit, man. And I talked to the manager, bro. And the manager, he lied to me. He lied to me, but I understand. I've been through the duck trial, so I know he ain't gonna tell me like, yeah, that's me. But he told me he lied to me, but I'm on his side. He just don't know that. I'm on the manager's side. Nigga, if you call me and tell me to book some flights and you ain't tell me that y'all killed the motherfucker, and I gotta find out by the feds or I gotta find out through the grapevine, nigga, I'm telling on y'all ass on everything, bro. You going to jail. That's why I say Durk ain't getting out. Cause the manager ain't going for him, or Bonnie already said he copping out. But I know for sure that civilian ain't going to jail for Lil Durk. He a civilian, bro. That nigga ain't no gang member, and he grew up in O Block. He ain't no gang member, bro. He grew up in Parkway in the 80s. He lived in Parkway in the 80s, man. In the 80s and the 90s, bro. He went to Douglas, bro. He ain't no damn dummy, bro. They try to send him off, bro. They jammed him, bro. Hey, I'm with you, manager. You ain't got to worry about Trenches News. I'm with you. Tell on they ass. On my mama, bro. You don't call no nigga and don't tell him you ain't killed nobody, but you asking for favors. You don't do that. We don't do that, man. If you tell me to book some flights, tell me that you killed the motherfucker. At least let me get the opportunity to say no. Like for real, bro. At least let me get the opportunity to be like, hell no, I ain't doing that. Don't do it and then say, hey, bro, you know them tickets that you booked. That's how Chicago niggas is, bro. You know them tickets that you booked, Scud. We killed Rondo. Them the tickets that you booked. Like they'll make fun of this shit. Like that shit ain't funny, bro. Dude got kids, bro. Lil Durk ain't the only motherfucker got kids. Dude got kids. Dude take care of family. Imagine you going from a millionaire manager to a zero in jail. Cause you wanted Lil Durk out. Cause the industry want Lil Durk to get out of jail. Like, fuck that. The story is your beef is not my beef. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell motherfucking yeah. Hey, but Lil Durk now we gonna fast forward and now, cause we already got through it that we know who co-conspirator number 3 is off the top. We ain't even got to talk about that no more. So now Lil Durk is trying to get all the judges fired, the prosecutors fired, because he's saying that they didn't tell him that some people had called the judge and threatened him. Hey, look, just let me tell y'all this, man. The feds, if they did make a mistake like that, all they gonna tell Drew Finley and Lil Durk in the next motion that hey, look, she should never did that, but we gonna remove her. Or they gonna say, we ain't gotta remove no judge because you niggas threaten them. Or some of your friends or your fans threaten them. We ain't gotta move no judge. It's case laws out there where niggas try to move the judge already and they ain't move no judge. I'm talking about nigga that killed 3 people and they still wouldn't remove the judge who made the decision on them. She was getting threats, just like in Lil Durk's situation. So, man, Drew just fishing right now. He just putting in any motion just to try to bite, bro. Like, they ain't getting up no information, bro. They told Lil Durk them already. They not giving you no information. They not telling you who the witnesses is. You already know who the witnesses is. All you got to do is tell Drew. I would have been told my lawyer, hey, look, bro, Jam a witness, Jam missing. My manager, he a witness because he booked the flights. I would have been told Drew this so Drew could start fighting for real. Because it seemed like Drew don't know the real deal. Lil Durk twisting him. Like, just go ahead and fight. I'm telling my lawyer if I really did the shit. I'm telling my lawyer, hey, Drew, I killed them. We fucked up, man. Hey, look, try to fight for us. It ain't like Drew could go out there and say, oh, yeah, he told me he killed him. It's attorney-client privilege. So he could tell them the truth. I would have told Drew the truth if I was Lil Durk. Because he in some shit. Drew don't know how to get him out that shit. That's why he just putting in any motion. He's just putting in all the bullshit motions. And then you got these goof ass niggas who ain't never been to jail ever. Lil Durk gonna get out. Man, that man ain't getting out, man. That nigga got 30 niggas who testifying against him, bro. On everything, bro. Hey, look, when the feds come, they gotta have before the indictment could clear through DC, they gotta have at least 25 to 30 witnesses off the bat. That's what I'm trying to tell people, bro. Like, they don't know that shit. They gotta have at least 30 witnesses, bro, before they put the indictment in on some shit like this, on a murder for hire. They gotta have a certain amount of witnesses, a certain amount of people, just in case the first 5 they get it wrong. The next motherfucker's gonna come and say, oh yeah, he did this day. You know, like they cross their T's, man. They ain't just come and get these guys out the blue and say, oh man, y'all killed Lil Pap now. Motherfuckers been went to them and told, like Jam, he folded. Jam don't want to do no jail time. He didn't already just did 12. You think he want to go to jail for the rest of his life? Jam got 4 kids. He got 4 kids, bro. Like, he got kids too. Lil Durk the only motherfucker with money. That's why everybody want Lil Durk out of there. I ain't heard no nigga say free Diddy. I'm talking about the fans. I ain't heard them say free Flocka, free Brown Eyes, or none of that. They Lil Durk coming home. What about the rest of them, nigga? Like, for real. Let's be for real. What about the rest of them? It's 6 people on a murder for hire, and you just concerned about one motherfucker coming home because you want to hear some more music. Get your drunk ass out of here. That nigga fucked up, man. Lil Durk messed up, bro. Hey, look, somebody go ahead and somebody go ahead and block Thug Love too. Block both of them. This ain't the Rico. This ain't the Rico. And if you go on Vlad TV, you gonna see that I said if Young Thug cop out, he gonna get 5 years. I said it on Vlad, bro. You can go back and watch Vlad. Trenchard News said it. I said that he gonna get 5 years in prison. Hey, a state Rico is not a federal Rico. So whoever putting that shit on my page, hey, block them, mods. This ain't Boosie. Boosie was state. Young Thug is state, not the feds, bro. Hey, but anyways, yeah, they never see free nobody else. They always say free Lil Durk though. Hey, but so Lil Durk had came back, he came back with a little pointed out a little something, but bro, like, y'all ain't getting out. Like, somebody gonna have to take the hit. Everybody saying they innocent and they wasn't there. So as if somebody ain't get killed. As if Lil Pab ain't get killed. You know, somebody got to go down for that shit, bro. And all of them going down, bro. We ain't seen nobody beat the feds. Let's just keep it 100. I don't want to hear about no old ass stories. I'm talking about now. In the year 2020 and up, we ain't seen no nigga beat no feds for no murder. We ain't seen it. I ain't seen it. We ain't talking about John Gotti running out smiling and shit. This ain't 1985, bro. They got cameras. They got text messages. They got Instagram. They got all type of shit. Let me know who beat a murder for hire in the 2000s and on up. Just let me know who did it. I don't know nobody. With six people on their case. I don't know nobody. I seen Goonie Gang go down. I seen Hobos go down. The niggas from out west, I seen everybody go down. I ain't see none of them beat it. And they got money too. The Hobos got money. Boles got money. He got just as amount of money as a lot of these rappers. They still got 45 years. And the rest of them got like 3 life sentences, 4 life sentences, and shit like that. Boosie was not federal, man. Boosie is a state case, brother. For the last time, every rapper y'all talking about was a state case. Boosie was a state case. YFN Lucci was a state case. Young Thug was a state case. NBA Youngboy was a gun case. We talking about a murder for hire, a stalking, where you flew on an airplane. That's what we talking about. Where you drove across the states. We haven't seen it. We haven't seen nobody get out. And Drew, he a fucking celebrity lawyer on everything. If you ask me, he just jumping on anybody's case that's celebrity. Oh, I'm the big shot. Like, bro, you sucking up all Durk money. You sucking up all Durk money. That's it. That's all he doing, bro. That's all Drew Finley doing. Is sucking up all Durk money, man. Durk gonna be broke when he get out that motherfucker. If he was ever to get out, he gonna be broke first. Because they gonna make sure they take everything. And then the lawsuits from Lil Pab Mama, if they do get found guilty, she gonna hit them over their head. She could sue for whatever she want to. If she want to sue them for $100 million and the judge awarded, that's what the fuck she gonna get. Yeah, only fed case was Rallo. Rallo was fed, and Big Meech. And Big Meech and them was feds. Them the only ones was feds, man. All the rest of them cases was state. Because you ain't gonna play with the state. This how you know if it's a fed case. You ain't gonna play with the state. You ain't gonna play with the state at all. And it ain't gonna be on TV. No fed case. It ain't gonna be on TV. You could show up at court, but you ain't gonna see it on TV. Not no fed case. That's the case Puffy would have been on TV. Boosie them, all Young Thug them was on TV because it was a state case. The feds ain't putting no motherfucker on no TV. He say Drew auditioning for The Apprentice. Hell no. And if Jam Cousin said that he tried to make him take the gun case when the feds grabbed him, he say, man, that nigga tried to make me take his case. He say Jam was kicking the windows. I almost kicked the window out of his car. Say, man, you know that show switch, cuz. Feds say, no, man, this your shit, man. This your shit, Jam. Oh, they came when they grabbed Jam, man. He tried to put the gun on his cousin, man. Ain't no nigga want to go to jail, man. Hey, that shit sound good. That all that rapping and shit, but when they tell you finna get life, man, that shit don't sound good no more. Niggas be like, damn, what the fuck? I'm get out this shit. You be trying to figure who you gonna put it on. That's what they doing right now. Didi, I don't know why Didi went. Didi ain't even get out the car, none of that. Didi just went on a ride. Didi didn't book no flights or none of that. He just took a ride to watch these niggas, basically. That's what Diddy role was, to watch these goof ass niggas kill somebody. That's crazy, bro. Because if it's 3 people, you don't need me to go in your car. Like, what the fuck am I riding with you for? You know? Like, even if we needed 2 cars, why am I riding with you for? And y'all just killing one person. Oh yeah, it's for sure. They're gonna be in Supermax ADX with Chapo and them after this. Cause then you still got they said somebody fighting for their life right now in the new paperwork. They said that it's somebody fighting for their life that's telling on Lil Durk in the Quando Rondo shooting. They said that the person was part of that shooting. He know about that shooting, and he's saying that Lil Durk something. So everybody who we know, PW1 say Lil Durk something. PWCW say that Lil Durk wanted old block killed, that he wanted Richo killed. He all that shit, bro. Like, bro, that's crazy, bro. And then old block still ain't even been a trial. They say old block is restricted to further notice. Old block court dates is shut down to further notice, man. I ain't never seen this. I never seen some niggas in the feds. I got cousins who went to the feds, uncles who went to the feds. I got an uncle who's still in there. I got an uncle who got life sentence, 33 counts of homicide. He was a hitman. I got a he up in there right now, you know, and it's crazy, man. It's crazy in the motherfucker. Yeah, Durk a snake though. He a snake ass nigga. I believe what's his name? Brother Hakeem. Not brother Hakeem. Brother Hassan. I believe brother Hassan, bro. I don't believe. Now look, I'm just gonna say this. I don't believe everything that brother Hassan said. So don't get that shit twisted. Like some of that shit is like make believe. Like some shit like this is a knock joke or some shit. You know, but 2 things I do believe that he said, that Durk a snake, because he let Vonnie stay around knowing that King Von mama done told you that Vonnie done robbed King Von trust box. So with him letting him stay around, that let me know that Durk couldn't do nothing about it because the murder for hire that happened already. Vonnie was tied up in this murder for hire. I can't kick him off. I can't tell him, man, you bogus, bro, for robbing Von. I can't say nothing to him. He know about a murder for hire. He used he got the guns to the murder for hire. He got the ski masks. I can't say nothing to Vonnie. That's why he never said nothing to Vonnie, because Vonnie had one up on him. You know, if I kick him off now, he could testify against me. He could say that I had him on a plane and did this, which he is gonna say that anyway. Vonnie already said it. I talked to several of Vonnie family members and his people. And he said, man, Vonnie coming. They said that Vonnie is not, he flipping on everything. He flipping. He don't even know Durk. He don't even know Durk like that to do a life sentence for him. That's what his family member said. No bullshit. They said that Vonnie don't know Durk like that to even take some time for him. Hassan sold out for a BLT. Hey, no, Hassan ain't sell out for a BLT. Hassan sold out because they asked they ain't pay him that money. Hey, look. Hey, this one thing that I don't do, bro. If you got a religion and that's what your religion believe in, I can't argue about what your religion. I'm with Jesus Christ. He will Allah. And Allah say that you can backdoor somebody, kill somebody, and then you can get paid for it. You know, I don't believe in that shit. That's some snake shit to me. I'm with you. I'm hanging with you. They kill me, and then you asking for money when I'm dead. Like hell no. Nah. I don't believe in that shit. Yeah, but the blood money is real. That's a real thing, man. And you gotta compensate the family, bro. Brother Hassan ain't trying to. Don't Allah don't say that. Hey man, hey look, it's a million videos, man, with the real Muslims from overseas, man, and they talking about blood money, brother. So I ain't trying to argue with you, LE. It's a whole bunch of Muslims from overseas, from Iran, Iraq, whatever country you want us to look at. They said that blood money is real, bro. If you kill somebody's family or they people, there's three things they could do to you. They can either get you killed in jail or you could pay and forgive you. That's what the blood money say. You could Google it. You could Google the shit. So, I mean, brother Hassan wanted his cut. Lil Durk should have paid him. Yeah, Lil Durk should have paid him, man. Shit. When brother Hassan come walk up in that courtroom with his head down like he don't know me though, it ain't no point in getting no lawyer if your homie told. That's what Lil Durk said. Now he got 15 lawyers though. That's what I said. He misleading the kids, man. You telling the kids don't get no lawyer if your homie told, but you got a lawyer though. That's crazy. Now I got the YNs asking me, hey, should I get a lawyer, man? Because Durk said it. Durk said don't get no lawyer. My homie told on me. Should I get a lawyer, Trenches? You can listen to Durk dumbass if you want to. He say, do you believe Durk actually got Zoo killed? Hey, man, look. Whoever saying Durk got Zoo killed, bro, now this why I'm going to take up for Lil Durk at. Now this why I'm going to take up for Lil Durk at. Whoever said that shit, bro, you a low baller. You low, man. Like you thirsty as hell, man. Hey, look. Lil Durk ain't going to do shit to Zoo. Because if Lil Durk would have got out, Lil Durk needs Zoo. You know how many people want to kill Lil Durk? He needs Zoo. For real. He needs Bay Zoo. Durk loves Zoo, bro. Like I'm dead serious. He been with Zoo before all them niggas. Before he met Rondo, before he met Memo, before he met Von them, he knew Zoo. He ain't know Von them. He knew Zoo. He knew Zoo before all them motherfuckers who with him. Except Wook. Except Chief Wook and Vonnie and Lil Reese. He knew Zoo just like that, bro. So whoever saying that shit, man, y'all bogus, bro. Go and find y'all some content, bro. Like for real, bro. Like I don't hate Durk, man. I just report, but I ain't gonna say no shit like that on Durk name, man. He got Bezoo killed. That's some foul shit, man. Like that's just reckless, bro. You going beyond your job, bro. Man, Durk ain't gonna do shit to Zoo on everything. I promise y'all that. I put my word on it that he ain't gonna do shit to Zoo. He ain't gonna have him backdoor or none of that. Because if Lil Durk was to come home right now, who Lil Durk gonna have? Jam told her he ain't gonna fuck with Jam no more. He ain't got his twin Jam. I got that Jam with me. How you niggas mad that that's my twin and I keep Jam with me? You know? So shit, he needs Zoo now, but not Zoo gone. So now he got to pick up Lil Law and G Baby and Lil Nuts, THF Lil Nuts. Because everybody dead now. Now O Block gonna try to kill him because they said money due. Ron gonna kill him because they said he tried to kill Richo. Like for real, bro. Hey, no, this is all I'm saying, man. I just can't believe that. I just can't believe it, bro. Like I hear him saying it, but I can't personally believe it myself. Like I thought about it many nights. And I said, man, this man said that he went with his son to pay Lil Tim them the bag. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that shit. And Lil Tim them ain't kill him too. Rondo them ain't kill him. Like I don't get it, man. But I understand the setup because niggas from Chicago will set a nigga up and then try to get up out of that shit. Like for real, bro. Niggas from Chicago grind me, bro. So I don't put shit past them when I hear stories like this. Cause it's a normal story, bro. It's like a real story, but I just can't believe it, bro. I just don't believe that shit, man. I don't believe that he went with what's the name and gave them a bag, man. I just can't believe it. Even though he implicated himself, I just don't believe it, bro. Like it sounds like a stretch of the story, but I do believe that he went in the federal building, 219 Dearborn, because that's the real address. So for him to know that like the back of his head, he been in that motherfucker. And then for him to say that he'll testify on Lil Durk right now in this case or whatever case, Lil Durk fuck. He got on the internet and told y'all that. Boosie new case federal. Oh, that's a gun case. He finna go to jail though. Boosie finna go and do some time for that. He finna tell on his security guard again. I seen Boosie tell on that security guard. Man, that's yours. Oh, y'all. Oh. Smash that like button, y'all. He took a plea for his Fed case. What happened with Cairo? What did he end up get in the end? Shit, they froze Cairo shit. They froze it. They froze Cairo thing because Cairo ain't trying to go to the prison. Cairo trying to get out that motherfucker. Cairo ain't trying to go and do no time. That's what it's saying in the paperwork, basically. They froze his case because they waiting on another case to go through that's something similar to Cairo. So Cairo could, I guess, have all this time in or whatever. Or get it tossed to some minimum than that. What was Lizzie talking about in the new video? Man, Lizzie gonna go to jail talking about all that shit, man. That nigga Lil J still talking about some watches that came from the barking dog Chihuahua. Man, them niggas killing people over moisten whatever that shit called, moissanite. They kill niggas over fake diamonds, man. Them ain't real diamonds, man. Them ain't real diamonds, man. That nigga ain't had no two watches sitting on the table together and all that shit. Them watches was fake than a motherfucker, man. Why you think they ain't selling watches yet? They can't get no buyer. Them motherfuckers fake. You think THF went and sold them watches and they was broke? Them niggas out there selling loose squares on 43rd, 44th. You think them boys ain't wasn't gonna sell them watches if they was real? Come on, man. Them boys was just fucked up out there. Them boys talking about lighters, loose squares, draws, squares, t-shirts, boxers, draws, socks, walking through the L on everything. Y'all think I'm playing? Motherfucker called me like, man, I just seen THF at the gas station selling loose squares. I'm like, who? Why you ain't take a picture, bitch? He like, man, I ain't want to pull out my phone, man. On everything. Them watches fake. If them watches weren't fake, trust me, I'm from Chicago. We would have sold them bitches immediately. Trust me. We ain't trying to keep no watches to show you we still got them. Nigga, we got the watches to sell them. That's why we stole them. We ain't selling motherfuckers to be rocking them. We stole them. We stole them to sell them. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. Them watches fake than a motherfucker, just like Lil Jeff. Why you think Rob and what's the little boy name? Monty and Rob. Why you think they still had Lil Jeff watches? Because they was fake. Shorty them told Lil Jeff that his watch was fake. They say, man, we went to go and get this. How I knew that they really took Lil Jeff fake watches. They say, man, we went to go and get it appraised. And man, they said, man, we can't get shit for that. Lil Jeff was mad than a motherfucker. He was still mad that they took some fake watches. And they told him, we can't even sell this shit. It's fake. They still got killed. Chicago just go off, man, you took something from me, so I'm going to kill you. They don't go off, man, that shit was fake anyway. Shit, I'm glad he ain't still this real one that I got. You know, niggas ain't no players, bro. Niggas ain't no players. I know it's a lot of cities like that, but I'm just talking Chicago, man. That's what I know for sure. Some crab in the barrel ass niggas. Ain't no leaders. All the leaders was born in the 60s and the 70s, man. Them the niggas who made the games. Everybody else followers now. They doing the same shit that they seeing their homies doing and jumping in the grave or going to jail. Or getting on the internet bragging about that they got 10 hats and shit, you know? So ain't no leaders, man. It's all flunkies, man. I'm glad Rooga and Memo did that. Yeah, everybody on drugs. Everybody on drugs, even the females. The females on drugs, the females slide. They doing more slide than the niggas. I'm telling you. Man, I just heard like 3 songs back to back come through my wheel. The females, they rapping about putting belt to ass. We got switches. We chasing people down. These the females. I'm like, God damn, bro. So when I mean 7 days you gotta be bleeding, then you spinning then, you a dangerous motherfucker. Take a fake anything from someone and be more. We laugh. Why you trying to pawn it? Hey, yeah, man. Hey, I wish Chicago was like that, bro. Like, nigga, your ass, you a bomb. That's when I get on live. Yo, bomb ass, you took that fake ass watches, nigga. You can't even pawn. That's what I get on live and say. I ain't gonna get on live and say, hey, bro, when I catch you, you gonna die. Now the police know I killed you. Like they been had Lil Jeff and them. They ain't have to. They could have been locked up Lil Jeff and them. I'm pretty sure they had them the first 10 minutes like O Block, but they let Lil Jeff out to kill more, to do more shit. I think Lil Jeff and them would have got Rico, but the feds was like, since Lil Jeff died, they like fuck that. Take them to the county jail. We full over here. They ain't solved Lil School murder. Man, Lil School murder was solvable. They don't get no fuck. First of all, the bitch who said you finna die, you going to jail. You finna have to explain this shit to somebody. Like for real, bro. Like Lil School got backdoored, man. Lil School got backdoored. That's just the bottom line, man. Police that took so motherfucking long, they gonna get them 20 years later when the little bitch tattoo start wrinkling up. When Journey and the other girls start wrinkling up, that's when they gonna come and get them. That's when they come to get everybody now. When they 60s and 70s now. Hey, I ain't gonna need lie, y'all. I ain't even want to tell y'all this, man. But my motherfucking daddy, 70 years old, man. You know they just came to him and say he got a warrant from 1990. From 1990. He got a warrant, a misdemeanor. Bro, you think you finna take my daddy out the crib? Call the courts, nigga. Like they came to the crib. They came to his crib, bro, try to serve a warrant for this shit. Like for real, from 1990. My daddy 70 years old, man. Like for real, beat it, bro. Y'all waited all this time. Go and get them little niggas who out here killing somebody. Man, I went crazy on the phone. He called me like, hey son, the people outside. I say, who outside? I think he talking about some killers or something. No, my daddy was a general. He was into some shit. He went to jail for some murders and shit. So I'm thinking he talking about they outside. It's the motherfucking sheriffs and the police, CPD. Come out with your hands up. My daddy can't come out with his hands up, nigga. What the fuck? Y'all ain't even doing this to Lil Ray right now. On everything, bro. They surrounding my daddy shit, bro. My daddy stay in a good community too, by the way. So the neighbors looking like, what the fuck? The fuck is going on? You know, that's the guy who own the fucking business. They surrounding my daddy shit though, man. Only for him to open the door and then them call the courts and then they squash the case. It was so simple, man. They ain't even had to come up with the bullhorn. Update on No Limit 40 Cal. Oh, he in jail, man. He got another gun case. I ain't even been looking at 40 Cal. He got another gun case though. He went on a high speed chase in his girl car in DuPage County. Hey, but one thing I can say about 40 Cal, he warned J Dog them that them niggas snakes over there, bro. J Dog was in jail though. I think J Dog was in jail when 40 Cal came out. But yeah, man. If he would have just listened to 40 Cal, he would have been good, man. Them niggas snaked them out. They said in Fade paperwork, No Limit Fade, they said the feds gonna have to come with an indictment or what else they need? They gonna have to indict them or more information. That's what they saying on G Fade right now. Who killed J Dog? I was finna say who he killed him for, but I believe that up to them. with his little scary ass rappers. He did. I remember that. They'd be robbing and backdooring each other. Pretty Polish, what's up? What's up, Pretty Polish in the building? Shout out to Atlanta. Shout out to down south, period. Y'all know who he did that for, his little scary ass. That little scary ass rapper. He ain't want to see J-Dog. He ain't want to see J-Dog now. J-Dog got out of jail, knuckling niggas up. He ain't want to slam him this time. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all get in the comments and tell me who slammed J-Dog. Big Op a hoe though. Big Op, he shouldn't be under nobody comments talking about nobody fights or none of that. You a whole hoe. You got whooped by a nigga who's smaller than you. He beat you up, made you call your big cousin, and then your big cousin came and didn't want to box because he got a limp. He got a fake leg, so he ain't want to box right now, and he just shot them on everything. Fuck them niggas. Them niggas need to go to jail. They killed their own homies, bro. I be saying niggas from No Limit still say free him, free the G. Free him for what? For he could kill your ass next? All right, we gonna let G Fabo out. Next motherfucker he get into it with, what he gonna do? Kill him. We gonna let G Fave get out right now. He gonna kill somebody next argument, or he gonna get killed. He chased that boy down, man. That boy was a civilian, man. J-Dog, brother, everybody in gang members, bro. Like you might be in the gang. 051 Burn the Tweaker. He probably in the gang, but his little brother ain't. So his little brother probably came, thought it was gonna be a one-on-one fight, because these the guys. And he ended up getting chased down, shot down. And the little brother was real. The little brother say, I don't know who shot me. I know his mom was mad than a motherfucker. You don't know who shot you. Get your shit and get out of my house. Oh, that thing. Them mamas ain't playing that shit. Yeah, his fucked up leg ass. I hope somebody push him over in the jail. Yeah, man, if you can fight somebody, fight, man. Somebody want to fight you, fight, bro. Like, you see somebody in the world, bro, and they ain't got no gun, bro. Like, fight them, shit. You ain't got no choice. At least they can say you fought them. But to kill somebody, like, man, that's crazy, bro. Just to kill a nigga. Because you ain't want to fight him. Or you scared. Like, that's some bullshit. But if a nigga be showing guns on the internet, you definitely get put down like a bear. Don't show me. Don't let me see you with no gun. And you talking about what you gonna do when you see me? Because I'm gonna assume that you still got that gun on you. Because that's the reason why you was threatening. So that's what I'm gonna assume. Who woke Vaughn up out of his sleep? Shit, his crooked ass manager. You know who woke him up? That motherfucking scary ass boss top or a motherfucking 100K track. One of them scary motherfuckers woke him up. I wouldn't have never woke Vaughn up. I wouldn't have never woke Vaughn up for the Quando Rondo. If Boss Top would have came to me and said, hey man, wake Vaughn up. We gotta wake Vaughn up. They go Quando Rondo. I would have told Boss Top, go over there and beat him up then. The fuck you waking up Vaughn for? What, beat him up? That's how you know nigga scary, bro. Quando Rondo wear 0 pounds, man. He like Lil School. Like, you ain't want to fight Quando Rondo, bro? Like, for real? But I see why he ain't want to fight him. Because he like, shit, I might get shot. I don't want to get shot. Hey, Vaughn, wake up. You go and get shot. Let's see if they shoot Vaughn. They woke up the fucking money, man. Them niggas don't care about you. I'm telling you. They just with you cause the ride. That's how them niggas is, man, in the trenches, bro. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck if you crashing out or none of that. They want you to keep going. I ain't never seen no nigga to say that didn't get sent back to Chicago. Hey, bro. Hey, man, you tweaking, bro. Stop doing that shit. Then you back in Chicago. Because the nigga ain't gonna try to hear that shit. Like if you in a car, back then when I was in the street, if we was in a car and you keep on talking about some, man, the police right there, they behind us. We kicking your ass out, bro. Go ahead on. Find some business, bro. Because you paranoid. we already know we got guns in the car. We finna high speed the police anyway, because we got guns. But you keep on every police that you see ride past, you point them out. You on some Trey Out Boys in the Hood ass shit, you know? Yeah, they're around just collect the clothes, the money. They'll never tell you when you doing wrong. Like everybody saying free Durk. I ain't see no nigga man up and say, man, I could have told Durk not to do this shit. Only one I believe that told Durk don't do shit is Carlito. Is that his name? Carlito? I think that's his name. I don't know. I gotta be for sure. I think his name Carlito, OTF Carlito or OTF Lito. I think he the only motherfucker who had balls to tell Lil Durk that, because he was a GD around Lil Durk. He was the only GD that was with Lil Durk. So yeah, Hypno Carlito. He was the only motherfucker that I know for sure probably told Lil Durk, hey, look, man, you gonna go to the feds for this stupid shit. Everybody else, they was cool with it. They was jumping around. Jam, my twin. Is Jam still your twin now, motherfucker? I want, if I can ask Lil Durk one question right now. I just want to ask Lil Durk, is Jam still his twin? That's all I want to know. Is Jam still your twin, bro? Hey, look, this is why I say that Lil Durk, he always foresee shit, right? Because Lil Durk say in the song, he say, how these niggas mad? How these niggas mad? Cause Jam my twin and I keep Jam. Cause he say Jam my twin and I keep Jam with me. They was mad, nigga, cause Jam finna get your ass jammed up right now, motherfucker. You should have listened to your homies on everything, bro. And then Jam. The real question is worth it. Yeah, that's the real question, bro. Is Jam still your twin? That's all I want to ask Lil Durk. I want a solid question too. Yeah, Wallow told him. Hey, but you know the fucked up thing about Wallow? The fucked up thing about the $1 million worth of game shit, right? As Wallow telling them this shit, right? Lil Durk and them, right? Guess who at the $1 million worth of game? The motherfuckers in the second murder for hire, the first murder for hire. AJ and Marley. They inside. I mean, not Marley. I take that back. AJ. AJ was at the $1 million worth of game. That's crazy. And Wallow crying. Wallow say, hey man, get back ain't worth it. But he got the nigga who involved in the murder for hire at the $1 million worth of game. That's why I say Lil Durk ain't no leader, bro. He's not. He's not the fucking voice on everything, bro. He the voice of some dumb motherfuckers. Some motherfuckers who broke and got a lead and follow his lead. But he ain't no voice, man. A voice ain't gonna lead his people down the wrong path, bro. Once you made it. Even if we was killing people to make it. Hey, look, bro, we ain't gotta do that shit no more. We got real security, we got money. We got bulletproof cars, we ain't gotta do none of that. On everything. God shoot at you, they ain't gonna get at you with your car. That's a leader. That's a leader right there. A leader to say, all right, bro, we came up from killing, but we finna stop. We ain't gotta kill no more. We made it. We ain't gotta worry about Duck them. We made it. We ain't gotta worry about JoJo them. We made it. They gone now. But what they do, they make it, and then they still get up there and rap about JoJo. JoJo been dead for so long, they still talk about JoJo. They still talk about Duck. Duck been dead since 2020, damn near 6 years. They still talking about Duck in their songs, rapping about it. When Duck died and Durk showed where he was on the airplane, I'm like, yeah, Durk and them smart. They know they don't want to be involved with this shit. But then he goes to rap about it. But then he picked Moowop up on the airplane. As if you don't know that Moowop was part of this shit. That's why I say you could fool the internet, you could fool us, but you can't fool them people. Here it is. You know that Moowop and them did this shit. Like, come on, man. Everybody know. The streets know. The internet knew. The first day, the whole internet knew that who did the shit. They put it together. See thing. Woo, woo, woo. The first day on the internet, when Doug died, the internet had motherfucker basically put it together. Right? So you know that Moowop and them part of this shit that everybody saying Moowop and them did it. Why would you put them on the airplane? Because Dirk didn't give a fuck. Durk thought he was bigger than the mob. He thought he was bigger than the mob, bro. He thought that since I got money, I could do whatever the fuck I want to do. I got lawyers, and they gonna beat my case. And Lil Durk kept on beating cases. All his homies now. I still want to know how the fuck did Boona beat the shooting the kid case? The case just gone, disappeared. Boona shot a whole kid, a 6-year-old. How the fuck did he get up out of that? Ain't no mutual compact or none of that shit when it comes to that. You shot a kid, bro, hanging out the cop. And you dropped your ID. How did you get up out of that? Durk had Morgan Wallen and Percy. That's what I'm saying. You that big, well, you got a country star that's posting duck about a real person that don't even know that duck a real motherfucker. That's crazy. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. If I was out of town, if I was out of town and a nigga from out of town say Minnesota, and they say, man, we smoking on you with you. I be, hold on, bro. Hold on, you don't even know him who you smoking on. Like this hard war. I wouldn't want another nigga to get in my shit. So hey, look, you need to stop smoking on him because you don't know this shit real. But these niggas ain't real like that. They want their ops to say they smoking on them. Like Quando Rondo. Ain't this some shit, y'all? When I came home, I seen Quando Rondo and King Von kicking it. I seen Quando Rondo say fuck 63rd, they some crackheads, they dirty, and all that shit, right? Then fast forward, I'm gonna say about 6 months, 7 months later, Quando Rondo and Lil Tim, they killed Von. You see how this shit just happened that fast? He just was dissing 63rd at first. But 63rd don't give a fuck. You hear me? They just want the clout. They don't give a fuck that Quando Rondo said fuck 63rd. They wasn't to forgive him for Youngboy concert. Like they don't give a fuck. Ain't no loyalty in this shit. Ain't no loyalty in this. They still want to go to Youngboy concert, even though Quando Rondo said fuck 63rd. Fuck Duck. You know, his homies don't care. They want clout. They want clout. They want the fame. They don't give a fuck about Duck. That's why I say, man, tell your kids that, man, at the end of the day, the streets ain't got no rules. It's no rules. Only time rules kick in when somebody want to make the rule. Hey, bro, you broke the rules. There ain't no rules in the streets. That's like we're fighting. If I'm fighting you, I can kick you in your nuts, scratch out your eyeballs, and all that. Ain't no rules to fight. If you wanna make some rules to fight, you need to get in the boxing ring, brother. Because if we fighting on the streets, I can knee you in your balls. I can elbow you in your back while you bending over. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do to you because we fighting. Niggas want to make some rules. Hey, don't scratch me in my face. You pulling my hair. Like no rules, nigga. Like where the fuck y'all grew up at? Niggas say fight round one. I'm grabbing your dreads if I got to. If I got to sling you down. Like for real. Like I don't know what y'all. Ain't no rules. Don't try to make the rules when some shit don't go your way. Now you want to make some motherfucking rules. Like nah, it ain't been no rules. Because the gang members been turning in niggas for crime. So now y'all want to make some rules. If you saying no snitching, you shouldn't turn Buddy in then. But you turn Buddy in. Whether it was for the drug sales, whether you wanted to continue to sell drugs, whether you turn Buddy in. And it ain't got to be no kid that's being killed. The gang members been doing this shit. Hey, bro, we shut down your building until we catch Buddy. Oh, man, Buddy stay on 43rd and Langley, man, with his girl. Y'all can sit outside until he come out. Matter of fact, I'll tell you when he come out. Hey, bro, hey, man, bring that shit downstairs in 5 minutes. Soon he come downstairs, the law right there. Niggas will do that. Yeah, I'm pulling dreads. I'm clawing out your apple, all that. Ain't no rules. Don't tell me don't grab your dreads when we fight. It's a fight. Man, you a hoe ass nigga. You grab my dreads. Like, get your bitch ass on, dude. Ain't no rules in this shit, man. So tell your kids ain't no love in this shit. Ain't no love in this shit. Don't nobody get no fuck on everything. Prime example. Prime example. Right? You got niggas in jail right now for the rest of their life for these blocks. Or I'm gonna give y'all a prime example. Even though I'm with it, right? Even though I'm with this shit with Memo now, right? It's people behind Lil Steve them who caught bodies that's in jail. It's people behind Rooga them, brother, for Lil Scrap, who got bodies, who ain't never coming back home, who done killed the nigga behind that. But guess what? Rooga and Memo together now. You hear me? So when they hear this information, they ain't gonna know how to fucking digest it. Just like my homie. My homie, I went in the cell with my homie. My homie from where I grew up at. I went in the cell from him. He my brother friend. So he got me in the cell with him in Centralia. He say, hey, Swipe, I'm finna get you in the cell with me. They finna pull you from receiving. I got the guards to do it. So I go in the cell with him. This is my first day at Centralia. I go in the cell with him when I come from receiving. And I go in the cell with him. And he cooking burritos and shit. He like, man, I know you ain't ate. You been on the Rick and all that shit. I mean, you been on the bus and shit. I finna cook these burritos for us, scud, chips, pops, and everything. The man was like, tell me what's going on out there. He said, y'all still giving the flux to the whales? I said, nah, bro, they cool with the whales. He said, what? I say, man, they cool with the whales, bro. Like they friends. They go to parties together, concerts together, and all that. Hey, man, hey, look, my homie say, I love you, bro. I love your brother. I'm finna tell the guards to move you in the next cell over or around the corner, though. He was like, bro, I just can't digest this shit right now that y'all cool with the niggas who I got my body on. I got out the cell with him, though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I got out the cell with him. It ain't like he was gonna touch me or nothing. He just been gone for 30 years. I don't want to be in no cell with no nigga for 30 years, and he might kill me. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it was all type of shit going through my mind with that shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking like, yeah, I'm finna get out the cell with this nigga. Cause he turned around like, what? I'm like, yeah, we cool with the whales. Ain't no more killing. Ain't no more none of that. And that nigga said, man, get out. He's like, man, he ain't say get out the cell. He say, I finna have the guard move you. But we was still kicking it though. Like anybody try to cheat me on poker or the cards, he gonna go crazy on them. No, this one of mine, bro. Put that card back. Stop looking over his shoulder. You know, he gonna go crazy for me. But he just didn't want to be in the cell with me. But hey, I ain't want to be in the jail with I ain't want to be in the cell with him anyway though. He had 60 years, he did 30. He got 30 left. I only got 5 months to go. Shit, I don't want to be in the cell with you, nigga. Shit. You might kill me behind this shit. I already told you that we cool with the ops. And now he mad. Shit. But that's how I go though, man. Everybody ain't gonna digest it the same, bro. And that's why I say, make sure you tell your kids to fucking think before they go out there and do some stupid shit. Because you might be gone 10 years and then we get cool with that block. And now you mad. Now you in that bitch for the rest of your life. Cause you put your dedication and hard-earned time. You said fuck what your mama was talking about. You say fuck what pops was talking about. You say fuck what granny was talking about. I want to be in the streets. And now you got life. And now the same niggas that you went to go and kill, your block cool with. Hey, but I was nervous though, pretty polished. I ain't gonna lie, man. I like it was all type of shit going through my vein. Like I need a knife now. Like all this shit was going through my mind at one time. Like, man, I need a knife. You know, I moved in the cell with a white boy. He knew how to make knives. He in there for some meth. So, I was scared though. I was nervous, bro. Like I wasn't scared though, but it was like this nigga got 60 years. I got 5 months. I done told him some shit that, he done killed the motherfucker for our block, and then our block with the ops now. They cool with him. They going to war together with each other. Like shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, we know that, Burner. We know Memo and Rooga. We know both of them. Shit, when I ain't heard nothing. I ain't heard nothing. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't heard nothing about a lot of niggas. Like a lot of niggas be through the pop, 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 pop. I ain't never heard them did shit. And I've been on the same blocks with them. It's a lot of niggas like that though out here. They just be with their homies now, and be lying and shit. You be thinking like everybody with them got bodies, man. 5 of them ain't got shit. It's only one person that killed 5 people from the other side. Divine 9, he said that would have fucked them up. Man, it did fuck him up. That nigga told me to get out of cell, basically, shit. And the lamest terms, they bro, I'm finna get you out of my cell. So he basically kicked me out. But I wasn't tripping. I got 5 months, he got 30 years. I ain't never got to talk to him again after this. And I didn't. You know, he tried to call my phone. He tried to call the phone number. Like, I ain't even answer for him, bro, because I felt like, you know, I was trying to tell him some real shit. But he couldn't handle it. Yeah, I done been on the blocks with a lot of niggas that ain't did shit, man. You know, but since they on these blocks, everybody think they killers and everybody killers and shit. Like my boy Money Duke, he was a player at first. I don't know how the fuck Money Duke turned into a killer. I don't know how Muwap turned into a killer. Like just being in your environment, I guess. Like I don't know how Zell Money, like, bro, like when I say like you could be like back then, hey Zell, running some fast. I ain't listening to that. My mama ain't finna whoop my ass. You know, like it just like it surprised me, bro, when I came home, bro, and it was like everybody who I knew was kids was nerds, they was killers. LA. I ain't never known LA to have no play with no guns or none of that shit. Like I thought LA was gonna be a nerd, bro. I knew him all his life with glasses. I thought he was gonna be some good kid, bro. Some college honor student or something. He turned out to be LA Capone, rapping about murders and killing people and shit. You know, I knew him since he was a kid. So I ain't think that he was gonna grow up like that. His mama got a bag. She always had a bag. His whole family got a bag. Like, what would make you want to be in the streets and your whole family got a bag? Y'all ain't never seen LA Capone dirty. Y'all ain't never seen him dirty. Every time you seen him, he was fresh. He ain't have to be dirty, bro. His family got a bag. You know, you expect little Ray Ray who was eating out the roaches cereal box, you expect him to be outside. You know, I mean, if he ain't make it, you would be like, his life was fucked up. His whole life, mama was all crack, daddy was all crack. You know, they even try to get him to do crack. All right, he outside killing people. You know, you could take that in better. Like his life was fucked up. But for a motherfucker who to get everything, you got dirt bikes, you got this, you get this, and then like you still like it don't add up, bro. Like a lot of these niggas in the drill scene I can name. I could go through naming them. Like I know they parents, bro. They got 2 parents. They got a 2-parent household, bro. You know, if they daddy died, he left them a bag. You still shouldn't be out here. Cause your daddy left a super sack for y'all. You know. But they end up in the streets though. Booker brought them to that neighborhood because people glorify the gangsters of the street. Yeah, if you hang around a broke motherfucker, if you hang around 5 broke motherfuckers with no plan, you gonna be the 6th broke motherfucker. I do believe that. Old drunk told me that. He say, man, you too smart to be hanging with these niggas, man. He say, you too smart, bro. These niggas can't answer half the questions that you answer to me. And you hanging with them. I'm like, bro, man, we just on the block, bro. Like, we just out here, bro. Like, I gotta be out here. I can't go nowhere, bro. I used to have that same mentality. I can't move, man. Like, I gotta do this. I rob a nigga and still stay there. It ain't till my mind grew like, bro, you just hit a nigga for $50,000, bro. You better get your ass up out of here. If he got 50, he got 50 more to come and get your ass. You hear me? So I that's what I'm running. But niggas staying around now. Niggas do shit to get on the internet. I took your 50,000, nigga. I'm at my mama house. Come get it. And then your mama like, no, you not at my motherfucking house. You know, like they ain't got no, they don't care. At least I did care about my family. Hey, look, I'm finna take this from the nigga. I know they ain't gonna play with my brothers. I know they ain't gonna play. They don't know my sisters. They don't know nobody because I don't be around nobody. Man, before I rob somebody, I used to think about, do they know my grandma? Do they know my mama? Do they know this? Do they know that? Do they know this? Can they just walk up to my mama and punch her and say your son stole my shit? If you can, I ain't gonna rob you. And if I do rob you, I'm gonna let you know why I'm robbing you. Nigga, you play with my mama, nigga, I'm gonna kill you. Why is you on your face? You know, give him a little threat. A little, not that I was gonna kill him, but just give him a little threat, a scare tactic. I'm gonna kill you, nigga. You play with my mama because you know my mama. And then he'll be like, I ain't gonna do nothing to your mama. And then he'll go and tell your mama, hey, mama, I ain't got nothing. I would never do nothing to you. Your son robbed me. You know, like shit like that. Never do dirt in your hood. Cross the tracks. Hey, yeah, you do dirt in your hood, you definitely going down, man. Like you supposed to respect your hood. If everybody did that, it'd be a good neighborhood, bro. But niggas do all the crimes in their neighborhood, tear down their own community. That's what J Dog was saying. J Dog got killed for saying that. Hey, bro, we done two down the community already. We need to start building. But Herb and them ain't look at it like that. Herb and them took it as, oh, he finna try to get on some Cairo shit. And then Big Op came at him. Rest in peace, J Dog, for sure. Rest in peace, J Dog. Rest in peace, Lil Scoon. I don't say rest in peace to all the killers, man. I say rest in peace to everybody. But I say rest in peace to Scoon because that shit pissed me off. Seeing Scoon on that porch and that little bitch saying, you about to die. And then she say, I went to the side because my stepdaddy, see if my stepdaddy could drive. How your stepdaddy left and then you went to the side of the house thinking that he was still there. So if you look at her house, how her house made, you could look off the porch and see her stepdad car ain't there. You could look off, you could see what journey. Hey, look, the Nene Brooks could have looked at her house, the side of her house, and say, your stepdaddy gone. Because she was off the curb. You know, so that pissed me off with Scoom. I'm mad than a motherfucker about Scoom. And then I'm mad about J Dog, bro. That's why I put Faye's name out there. And Big Op. Y'all ain't give a fuck about killing your homie. If you kill your homie, you will kill Church's News. I know you'll kill me. So you will kill your homie. I know for sure you'll kill me. You gotta go. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. If you kill your homie, anybody, I don't give a fuck who you is. If you kill your homie, if you tell me you will kill your cousin, if you tell me you'll kill your brother, your sister, anything, you a weirdo ass dude and stay the fuck away from me. Because if you will kill them, you will kill me. That's all I'm saying, man. And I don't like people who backdoor, man. I know a few people who got backdoor that was close to me. You know, my brother, one of them, he got backdoor. You know, so I don't like the back door at all, man. I like a nigga to knock on your door and say, remember that shit that you took from me? Back. Not hire the bitch or the neighbor. Hey, look, here go $50. When he come in here, you tell me, or let me sit in your house until he come so I can kill him. That's why it's good to be cool with the neighbors. That's why it's good to be cool with everybody. You satisfy everybody, man. So nobody won't set you up. So anybody they come to set you up, they be like, nah, that's a good nigga, bro. And they gonna call you and tell you, hey, dude, just say he try to get me to set you up. That's how I was in the streets. I was stealing from the rich and hang with the poor. Like I took from the niggas who had the money, but I came back with the poor people. So all the poor people that was in my building, in my neighborhood, oh, y'all need some weed, huh? Want to get you some weed? Thanks, Tail, man. I appreciate it. When I get my check, I got you. You don't gotta owe me nothing. You know, and they love me for that. So they always looked out for me. The police were riding around with your mug shot. You know, come in my house. You know, I always had respect in the hood, bro. Cause I always like, hey, look, the kids get out of school, move the fuck out the way, bro. I had to chase a nigga around my block and whoop his ass one time. Cause he ain't want to move out the way when the kids come. Man, ain't nobody moving out the way, man. I'm trying to do some business. I say, man, who the fuck you talking to? You ain't even from our block, bro. He thought I was playing. I grabbed the stick and chased him around and whooping his ass. I was hitting his nothing but his ass with it. Like his daddy or whoop him. I say, nigga, you want your daddy to whoop your ass, huh? All my homies was looking around like, damn, bro, he whooping him with a stick, bro. A wooden stick. I was whooping his ass with it because, you know, he ain't want to move for the kids, bro. This was on the low end, too. But everybody with the memo and them shit, I mean, what the Memo and Rooga did it to further their career, because we both know their careers going down like two saggy titties on a fat bitch, you know. So they could be doing it. They could be doing it for clout, you know, like I said, because both of their careers going down like a fat bitch. But hopefully they doing it, you know, for the kids. Hopefully they doing it for, you know, for that. Cause two niggas could have been came together. But they decided to come together after both of their careers are gone. I look at everything, y'all. I'm just keeping it real. I just look at all the situations. Like, why come together now? Y'all could have came together last year. Y'all could have did this shit when Durk was trying to do his shit. Y'all could have put this shit together and make it look even better. But why not? I be thinking about everything, y'all. I be with the shit, but I think about why you doing it now. And then I have to put it on the scale like, yeah, he ain't dropped a song in years. And then this motherfucker still rapping off Mexican beats. You know, yeah, they need to link up. In the comments that they needed to link up. What y'all think, y'all? Yeah, they should have listened to Duck, man. Duck tried, bro, but they looked at Duck like he was weak. Man, we ain't pushing no peace with you. We gonna kill all your homies. You know, Duck tried though, man. That's one thing I can say about Duck. He tried, bro. If you don't say nothing else about Duck, if you say Duck rapped about killing, if you say Duck was with the shit, make sure you say Duck try to say I'm sorry and let the kids live and all that shit. Just make sure you say that too. Because Duck did try to say that. And he went public with it. Duck went public with the shit in front of everybody. He ain't give a fuck what his guys thought. Hey man, we need to let the kids live. That was some real shit. But Vaughn, I know Vaughn. Vaughn was like, that nigga a pussy. That nigga trying to cop out. We ain't letting him cop out. And Vaughn then wanted to kill him. And then, you got goof ass Lil Durk right there. Lil Durk ain't no leader. Lil Durk, even though Vaughn wasn't signing Lil Durk, he with him. So if the fans come, they gonna get him and Vaughn. So for you not to tell Vaughn, hey, look, be cool, man. Fuck Durk. We rich. Durk, hey, look, Durk needed Vaughn. Because remember, Durk got choked by Lil Reese. And I could tell you he did. Can't nobody, hey, Lil Reese could argue with me. Lil Reese could argue with me all day that he ain't choked Lil Durk. I know for a fact you choked Lil Durk because I was BD. And I was bigger than y'all, like far as like on some street shit. So I know for sure that 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 um that Lil Reese choked Lil Durk and he was crying. So Lil Durk had something to prove. Lil Durk had something to prove, man. And Lil Durk was like, I'm gonna put belt on my guys if I got to. I'm gonna put belt to their ass if I got to. And that's what he did. That's what Tay Town and Lamron doing to each other. They killing each other. Over Lil Durk. Over Lil Durk money. Lamron said they wanted to stir Lil Durk, and Tay Town say, y'all ain't taking shit from Lil Durk. So both of them fighting over Lil Durk money. I'm dead serious. Both of them fighting over Lil Durk money. Lamron say, nigga, you owed us, nigga, because we protected you all these years. And Tay Town say, you're not getting anything because he's with us. And we got $1 million worth of game, and we're not letting Durk go. He's buying us everything now. And then they start killing each other. They all fighting over Durk shit, man. That's why I say, if Lil Durk just stay in jail, it'll be a better place. It will, really. Just think about it. They won't be fighting over his money no more. They'll go on and live life and say, hey, man, we all BDs, bro. Lil Durk gone. We ain't got no money to fight off of. He ain't sending us no more money. Let's just quit. Hopefully they say that. Yeah, Lil Reese, y'all know Lil Reese famous for choking people. Don't act like you ain't see Lil Reese choke the dyke, the girl, his baby mama. That's the first thing Lil Reese do. Soon when Lil Reese get into an argument with a motherfucker, he stick both his hands out like Homer. Why you little? Oh my mama, y'all gotta be around Lil Reese in the real world, bro. I'm telling you, that nigga Homer Simpson for real, bro. Not just with bitches either. Lil Reese a choke out. I done seen him choke out a couple of niggas. Oh my mama, what you say? Quit playing with me, cool. And they ain't gonna do shit because they know Lil Reese like that, bro. So they let Lil Reese choke them, bro. On my mama. Dirk ain't the only one Lil Reese choke. I seen him choke a couple of old block members. I seen Lil Reese choke a couple of Front Street. I seen him choke a couple of motherfuckers. On everything. On 63rd, he done hopped out. Hey, bro, quit playing with me. Choke him up. And they ain't do shit to Lil Reese. On my mama, bro. I'm dead serious. Lil Reese choking motherfuckers. That's his finishing move. Da-da-da-da. On me, get over here. Lil Reese done choked a couple of motherfuckers, bro. He done choked a couple of motherfuckers who y'all call members. On everything. Who y'all call members now? Lil Reese done got into it with him and choked him. He didn't do JoJo or swag like that. Hey man, hey look. Hey look, this all I'm saying. Rest in peace to JoJo. JoJo gone. And Swag got on CNN and said that Chief Keef and them killed his brother, man. So I don't think Lil Reese wanted to choke him at that time. They was on a news station, man. You don't remember that? Shit, Swag got up there and said, Chief Keef, I turned the TV off. I'm rooting for Keef. I don't give a fuck who hate Keef. I love Keef. I don't love Keef for no rapper. I love Keef because Keef was up my house. And for a motherfucker to be in my house, just like Duck. Duck was in my house. He made it rich. He made it. He made it big. King Von used to be up my house. He made it. Keith made it. I'm rooting for Keith. Like these niggas who was around me, bro. Like I knew Katie got banned since she was a baby. Katie got banned. I know her mama. You know what I'm talking about? I used to hit licks and go to her mama, bro. Like, hey, look, I got this. You want to buy it? She buying my shit. You hear me? Like for real, I love Katie now, bro. Her little brother Bam and all them, bro. Like I'm proud to see them come up. Lil Reese come up. I'm proud to see all of them come up, bro. You know how hard it is to make it out of the hood where niggas telling you ain't gonna be shit, and then when you finally make it, you decide to kill people and put money on people, bro. Like, bro, all our life, bro. We say when we get out the hood, what we gonna do? We gonna buy our family some cars and clothes, and we do the opposite. We leave our mama in the hood. We leave our baby mamas in the hood because we got us a new bitch and we're going to start killing people. We're going to start, oh, let's get the ops now. You know, instead of just leaving it, bro. Man, if you got more money than your ops, I say you won. I say leave your ops alone. I say sign your ops if you got that much money. If I was Lil Durk, I would have signed. I would have signed FBG. Everybody behind Duck, I would have signed. Even Wooski. Hey, look, I would have told Barney daddy, hey, look, big Barney. Hey, look, go to FBG side, tell him, man, we done. We don't want no more smoke with them, bro. Sign them. Go ahead and get them 200,000 a piece. That's the tax write-off. Get FBG Young 200, get Wooski 200, get Dutchy 200, and whoever else the fuck over there claim FBG. Get Billion that 200. It's over with. We didn't, everybody dead, man. We winning on the money side. That's what I would have did if I was Lil Durk. I would have signed them motherfuckers. I would have signed Swag. I would have signed everybody who's still alive. King Yella. They wouldn't have been on OTF, but they would have been on a label. Fuck It Up Records or something. Fuck Your Homie Records. They would have been on that label. They wouldn't have been on OTF, but they would have been on another record label. I would have made sure that I signed it, that I got them under contract through somebody else. That way, after you spend my money, hey, y'all know y'all signed the Trenches News. What? Oh, yeah, you can't come out with no more music unless you fuck with me. That's how you get a nigga. That's how you get your op. That's how you get your op. Get richer than him, then sign his ass. Have somebody else come and sign him. And then once he sign that paper and spend that money, he owe you. Hey, look, we ain't into it no more, brother. It's over with. Just go ahead and drop your music and all that shit. That's what I would have did. I would have, if I was Durk, I would have signed all them little niggas. Everybody we in tour with, you under me now. But Lil Durk wasn't thinking, man. I even inbox Lil Durk and say, hey, look, give Mama Duck some money, give Tuka Mama some money, LA Mama, get all them some money, man. You know what I'm talking about? Get all them some money. But niggas, man, we ain't getting that bitch shit. Bro, it would have paid off a lot longer later. Mama Duck probably could have got on the internet and said something good about you. Yeah, y'all did that to my son, but he tried to make it right. You got to try to make shit right, man. Everything ain't meant to be bad all the time, bro. Investing 200K in FBG Young is crazy work. Give him 10K tops. Yeah, they should have started signing niggas, man. On everything. Hey, but you know what I like though? I like Atlanta. I like Atlanta. Atlanta made a statement. Atlanta made a statement. Yeah, we killed each other and whatever. But guess what? We finna tell the world that we ain't into it with each other. I could get on stage with you, Lucci. I could get on stage with you. What's the name? You hear me? Like Thug and Lucci, they did some real shit. Why Lil Durk and them couldn't do that? Why Lil Durk couldn't bring everybody out if you was really pushing peace? Why you couldn't bring Swag them, invite Swag them, invite them? Because one thing I know about money, if anybody touched them, your ass will be back in Chicago and you ain't gonna get no more motherfucking money from me. We ain't fucking with you. If anything happened to the ops wise, they in this United Center with us, I would have told them on everything. Let Young them perform. Just don't perform no shit. What you talking about? No ops. I would have let them perform if I was Lil Durk. Now that would have been epic. But Lil Durk, that ain't the reason why Lil Durk brought J Mane and DJ U out. Let me tell you that reason. Lil Durk brought J Mane out and he brought DJ U out because he knew the feds was coming. Because he knew the feds was coming. That's why he got J Mane on the stage. Remember, J Mane was just trolling Lil Durk now. Remember that? Remember Lil Durk? Remember J Mane was having OTF on his head and 300 and all that shit? Y'all remember that, right? Y'all remember J Mane was trolling OTF, right? Then all of a sudden, OTF like, hey, J Mane, we want you to open up at the United Center. The fuck out of here. If you believe that he was cool with motherfucking J Mane, you was a sucker. Lil Durk thought he was scot-free from the feds and that he was gonna do something epic and bring DJ U them up there to make it look like he pushing peace. Yeah, okay, yeah. Tell me something tell me something good. Lil Durk wasn't pushing no motherfucking peace. That was a hoax. J Mane the troll King Von Death and dug King Von up in the cemetery and there motherfucking thing. You think Lil Durk gonna be his friend? Now he got J Mane in the song. Tell J Mane to send me some whoops. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. The feds on y'all ass. On everything. The feds was already on them, man. They done already sent his lawyers the target letters, bro. The feds probably was laughing like, oh, he think he finna push peace with the other side now, huh? To make it look like. That's why I say Durk going to jail, man. Durk did this shit like, he played the manager, got the manager to buy the flights, knowing that they about to kill somebody. If I was the manager, I'd tell on his ass, on everything, bro. Co-conspirator number 3, he has the right to snitch on Lil Durk now. Because if they didn't tell co-conspirator number 3 that you buying these tickets so we can go and kill Quando Rondo, hey, look, co-conspirator number 3, which is his manager, have the right to snitch on everything. He has the, it ain't called snitching. It's called telling the truth. Hey, look, just imagine if somebody call y'all, right, and say, hey, bro, I need a ticket. I need a ticket to California. I need a ticket to Minnesota. But they going to kill somebody. And then you fly them back, and they still didn't tell you that they just killed somebody. And then the feds ride down on you and say, you know you purchased the cars and the tickets in your name for him to go and kill somebody. But you really didn't know. But you really didn't know. You ain't know that you thought you was doing a manager job. But these motherfuckers kill somebody. Is it like, come on, man? Yeah, he only telling the truth. On my mama, bro. You can't call me and say on me that you killed somebody, bro. You ain't tell me, bro. And then you gonna turn around and be like, oh man, you gave me up. You damn right I gave you up, nigga, at 5 p.m., nigga, on a Tuesday. Anything else you need to know, you damn right. You damn right, nigga. It was 5 agents in the room. God damn it, and I told all of them everything, nigga. Anything else you want to know? Shit. Man, that man, hey, look, I can tell y'all this. That manager, co-conspirator number 3, he a civilian. He ain't finna do no time for Lil Durk now, man. Hell no. Hell no. Hey, he a civilian, y'all. Co-conspirator number 3 is not gang. It's not nobody who you gonna know that's in these videos. It's a manager, bro. It's Lil Durk manager who he try to sue too. On everything, bro. Lil Durk try to sue the man after the murder for hire. So after this nigga brought the tickets from you, you gonna try to sue him, saying that he stole some money. Nigga, you should let him steal all your money. If he know about a murder for hire, you dumb motherfucker. Like, Lil Durk done, bro. He done, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He dumb and he done. He done. Number 3 gonna sell him. Because if number 3 don't sell him, guess what number 3 going? Guess what number 3 going, y'all? If number 3 If number 3 don't tell that Lil Durk told him to purchase them tickets, or that was Lil Durk on the phone that told him don't book nothing under my name. Guess what number 3 go? Guess what number 3 going, y'all? He going to motherfucking MDCC with Lil Durk now. That's called conspiracy. You conspired. You brought the tickets. On everything, his ass going to prison if he say Lil Durk, if he try to act like he a gangster. That man ain't never been to jail, bro. The nigga I'm talking about ain't never been to jail. Probably ain't never got a traffic ticket. You think he finna go down for Lil Durk? Cause y'all told him to buy some tickets for some killers? Like, hell no, he ain't. I can tell you right now, he ain't. I talked to the man on the phone for 2 hours. The man is smarter than a motherfucker, bro. He a genius. Like, I see how Lil Durk got rich fast. You know what I'm talking about? He got Lil Durk all his contracts, all his feet, all that shit. Lil Durk ain't blow up until he got with Ola, till he got with the manager. Lil Durk ain't blow up until he got with him. That's when Lil Durk started getting real money, bro. All the Drake features, all that shit. J. Cole, all that shit with Ola. So you think he gonna go to jail and he got all these connects? Like, hell no. Hell no. Lil Durk and them should take their own weight. That's what I think. I ain't no hater or none of that. But number 3 shouldn't have to go to jail because y'all want Lil Durk to get out of jail. Hey, somebody said it right here. Hold on, y'all. I'm finna get in these comments. Hey, hey, somebody said Joy Jones. Shout out to Joe Jones 147. Hey, shout out to the people who super chatted too. I gotta say y'all name first. Hold on, Joy. Shout out Dustin Turner, man. Appreciate it. Dustin Turner, a member. That's my boy though. He a mod too. Shout out Dustin Turner, man. Appreciate you, Dustin Turner. Everything that you do for me, man. All my mods. Shout out DeAndre MH. Shout out for the super sticker. I appreciate it. Remember, if y'all send me a super chat, remember all the money super chat. All the cash out money goes towards feeding the homeless for Thanksgiving, for the holidays. We're gonna give them more food than that. We're gonna put noodles in there, shit from the dollar stores, all the candies, and shit that just could cheer them up, man. If you got a little something, you could do better. You could survive to the next day. But if you broke and ain't got shit, that's when the crimes. That's when people commit crimes. Homeless people robbing people downtown and shit. It ain't that they just robbing people. It's because they ain't got it. So if we can get them candy, deodorant, soap, anything that they thinking about stealing, we can save them from committing a crime for a day or two. They ain't got to go in that store. They got some raisinets and fucking and noodles and cup noodles and all that shit. So make sure y'all support the cash out with Nene, man. It's all going towards them for Thanksgiving, man. Let's get people a holiday. Anyways, let's get back to it. Shout out to Miss Jones. I gotta go back to Jones. She said something valid. I gotta go back to her. She say that Durk is suing him because he wants to make it look like Durk didn't know about the flights paid for. Durk listening to other people. Durk just sue him. Durk messed up. Hey, you ain't lying, Miss Jones. That's why I think that Durk did the lawsuit. Durk did the lawsuit because he knew exactly what he was doing. He know that dude could tell on him. So if he sue him, he could say he been stealing money anyway. He stole my card. That's what Lil Durk trying to pull. Watch what Drew try to pull. That guy had the card. He stole it. He was stealing money anyway. He ain't that stealing money ain't got shit to do with y'all called that man and told him to book them fucking flights. It ain't got nothing to do with it, bro. That's why I say Lil Durk is paying Drew Finland for shit. I'll have a public defender if I was Lil Durk, because you could save all that money and get that shit to India now. Because you ain't coming home no more. And Lil Baby or one of them about to be with your bitch after you go down. I'm just telling you, I'm just foreseeing this future. I can see Lil Baby trying to talk to India. I can see Drake flying India out, giving her flowers and shit. I can see Rick Ross fat ass trying to fuck with, India, Lil Durk is gone. So I think you need to come to my home, I'm the boss, baby. I'm the boss. I can see Rick Ross, goddamn it, trying to fuck with India. I'm telling you, watch all these niggas who was Durk friends who saying free Durk try to fuck on his wife and down the line. Watch. India, you need to leave Durk and fuck with a boss. Then I can see Auntie. What's Auntie name? Rick Ross' baby mama. India ain't nothing but a little bitch. She ain't had no for 2 bodies. That bitch been had 20 bodies. What's your auntie name? Hey, what's auntie name, man? Who be going crazy? Rick Ross' baby mama. Hey, I could see Kodak Black going, taking a picture with India, and then grabbing her head and pulling it down towards his pants. I could see it. I'm just saying, man, Kodak Black be doing some weird shit off them drugs. You know, Tia Kemp. I can see Tia Kemp. I can see Tia Kemp going crazy. That bitch been one of my baby daddy. But let's be for real. Who finna flip on Durk? Well, Vonnie, OTF Vonnie, OTF Jam, his manager, co-conspirator number 3, Lil Ted. You want me to keep going? CW1, CW2, PW1, PW2, and all the other unknown unconspirators. Then you got number 4 gonna tell on his ass. That's the person who called. That's the person who made the phone call, number 4. Number 4 gonna tell on his ass. Number 5 gonna tell on his ass. You want me to keep going? You want me to keep going? Because number 4 from California, he definitely finna tell on Durk. He ain't finna go down for no rest of his life for no 30-second phone call. Hell no. Hell no, he ain't finna go down. Hell yeah, it's like 7 motherfuckers already telling that's with Lil Durk. It's over with. It's over with, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Durk fuck, man. I don't care what Drew. I don't care what Drew do. Like, I don't care what Drew put in motion or none of that. If the feds feel like they finna lose, they gonna come with a RICO case on Durk now, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. If they feel like Durk finna beat this, they gonna come with a RICO. Why is they gonna come with a RICO, Trenches News? You know why they gonna come with a RICO case? Because a RICO is the easiest shit to prove. They ain't gotta prove Durk them did shit. But Durk them was part of OTF criminal enterprise. That's all they gotta do is prove. All they got to do is prove OTF RICO. All they got to do is prove that they OTF and Durk them gone for the rest of their life. That's what the feds gonna do. Watch. I'm telling y'all right now, man. The feds finna RICO them. If they think that Drew got a hands up on them, all they got to do is RICO them. Hey, look, they've been committing crimes over every state: Atlanta, California, Chicago. That's a RICO. Watch, y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. Watch. Drew think he gonna get him up out of there that easy. Like, look, they're just gonna walk. The Fed's gonna be like, nah, come here. We got a RICO. We got a RICO case, man. Drew putting motions just to go through the motions. Yeah. Drew trying to find out who the witnesses is, who the co-conspirators. He want the names. That's what Drew trying to do. Drew just fishing, bro. He just fishing like a motherfucker. Oh, yeah. I forgot about them. Hey, thank you, Kiwi. Hey, thank you, Kiwi GD. I forgot about Molly and AJ. Molly and AJ. I forgot about them. Shit. Molly done went to go and tell the informant everything already. Molly and AJ. If they say that Lil Durk had any involvement, Lil Durk ass going down. He going down, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. He fighting a lot of shit. And then they still fighting the case. They saying the person who shot Quando Rondo, who shot at Quando Rondo in Atlanta the first time, they saying that he telling on Durk. So whoever the fuck is that is, they telling on Lil Durk too. Whoever was in Atlanta, whoever shot in Atlanta at Quando Rondo after his concert, after Lil Durk brought out his concert, Lil Durk sold out the whole concert. Lil Durk purchased it. So Quando Rondo, I guess he couldn't perform because Lil Durk purchased the concert, or they shut it down. They got it shut down. So they went to this gas station, and somebody from OTF and them shot at them. And whoever shot at the person, they saying that Lil Durk and them did that shit. I'm telling y'all, man, he ain't getting up out this shit, bro. It's too much shit, man. It's too much shit that he finna have to go through, bro. Like, for real. I ain't never seen nobody beat the feds, bro, with my own eyes, bro, since I've been alive. Since I've been here. I ain't talking about John Gotti. I'm talking about my generation on up. I ain't see nobody beat the feds for a murder for hire. I ain't seen it, bro. Or a stalking charge. A stalking, stalking worse than a murder for hire shit, if you ask me. Cause that mean you was trying to get him. You was watching his whereabouts and everything. So stalking way worse than the murder for hire. Because the murder for hire, you got to prove that you paid for somebody. Stalking, you ain't got to prove no payment. You just got to prove that they were stalking Quando Rondo, which they can prove. Because in Atlanta, somebody saying that Lil Durk and them shot at him, and then they could prove now. You say your daddy got a fraud case. Man, you know what a fraud case is, bro? That's a white collar crime, brother. Bandman Cabo stole $50 million and he only got motherfucking 1 year, nigga. That ain't shit, a fraud case. I done seen niggas take $10 million and only got 6 months. You talking about a fraud case, nigga. I'm talking about a murder case, brother. Hey, the fuck you go. Stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. You talking about a damn fucking white collar crime, man. You think they gonna get India to testify? No, Durk was smart, man. Let me tell you what Durk was smart at. Durk got his record clean. This how I know the feds was coming. This how I know the feds was coming for Durk. He got his record clean. He married India, and not only that, that he got his record clean. He say he lost his phones. Y'all don't remember that? My phone's gone. He lost his phones out of nowhere. All my phones gone, man. I lost my phones. Hey, Durk was smart, and that's where his phones got cleaned at. They got swapped out. He done went overseas somewhere. They done motherfucking put the thing on it where they done cleared his whole phone, wiped this shit out. He was smart on that one. But let me tell you, you could delete your phone, but you can't delete all them other motherfuckers' phones who was with you. So if you text your manager, they gonna know you text them. You can wipe your phone or whatever he did. You can't wipe your manager phone. You can't wipe DD phone. You can't wipe Bonnie phone. You can't wipe their phones, bro, unless you took them all at one time. So they still got all the information. See, people, the fans of Lil Durk get it twisted. They say, "Oh, Lil Durk coming home because the feds ain't got nothing in his iCloud." They don't mean they ain't got nothing in the other motherfuckers' iCloud talking to him. Lil Durk probably wiped his iCloud, but that don't mean they ain't got him talking to Didi and Bonnie now. Like, y'all got to be serious, man. These the feds that came, not CPD, man. They came 2 years later to get Lil Durk now, which means they had a lot of people to talk to with 2 years. Remember, the feds work around the clock. The feds never stop working, bro. They work all night, all day. They never leave. They contracted. Once they on the case, they work that case all night, 24 hours, bro. Once they on the case, they don't stop until that case over with. So you go to sleep at night. They not. They taking a cat nap and then waking right back up. They might get a call in the middle of the night. Hey, we need y'all to follow dude for 10 hours. We need y'all to follow dude 24 hours a day. They got to follow a nigga 24 hours a day. They could switch cars. You might still be riding in the same cars. Man, they could be in 50 cars surrounding you and you won't even know it's the feds, man, that's following you. Because hey, look, you might think somebody following you, they'll turn off. They'll have somebody else waiting on you to cross that light to follow you through that light. Like you would think like, oh man, there ain't nobody. But they still following you with another car. Like they got resources, bro. They got money, just like Lil Durk do. They got money, bro. They got money. They print that shit, bro. So they got all the money in the world, all the tools to use to break him down, bro. Lil Durk just stupid if you ask me, though. But calling his manager and y'all want the manager to go to jail, I don't want Ola to go to jail, bro. I talked to Ola personally, bro. Like I talked to him, bro. Like Ola willing to help people with the music. I just told him that I don't want to help no. I don't want to help no drill people, bro. I want to help people with real talent. He willing to help with that, but we don't need him to go to jail, bro. Because Lil Durk and them and Didi tricked him into purchasing some tickets for a murder. He purchased the Airbnb. Didn't even know that they was gonna be using the Airbnb. He purchased this motherfucker in June. They didn't kill somebody in August, so they still got the Airbnb from June to October. They had the Airbnb. So all type of shit they doing up in there, but it's in this man's name. Durk didn't use his card. He had dude to do it. If you ask me, if he was gonna use your card with your name, Durk should just swipe his own card, right? If that was the case. Did I have a hang with Durk back in the day? I done been around Durk a lot of times, man, but I ain't never hang with Durk. Like I done been around him like when he was Reese them in like 2008, shit like that, bro. But since he been a rapper like that, nah, I ain't been around Durk. I ain't seen him. But D Thing, I've been around D Thing though. D Thing used to hang with my homies and shit. And then I told y'all about the shootout that they had on 58th and Peoria at the Dunbar reunion, and D Thing was there. And when I pulled out the 50 out my drawers, D Thing was like, "Oh, I'm staying here with you." He was with my homie though. He was hollering at my homie. My homie walked off to go and get some bitches. And then next thing you know, they just got the pop, 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 pop. It's 80 people with guns, and everybody just unloading, shooting one way at some old niggas, talking about the ops that way. And shit, that's how I met D Thing. That's how I first met D Thing. He was like, "Man, I'm standing over here with you." You could tell like he was a player. He was fresh. You could tell like he wasn't in no killing shit. But you could tell like if he had some money, he probably do it. But I ain't getting no killer vibe from D Thing when I met him. I ain't getting no killer vibe from Newski. When I met Newski, bro, on 69th by the Burger King, I met Newski. They like, man, this Newski, he rap. This one I got Duck them on the radio. They like Newski rap, bro. Scud, get him on the radio. And I didn't even know that was Durk cousin at first. But Newski was cool as hell. I walked down Green with him. He was rapping. Him and some of the other guys, he was rapping and shit. And then shit, I went in a place where they was doing the link cards and shit. My people be doing the link cards and shit. I went up in there, out their crib and shit. I went up in there with them. But yeah, Newski seemed like he was cool. I ain't getting no killer vibes from him and shit. But that rapping shit, if you ain't killing nobody, shit, I wouldn't be rapping, man. If you ain't killing nobody for real, you better start rapping about that shit. That shit put a target on you, man. Like people don't understand that shit, bro. Who makes a group text about the shit they doing? Lil Durk now. And the feds finna have to show it. Hey, look, one thing about the feds, bro, they just can't say Lil Durk and them did this, Lil Durk and them did that, Lil Durk and them did this, and they ain't got no proof. They just can't do that, bro. In order for the feds, whatever the feds finna roll out, they had to get approved by some higher feds. Like the Department of Justice or some shit had to approve gotta approve a indictment or a RICO. Like the feds in your city don't approve no RICO. They gotta send it to Washington, D.C., bro. Like they just don't come and not have nothing. So I just think they fuck, man. But like I said, man, Ola, if you listening to this, brother, hey, my channel support you, brother. My channel support you, man. Like we would right is right, wrong is wrong over here. You ain't gonna see Trenches News reporting about you bash you. I will report about you, but I'm gonna report about you saying taking up for you. If them niggas called you and told you to book a flight for them and they went to go and kill Lil Pap, tell on their ass. You a civilian. You ain't no gang member, brother. On everything. You got money legit. You had money before Lil Durk. You don't need to go to jail, man, for the rest of your life for some niggas trying to play you like you a goofy. Cause that's what they did, man, and that's what Chicago niggas do. They find the goofy to middleman and shit, knowing that he gonna get in trouble, and they satisfied with it. If they grab him, we don't know him. Like I seen this shit happen all day in the streets, bro. And Durk ain't even try to pay him for that to be quiet. Yeah, he ain't try to pay him. Lil Durk try to sue him. He ain't try to pay nobody. He try to sue him. Man, hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all why ain't no money involved, man. Cause when Lil Durk found out that they killed the wrong motherfucker, ain't no payment, nigga. That's part of the BDs, nigga. Ain't no payment. Nigga, it ain't supposed to be no payment anyway. Since y'all fucked up, ain't no payment. I'm pretty sure ain't no payment. Yeah, it was a payment if they would have did it, but they killed the wrong person, bro. If you on the hit, bro, and you kill the wrong person, you ain't getting no money, bro. That's just bottom line. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all, bro. If you kill the wrong person on the hit, you're not getting paid. That's just period. They say Brick Baby dropped the low. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me see something. I don't see it. Where's that? Big U dropped the low. Hey, look. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all who I think dropped the low. I think that motherfucker Brick Baby, or I think Bruh. That dude Bruh. It's a guy named Bruh who Lil Durk now be talking about. Cause they said the person who dropped the location, the person who dropped the location, they said that he a member of OTF, like he been with OTF for a minute. He been an affiliate of OTF for some years, and he from California. Now, if they would have said that he was from Compton or something like that, we'll know who it is exactly. But they ain't say that. But I just can't see it being Brick Baby, and he on there talking about it, the murder for hire. Like that'd be dumb. Man, let me see what's the name talking about. He be clickbaiting and shit sometimes. He says it's not Brick. Yeah, I don't think it is. Hey, shout out to whoever who is that? Cuzzo 3D. Shout out Cuzzo 3D for the 10 gifts, man. Cuzzo 3D just gifted 10 members, man. Shout out to Cuzzo 3D. Shout out to Cuzzo 3D for the 10 members, man. Shout out Dustin Turner and Deandra MH. We all seen what Brick said, but it ain't him. Is Big Mike real or a capping? What you mean is Big Mike real? What Big Mike? I know you ain't talking about Wooski brother Big Mike. Shit. Big Mike, that's the only motherfucker I could vouch for that was bad shit as a kid that's on the internet. I ain't gonna even lie, I can't vouch for too many niggas. Niggas started being bad when they was 30 years old, 40 years old now. Niggas killers. Niggas turning to killers when they turn 26, 27 now. Well, no, the kids, they killers now, but yeah, Mikey was bad as hell, man. Lil Mike was bad as hell. I know he was gonna go down for some bullshit one day. He was bad than a motherfucker, bro. He used to be taking the big guys' guns over there from Parkway. He used to be treating all their ass, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I knew he was gonna go to jail for something bad, bro. Like, I always used to say it, like, Mikey ass, he gonna go to jail for the rest of his life, the shit he do. On everything, bro. I'm glad he home, though. Shout out to Big Mike. Shout out to Big Mike, man. Yeah, I used to watch Big Mike when he was a kid, man. When he was a kid running around, him, Trey Five, Eat all them. OD. Like, they wanted to be like Big Mike over there, bro. They wanted to be just like Big Mike. Vine used to be Glaze and Big Mike. Man, how you decock the pistol, man? Like, I used to be like, yeah, Vine want to be he. That's when I knew Vine was gonna get into some shit too. Like, he used to always be asking bruh and them, hey man, let me cock the pistol back. Like, on some fan shit, bro. Like, bro, why you gonna cock the pistol, bro? Ain't nobody finna use it. Smash that like button, y'all. Hey, y'all send the cash out, bro. Y'all send the cash out. It's for to feed the homeless, man, for the holidays, man. All cash out money will go to the homeless, man. I'm rolling up real quick, man, so it might be stagnating, but I'm rolling up. I'm rolling up, y'all. Pink runts, man. Pink runts. We smoking pink runts. Hey, Swipe, I'm finna get off here, man. I got school. Hey, King, you be telling me to get on this bitch every day. Now you got school, huh? No, I'm just playing, man. Go to school, man. Hey, I appreciate your support, brother. Swipe, Lil V, brother, wasn't none of that shit, huh? Who was Lil V? Oh, Lil Bernie was bad than a motherfucker, man. Lil Bernie was bad. That motherfucker unloaded on gyro and then ran and jumped in my homie them car. And my homie them dumbass speeded off. Now I come back over there and you got Twinkle Toe talking about, man, I just seen you jumping. Yeah, you seen me jumping that car, nigga. Cause I seen y'all last coming around the corner finna shoot, nigga. Hell yeah. I didn't know what the fuck you was finna do. That little nigga Bernie, man, he dangerous, man. That nigga in the wheelchair, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't want nobody to be in a wheelchair, man. But that little motherfucker, man, as long as he in a wheelchair, we know he can't hurt nobody, man. We know he ain't doing no drive-bys in a wheelchair no more or walking up on people, man. Some people need to be in a wheelchair, bro. Like, I hate to say that shit, man, but Bernie one of them motherfuckers, man. Like, if he wasn't in a wheelchair, man, Durk brain would be 20 times on steroids if Bernie was out. If Bernie was able to walk. Y'all think Durk mind big now. Man, just imagine if Durk had Bonnie, Jam, and all them on on their legs, bro, on my mama, bro. Like, bro, it would have been more dangerous, bro, if he had his legs, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I knew Bernie since he was a kid. All them, bro. Like, for real. I met Bernie. First time I met Bernie when I came to 63rd, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2001. My first time on 63rd. My homie Littlefield like this, Lil Bernie. Bad than a motherfucker, bro. Ever since that day, bro, he been bad. Yeah, nigga, you don't hang with. You gotta ask Lil Bernie, did you just shoot at somebody? Did you rob somebody before you get in the car with him, bro? A nigga at your car and he'll be like, damn, I forgot, bro. I robbed dude 2 days ago. That makes him more dangerous. The more unsuspecting person doing all the hits. What happened with him and Funny Man? Ain't good. That's why I don't like him, bro. That's why I don't like him, bro. I respect him, but you know, Scud, you know what you know, Scud, on my mama. That's why I don't fuck with Bernie, bro, because of that shit, bro. And with Cliff, you know, definitely with Cliff. But yeah, Funny Man, fuck them boys up, man. I be seeing the guys hanging with them. Some of the guys I be seeing, well, not the real guys, you know, the rappers, the whoopers. All them, they be with them, bro. Shout out Rio, man. Hey, Funny Man ain't play. Funny Man laying belt, especially if he off that motherfucking that Tangeray. He off some Tangeray, man. You might be dead tonight. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Ain't nobody to stop him. Don't get into no argument with him. Why is he drunk or nothing? You might be dead, bro. I miss my homie Funny Man, man. Cause he was cool until a nigga get fucked with him and he drunk, man. Hey Rio, I remember he popped 89 with the tech, man. I'm like, bro, don't shoot him, bro. He told me, he say, swipe, let me see your gun, man. You know, this is my big cousin. I'm like, huh? Man, he walked right up to the nigga like, you wanna keep playing with me? And then the nigga keep playing with him, you ain't gonna shoot a nigga. Ooh, he pop, 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 pop. And didn't even hit the nigga, man. Hit an old lady door, bro. That shit was crazy, man. I'm like, bro, I ain't never giving nobody else shit. I've been in them positions, man, where I done gave a nigga a pipe, man. I damn near was gonna go to jail too. I ain't thinking, I wasn't around the corner when he got into it with this nigga. So I get him the gun, thinking that he just finna, you know, going around the corner and he just holding the block down. This nigga went and shot up the crowd, bro, on his own block. Tell him about Wook. Oh, Wook just cool, man. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Wook, bro. Wook a hustler, bro. Wook a hustler, and Wook gon' hustle, bro. Like that's one thing about Wook I know, bro. He a hustler. He gonna hustle, bro. He a hustle. Durk his friend though. Dirk his best friend, bro. So you know I expect for him to take over Dirk, but I ain't got nothing against him. OTF twin, I love OTF twin. Ikey Mikey, I love all them, bro. Like I don't hate niggas just cause they in the street or they with Lil Durk. I love some niggas. I love Lil Reese. I love. You ain't gonna hear me saying nothing bad about Lil Reese unless he choke somebody, and I'm still take up for him. You know, I used to hug 63rd with Reese brother. Reese got a big brother. I used to hug 63rd with him, man. So I love them. I don't hate everybody, man. I hate FBG though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That's one motherfuckers I hate. I hate FBG. Everybody except Dutchy. Wooski ain't FBG, so I don't include Wooski. But everybody in FBG, I hate them motherfuckers. I hate all of them. FBG Young, Mister got shot with his own pipe. I don't fuck with him. I don't fuck with who else? Oh shit, he the only one left on FBG besides Dutchy. Well, I like Dutchy, man. I love Billionaire too. I call Billionaire every once in a while, man. Billionaire know. He know me. So I love Billionaire, man. I always give him the best advice, bro. And if a nigga told me they love me, they still tell me to this day. Billionaire tell me, I love you, bro. Be safe. You know, real niggas. I don't know Yellow to even say, you know what I'm talking about. I don't know him. You know, I don't know him. No, none of that. Benzo been silent since you exposed him with Alicia Keys. Hey, I'm just helping out the community, brother. If I see one of the guys, bro, I was BD then in jail. So, you know, even though I wasn't shaking up BD. Only person I shake up with is probably like on Rio from Lamron. That's the only one. I knew Rio forever. So I'm gonna shake up with Rio. If we come out of our cell, or he be like, on BD, you just brought back 100 piece. Like he happy that I brought back 100 pieces of chicken. He wonder how I got back with chicken and fries. So I might say, he might be like, on BD, you did it. But anybody else, man, I don't just hate them. But anybody with FBG on their name, I can't stand them motherfuckers. They danced around when Duck got killed. They did a whole bunch of fool shit. Mama Duck could love them. I hate them on everything. They robbed Duck for his money. They daddy. A real nigga would have been like, no, daddy, bro. Hey, no, daddy, get that money back, bro. This Duck. Get that money back. Whatever you took, whatever you owe Sheena, get Sheena them rights, daddy. You hear me? Because this Duck. Doug gave us a path. We could continue because Doug gave us a avenue. We still FBG. Doug gave us that to wreck. So we still gonna get money off interviews talking about Doug. Give Sheena the. They didn't do that. They robbed Sheena. They robbed Doug. They robbed Duck. So I don't fuck with them. I ain't Mama Duck. I don't forgive. Fuck them. I don't need them. I got my own platform and everything. But I still shout out to Manny though. Manny did teach me how to wake up in the morning at 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. So shout out to Manny. I love Manny for that. But for doing that shit to Duck, fuck them. On everything. You did something bad to Duck, fuck you. Not Moowop them though, cause I kind of love Moowop too, even though I got down on me. Yeah, I know it sounds bad. I love his mama. His mama a good lady, man. I knew his mama before I knew a lot of these guys. So I feel bad for Moowop too, man. I feel bad that he went downtown with these suckers and he was big. That's the only way I feel bad about him. How about if Duck, if it wasn't, but Duck wouldn't be no FBG. Nah, that's right. That's real. That's real though. Like for real, I feel bad for them niggas, man. They drag their life away, bro. But I can tell y'all, the community way safer without them. Look at Old Block. Security ain't playing. Ever since that Duck shit, security checking people IDs, kicking people out. They turn hobo around. You can't shoot no videos in there. I like it like that. I like it like that, bro. Believe me, I ain't got to be in the streets. And when I do go in the streets, hey, I got the option to ride bulletproof, or I got the option to ride some fast. That if you get behind me, I'm gonna fly through 4 fucking lights so fast you ain't gonna even be able to see what car was in. On everything, I could do that now. So I appreciate it. I love Butter. Hey man, I kind of hey look, I fuck with Butter man, but man, hey look man. Every time I look up, man, the man got an interview saying that Trenches News did something to him. I didn't do shit. It's a lot of people that can't comprehend about what I'm saying. I'm getting Butter best advice. Yeah, Butter idiot. He was just winning and motherfucker, he losing now. You know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah, you an idiot, nigga. See, they want to interview him for views and say that, but like I said, man, fuck all of them. Whoever say FBG, fuck all of them. I don't need none of them. Fuck all of them, except Dutchy. Dutchy and Cole. Them the only motherfuckers I fuck with. All the rest of them, they can take FBG to hell. I even hate Future because them motherfuckers named FBG. No, I'm just playing with y'all. Oh, them. No, Butter cool, man. Butter just need to stay focused, man. Stop trying to be a gangster. Butter try to be a gangster, man. You can't be no gangster on the internet, but then go to jail to go to PC, man. Like that ain't gangster. A gangster, you go fight on the deck, whether you told some or not. You going on the deck. I'm going on the deck. I ain't never been a PC. I don't know what PC feel like. I don't know what protective custody is. I don't know what none of that shit is. Cause I get down just like you gonna get down. You can pull the trigger, I can too. Don't we got two? Don't we both got fingers to pull shit? Like, I don't understand that. But shit. That's for Butter. He come out and say he gonna come out and explain to us. They made me go because I'm famous. Fuck out of here. Durk ain't go to PC. Durk was in regular population. On my mama, bro. I was in a joint when Durk was in a joint. I was in Stateville when Durk was in Stateville. I was in Stateville when Kevin Gates was in Stateville. Kevin Gates was fucking with the punks too. On my mama. And when we told Kevin Gates, like, hey bro, be cool, bro. You know that's the Geechee you talking about. He said some shit like, I'm secure myself. I know what I like. I'm secure with my woman. Finish talking. Like he told the Geechee to finish talking and shit. Like damn, bro. What the fuck wrong with Gates, man? Gates tweaking. Gates was in the county fucking with the punks on everything. I ain't talking about fucking with him like Lil J, but he was talking to him. You know, we don't talk to no Geechees in jail, bro. Like that's a no-no. You ain't talk to them in the world. You ain't talking to them in there. But Kevin Gates was talking to them. Like man, Kevin Gates, bro. I swear to God, bro. Hey, look, bro. That's on my brother, bro. That's on my brother Free. Kevin Gates, bro, with my own eyes, bro. Division 6. I was on the court writ. Kevin Gates was on Division 6 on my mama, bro. Nigga was fucking with the punks. And he was on 11. He was on Division 11 too. Nigga told him, nigga, them the Geechees. You know how we walk to the barber shop on 6 and the Geechees right there in PC? Like before you get to the barber shop, you gotta pass the Geechee deck. This nigga talking to the Geechee, licking his lips, all type of shit, bro. Like he was acting weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't put that shit on nobody's name, but Kevin Gates was acting weird, bro. He was acting like he seen some shit with tits and he was fucking with him. And then when we was in the jail, he went to East Moline. I went to Shawnee. We was in the jail at the same time. You can look it up yourself if you want to. We was in jail at the same time, bro. And Kevin Gates, he went to East Moline prison, IDOC, bro. He was talking to the Geechee the whole night before he left. I remember what joint he went to. I was like, bro, I can't wait till I get out, bro. I'm finna expose his ass. They said his number. They said he going to East Moline. They like, you going, because you know, don't nobody know where they going unless you been there to know that, like, Shawnee this number or Graham this number. But it's somebody always there to tell you, like, nah, bro, you got a sweet joint, you know. And they told Kevin Gates he was going to motherfucking East Moline. That's where he went to. East Moline. He was fucking with the punks though, bro. Like for real, bro. I seen this shit with my own eyes and heard it with my own ears, bro, twice. I was in the county on the court writ, and he was talking to fucking with the Geechees. And then when I went to the joint, he came to the joint to go to the joint, and he was fucking with the Geechees. But I ain't see him touch him. I ain't gonna say I seen him touch him. I ain't gonna stretch out the story. I ain't seen him touch him. I ain't seen him in a cell with him or none of that. But he was talking to him. But I seen the other dude who y'all named, he slid in a cell like Eddie Kane did on 5 Heartbeats. When he came on the stage and said, oh, ain't got no money. Remember when he jumped out the window on 5 Heartbeats? Eddie Kane jumped out the window at the dice game. He flipped the table, jumped out the window, and then they was like, where's Eddie at? He always late. He's 20 minutes late. And then he came through and slid on the stage. Oh, ain't got no money. Ain't got no fancy car. That's how dude, Lil BD did in the jail. He slid in the cell. He slid in that motherfucker like Eddie Kane. The guards came and was like, no, we can't let you out. He's like, you got to go over to medical. You got to go over to healthcare to go and get tested for HIV, you know. And that's what the guards told him. He left from medical. If you ask that man, I swear to God, bro, ask that man where he left from. When you left IDOC, where did you leave from? I bet you that nigga say he left from healthcare. All you got to do is hey, look, just ride down on his page and be like, hey, bro, I know you from Chinese. You left from healthcare, didn't you? Yeah, he left from over there. He left from healthcare because he had to get that motherfucking test. Because they ain't know if he had that shit. They ain't, because you know, if you got that shit, they got to call your family members at home and tell everybody. You know, whoever you paroling with, they got to tell, man, hey, look, man, he caught that shit, you know, fucking with a transformer, and you just got to be aware of it. Yeah, I don't be lying, bro. I don't be putting shit on nobody's name, bro. I ain't nobody friend. But if you fucking with a Geechee in jail, I'm gonna tell everybody. Cause I don't think the women, I don't think the women deserve no shit like that, bro. Like for real, bro. It's one thing to tell on the nigga, but you trying to give them motherfuckers some shit that's gonna, you know, put them out they misery and have them walking around with a package and you know, shit like that. I ain't talking about UPS. You gotta go. Yeah, I was in there with Kevin Gates though, bro. It surprised me because I'm thinking like I got two phones, one for the plug and one for the low. I'm thinking about every time I see a nigga, I'm thinking that Kevin Gates. I wasn't thinking like, Yeah, keep talking. Like he said he good with what himself, like he's secure. Like we shut the fuck up and he keep talking to the Geechee. Keep on talking. The country voice. So I'm like, shit, Gates disregard us. He said fuck us. Then I seen it with Duck. I told Duck on the phone on my mama, bro. Matter of fact, I talked to Duck. It's this girl named Bubbles that was from Rose, man. I call her my little sister. She had played, she was letting us listen to Slide and shit. It was me, Freaky from 051, Jesto from STL. It was some Brit squads with us. We was all on the phone because we all get on each other's phone. Like because some of them know my sister. We all know somebody, some kids, somebody who know each other. So Duck had got on the phone. We three-way Duck. And Duck had sent us all some money. This before Brick had died. Brick was gone already. But Duck had sent me some money, sent us some more money. Up in that, sent all us some money. I don't know if he sent Freaky nothing, but he sent everybody else something. And I told Duck, like, hey man, Kevin Gates, bro, he up in here. And Duck was like, bro, I just seen Kevin Gates, bro. I'm like, what? No, this 19. This 2019 when Duck said he was with Kevin Gates. I'm like, what? Nah, bro. Like that nigga was just with the Geechee. He screaming honey buns are on me. Yeah, but I still listen to Gates music though. I ain't gonna lie. Gates go crazy, bro. But Gates just different, bro. Like he'll hit his own cousin. He say he's still sleeping with his cousin. He say they did everything. So why would I leave her now? So that mean that anytime, whatever girl he with, he could for sure sleep with his cousin. Cause his cousin gonna let him sleep with her. So that's already out the picture, with Kevin Gates, with Drika. And then I don't like the way he did Drika, man. Some females, bro, don't deserve to get played, bro. I used to always tell my homies that. Like, bro, you got a good girl, bro. They'd be like, what you looking at my girl? No, nigga. Cause you cheat with hoes who smell like fish and piss, nigga. That's why I'm telling you this. Like my homies them used to get mad, bro. I was a little older than my homies them. Some of my homies, 2, 3 years older than them. So I'm telling them, like, bro, like you got a good girl, bro. You got to know when you got a good woman, brother. Like for real, your girl bringing you food outside on the block, bringing you lunch out there. You could be out for breakfast. Your girl bring you bacon and eggs. My mama just cooking, bring you a plate. Is this the person you want to play for a hoe who live with somebody else? Even though your baby mama live with her mother, she bring you a plate. This girl live with her mama, and her mama telling her she got to be in the house by motherfucking 8 o'clock, and she grown. You finna leave your girl for that? Like, I used to be pissed at my homies now. My homies now be like, man, we can't hire you. Man, you always saying some shit, bro. Like, my homies now, my real homies, bro. Like, for real, I used to tell them. They used to be getting into it over hoes. I used to be like, hey, bro, why y'all fucking with the same girls, bro? And then we end up getting burnt up. My homie ended up getting burnt up, bro. My homie Philly. On everything, bro. I cried like a bitch that day, bro. I seen him come up out of that smoking, dread, smoking gray, everything on his body gray. Burnt. He was light skinned. You know what I'm saying? Over a bitch though, bro. Over a nigga who this his girl, bro. Why are you fucking with her? Why are you trying to fuck on her? You one of the guys, bro. They don't like to hear that shit from me though, bro. Like for real, I ain't never try to talk to none of my guys, girls, or none of that. Even when they dead, nigga. I got dead homies from the low end. I ain't never holler at they girls or none of that shit, bro. Or they daughters was grown, bro. I wouldn't holler at them when you was here. I wouldn't holler at them now. You know what I'm talking about? Like I got respect for that shit, bro. I'm not talking to none of my homie girls, bro. Like for real, bro. And they dead, bro. Like we ain't got nothing to talk about. I'm Uncle. I'm Uncle Swipe. Tell them I'm Uncle Swipe. And if you try to come on to me, I'll never talk to you again. Because you disrespecting my homie. It's a million man in the world. That's way better than Trenches News. It's doctors, lawyers. It's all type of shit out here. You don't need Trenches News. You need one of them that's going to help you stabilize the kid and, financially stable and help you with your credit and shit. Trenches News can't help you with all that. I got too much on my plate. I can't help you with that. But you got a good a lawyer that can help you with it. Hopefully a guy come along that's a man and help you with your kid, and take care of your kid like it's his, But I just can't do it, man. I can't fuck with my homie girls and shit like that. I know a lot of people can. I can't, bro. It just ain't me, man. It ain't never been me. Like my homies now, they know you the only nigga we could leave in our house. I could tell you, go to my girl crib and sleep, bro. That nigga won't touch my girl, bro. I don't move off the couch when I'm in people's cribs. If they, hey, where I'm sleeping at? Oh, you can get this whole room. I don't leave out that room. You hear me? It's just me. Like, why am I walking around your crib? You gave me somewhere to sleep. You hear me? So I'm gonna stay on this couch. They be like, bro, you can go to the refrigerator and shit. I'll be like, no, I'm cool. Whip out my 50-cent juice, whip out my crunch curls, whip out my moon pies. I'm good. I got it all with me. You know, I'm just thankful that you let me live with you or let me stay with you. All I need is this little couch. I ain't trying to live with you and be. This is a stepping stone for me. I never wanted nobody to depend on nobody, not a female, none of that. If I lived with you, it was a stepping stone on everything. Especially if you stayed in Parkway with bed bugs and shit. You thought I really wanted to be with you. I needed somewhere to go. I'm tired of getting bit though, you know, especially in Parkway. Oh yeah, I want to say this, man, to anybody who watch me. I know a lot of people from Chicago. It's this motherfucking guy running around talking about he my brother, man. Hey, look, I ain't got no brother that's on YouTube that's doing no motherfucking thing. So if you pay him or he finessed you. I don't have no motherfucking brothers that play internet games. My brothers are real gang members, and I try to tell my brothers and them to get out of games, and they tell me fuck off. I talk about Lil Durk, and my brothers and them tell me stop talking about Lil Durk, dude. Stop talking about the BDs. So my brothers now way affiliated. So I ain't got no brother that's on the internet. So if you see an interview or somebody calling you talking about some, I'm Trench's News brother, and you let them pay you, I'm sending the cease and desist to block your ass anyway, to take you down anyway. So you just paid the man for nothing on everything, bro. I do not have no brothers on the internet. If I fucked your sister for 2.5 months, I'm not your brother, dog. Like, come on, man. You making up new rules, brother. I slept with this man's sister for 5 months, and he said I'm his brother now. I ain't seen your sister since 2010, man. On everything, bro. How the fuck am I still your brother, man? Like, this shit pissing me off, man. I gotta get this out real quick, y'all. It's a nigga on the internet, man. I looked on the internet this morning. Somebody sent me something with a nigga who did an interview and said he my brother. I don't have no mind, man. I got two damn brothers, man. I got a brother in a wheelchair on everything. That's it. I got a brother in jail with 93 years. That's it. I ain't got no brother that's in the street running around on no interviews, man. I went with this nigga sister for 5 months in Parkway. I went with her in December, and I was left out that motherfucker in goddamn it, June or July. And this motherfucker talking about I'm his brother. He going on every platform. Oh, that's my brother. I'm not your brother, bro. I was just fucking your sister. If you want to tell him about O Block, tell him how you was getting your ass kicked over there and I was saving you. Tell him how Bond put knots on your people's head and I was saving y'all, bro. That's the only thing you could tell him. Because any real member from O Block, from E-Dog to Trey 5 to anybody, they'll tell you I'm like that, bro. I ain't capping about nothing I'm talking about. Trey 5 will tell you. I ain't Trenches like that, bro. He changed his life. He like that. Like, I'm into all the kidnapping and everything, bro, for the money. I'm into it. But I ain't into it no more, bro. I changed my life, bro. I ain't into that street shit. I don't care what I did. I don't care about the hobo shit or none of that. That shit lame to me. I should never did it. I feel bad about it. I wish I could say sorry to the people, to the dude who got chased down. You know, that's how I feel now. You know, send something to his books and say I'm sorry to him. Apologize to him. Get right with him. You know, I ain't like y'all, man. Hold hate forever. I ain't like y'all, bro. I ain't like y'all, man. If a nigga can forgive somebody, bro, and get on with their life, there's one less motherfucking gray hair I gotta get from worry about this nigga trying to kill me. You know? For real, man. So, anyways, man, this motherfucker, man, like for real, bro. If y'all see a nigga on the internet saying he my brother, hey, please tell me, man, so I can motherfucking block, so I can send a cease and desist over there to their page. Cause I'm getting pages taken. I'm tired of that shit. Like, you ain't my brother, dog, man. You ain't come out my mama. You ain't come out my daddy, my granddaddy, my grandma. You ain't come out of nobody, bro. Like, for real. How the fuck is you my brother, bro? I'm scared. Hey, look, I'm scared for people now. Soon they gonna come out with a law. If you fuck somebody 15 years ago and you they brother. Hey, the reason why I brought that up though, that's a real story, y'all. That's a true story. That's a true story. It's a guy going around telling everybody he my brother, man. And that's fucked up, man. Trap God, motherfuckers will copy your whole style and act like they don't watch you. Yeah, everybody do. They watch me. Hey, look, I invented 8 minutes. On my mama, I invented the 8 minutes. The 8-minute videos I invented. So if you seen anybody do that shit, I invented that shit, bro. I made everybody. When I got on YouTube, niggas was doing 2-minute videos, 1-minute videos, 30-second videos. Niggas was doing, hey, look, this is what happened. I'm out. Niggas was doing that. Bro, no. All right, we doing it like this. Now everybody doing 8 minutes. Everybody got 2 stories. I was the first person came out and said, hey, y'all, I got 2 stories for y'all today. Now everybody, I got 2 stories. Like, damn, bro, like that's infringement, bro. Like you took everything I said, bro. Like, damn. But hey, look, everybody eat, B. Everybody needs to eat, bro. You hear me? So everybody go ahead and eat. I ain't got no ops, bro. I want everybody to take care of their family. I want everybody to put smiles on their family face like I do mine. I want everybody to be able to do for their kid. I want everybody to do it, bro. I want everybody to eat, bro. I love seeing people eat, bro. I love seeing people happy, bro. I love seeing people happy, man. Hey, let me play this video for y'all real quick. It's out of North Carolina, man. Hold on. It's out of North Carolina. I seen y'all saying Trap Lord Ross said he called zoo killers, man. Hey, if zoo killers got caught and my motherfucking family ain't called me first to tell me that they got caught, then shit, I ain't Trenches News no more. I mean, I guess I ain't important no more. If the Bay Zoo killers got caught and I ain't report about it. So we gonna see what Trap Lord Ross talking about. Trap Lord Ross been on the motherfucking, the fans fucking with me, so I'm a clickbait anyway, you know. But I understand because they come at me. You just want Lil Durk locked up. All right, so I'm gonna make a video about Lil Durk being free then. You know, so I feel Trap Lord Ross on that one. The fans will troll your ass. I gotta play this video, y'all. Woman sued. This right here is crazy, bro. This right. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. You don't want Durk locked up? Hey, hey, look, Durk could go to jail or to hell, or he could get out. Guess what? I'm still gonna get paid. It don't matter where the fuck he go. But I prefer that he stay in jail because he set up Ola, and I fuck with Ola. So Ola, make sure you snitch on them. Love, Trenches News.
This is Akira Montague, days after a jury awarded her $1.75 million in an alienation of affection case that has sparked international headlines.
I went right back to work, and so like the people at my job, they kind of got rid of some of my stuff because they thought I wasn't coming back because of how much.
This is Akira Montague, days after a jury awarded her $1.75 million in an alienation of affection case that has sparked international headlines.
I went right back to work, and so like the people at my job, they kind of got rid of some of my stuff because they thought I wasn't coming back because of how much that I was awarded.
The case is centered around this woman, viral TikTok star Brene Kennard, allegedly having an affair with Montague's husband that she became aware of in January of 2024. The lawsuit alleged Kennard flaunted that affair on social media to her more than 3 million followers, claiming she could not wait to become Mrs. Montague.
She's worth everything for him. Like, he's worth everything to her.
The alienation of affection law states that if a marriage ends on an account of infidelity, the husband or wife in certain situations can sue the person who the spouse had the affair with.
I was raised to respect the marriage. I was raised to respect God. So loyalty, marriage, the White House with the picket fence and the dog and the kids, that's me.
Akira becoming emotional, thinking of the impact this has on her kids.
It was horrible. Like, I can't, even right now, I don't like going out in public with my kids because I'll get stopped in the store. I can't have fun with my kids to this day because people harass me, and so it's hard.
Attorney Robinetta Jones, who represented Montague, says the evidence of Kennard's actions, who has since married Montague's ex-husband, has consequences.
I want people to be able to think, okay, Miss Montague won $1.75 million. Is that man worth it? Is that woman worth it? They will think now.
The case capturing attention worldwide.
She has an outpouring of support from everyone online and just here in the state of North Carolina. It's because a lot of women can resonate with her.
Akira now looking back at a dream deferred.
Yeah, I was deeply in love with that man, that I would do anything for him. I made sure that I put him first.
Hey, y'all, Precious thought she got off. Hey, Precious thought she took somebody man. Her ass got sued. That was funny to me. That's what I got up out the shit, man. It was funny to me though, cause I took it like shit. Precious thought she took a nigga from somebody. She trolled. No, I took your nigga. Now you got sued. That's crazy.
And I shouldn't have.
Eyewitness News reached out to Brene Kennard for comment after the trial, but she chose to decline. Reporting in Raleigh, Dewan Hogard, ABC 11, Eyewitness News.
Hey, that's crazy right there, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie. No, that was Precious, man, in high school. He cheated on her, and she came back for him years later. Hey, so I'm saying though, she a TikTok star. Well, I mean, when does she start paying the $1.5 million? Hey, Burner. Hey, I told Nene that. I say, Nene, they finesse Precious, man. He knew, hey, they knew the law already. So she let him go ahead and cheat with her. Hey, I swear to God, they set Precious up, man. They set Precious up, man. Precious fell for that shit too, man. The light-skinned girl and the nigga with it. They together on it, bro. They finesse Precious, bro. Hey, 051 Burner, shout out to you, bro. On my mama, you think just how I do, bro. I think like a motherfucker. They finessed her, bro. Now watch dude be back with the light-skinned girl. I want to make it work. That's crazy, bro. They said that was in North Carolina. North Carolina, man. That's a real story, too.
Cryptocurrency or Craigslist? Which one of these two can make you the most amount of money online with $0? The answer,
I want to hear about
Craigslist.
some of it.
Don't believe me? Let me show you an example.
All right, let's talk about one of the craziest news stories that we have seen this week. A TikTok influencer ordered to pay $1.7 million for breaking up a Durham couple's marriage. This was a whole thing. All right, it was a case in civil court. Akira Montague, she accused, Brene Kennard of having an affair with her ex-husband, Tim. He was Kennard's manager, and now he's her husband. Montague claims that Kennard broke up their marriage, causing her mental anguish and depriving her kids of a two-parent household, and the jury agreed.
She has received justice from losing her husband and the father of her children.
So, North Carolina, I should say, is one of the only states that lets people do this sort of thing, to file lawsuits over this, where a jury will actually weigh in on your affair. Think about that. It's called alienation of affection. And to win one of these cases, you have to prove three things. One, that a loving, affectionate marriage existed. Two, that someone came in and knowingly wrecked it. And three, that you suffered as a result. Again, did you know this was a thing? We wanted to know why it was a thing and where did it all come from? And why is North Carolina one of the only places that still allows it? You know, how did we get here?
Hey, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. It'll be a lot of motherfuckers in Chicago getting sued because all them females and niggas break up happy homes. They can't keep they shit in their pants, man. Every girl, I got some homies, every girl they see, they could just have sex with a girl. She walking down the street. She got a big butt or something. They trying to have sex with her, bro. They ain't even washed up from having sex with the other girl. Like, that's nasty to me, bro. Like that, I ain't never been like that, bro. Like that, all multiple women and shit. Like I ain't gonna even brag about it. I never did it, bro. Cause I ain't never want to catch no disease, bro. I ain't never want to get burnt or none of that shit. All my homies now who was doing that shit, they was coming back to the trap. Man, this girl just burned me. Or one of my homies, he went to go and take a piss and was like, ah, we thinking motherfucker, he got electrocuted. Motherfucker run up in there, he like, man, this bitch burned me. Shit be crazy, man.
Bezu got killed, right? So this is 6300 DMG BTG BTBG. Trapmore gang, we have finally got a huge update on the THF Bezu murder, and it is looking like, at least on Reddit, okay, they're making some progress with identifying which gang is responsible for this murder. And it might surprise you, okay, that it's not necessarily who you maybe would have thought at the outset of this news coming out. Obviously, THF Bezu was notoriously part of this crew, THF, the Trigger Happy Family, or THF 46. There's THF 44, 46, 49. You might have heard about these guys in some songs. But he was very close to King Von, which is obviously O Block. You know, he was basically the most famous member of the O Block gang, which is a faction of the Black Disciples. Then you have Lil Durk, who was another close friend of Bezu. He was the leader of OTF, allegedly, which is another set of Black Disciples. You know, he was affiliated with a whole bunch of gangs, Lamron, you know, Threats to Everybody, Tay-Town, all of these little crews that he was involved in. And Bezu was kind of connected to all of it.
Hey man, for the last time, man, Bezu is not Black Disciple, man. Bezu was an MC, man. He's a Mickey Kroger. Bezu is not a Black Disciple. He's a Mickey Kroger. He was an MC. THF Lil Law is an MC. Everybody who Zoo was hanging with before he died, they all MCs or Stones. His little brother is Stone, but they MCs or Stones, man. Like, he ain't hang with no BDs his last days, man. The last, since Durk something back home, I ain't seen Zoo with no BDs, bro. He been with the MCs, his people.
A lot of people thought that, you know, the most likely people who could have killed Bezu would have been the guys that had problems with those gangs. You know, O Block and OTF, all of these guys were beefing with FBG, you know, a group of gangster disciples from 63rd and St. Lawrence. And it just seemed like there were so many people that could have been responsible for this. But now we are finally hearing for the first time the crew that might actually be responsible for this murder. And it's not really a crew that is necessarily super famous in the mainstream culture when it comes to drill music. But what it is, it's a crew that's kind of been picking up a lot of noise recently, and it's been alleged that one of the most notorious members of this crew is an individual that may have as many as 12 bodies to his name. So I'm going to break it all down. I've got all of the links and all of the posts and basically just a bunch of historical stuff to give you a bunch of background about these crews. And it is really just mind-blowing what I'm seeing. Honestly, like, when I covered the King Von situation, they're saying Von had 7 bodies. That was already crazy. Then you start hearing about Lil Jeff. They were saying he could have had as many as 11 bodies. Now we're hearing about this new guy. He goes by the name of Kill Bill. They're saying he might have upwards of 12 bodies. And this gang, apparently there's a picture of 2 guys from this gang. And they're saying that between the 2 of them, they've got 20 bodies between them. So let's get into it, man. They're saying that Bezu was allegedly killed by this crew called BTBG. And their members essentially killed Bezu in retaliation for the murder of Lil Deuce, who came from the crew's DMG FBC. Now, I've got more information about, you know, these gangs that I'm going to get to in a minute, but I just want to kind of look at some of the response that's under this post to give you a little bit of background on what everybody's talking about. People saying it's open for discussion, everything is alleged, but after he passed away, someone went from claiming 9 bodies to 10 bodies. People are saying I wouldn't be surprised if it was the younger guys that Zoo didn't even know about. People saying it was always somebody that's trying to get their name ringing. It's not surprising at all. Obviously, Bezu was a very famous person in Chicago drill. You know, he was pretty notorious. He was very famous. You know, there was rumors that he'd been involved in his, you know, three sort of high-profile murders in the city. People are saying it's crazy to see Bezu under a post like this. People are saying I got footprints in the streets out west and over east. We don't do the internet. We really clap stuff over beef. So they're talking about these lyrics, and you know, there's a lot of hints that are in there. Now, this is somebody basically talking about this Kill Bill guy, and I'm going to get into this because I've got a whole bunch of things that basically relate to Kill Bill. Okay, so this is a post that's going around, right? This is basically Lil Deuce. I believe this is Lil Deuce and Kill Bill, and this was a post that was going viral. It says, "Real Splash Brother, 20 plus hats between the two of us on my son. DM double G, double trouble twin, forever Tudor." So they're saying, I'm just beginning to learn about this gang now, all right? But they're saying that there's over 20 bodies in this picture, and I've seen this picture going around recently, okay? But what this person says, it says, your post doesn't even make sense. Kill Bill claims to be up a lot. He said that him and Deuce had 20 plus bodies together, but this is way before Bezu died. Every close affiliate of Deuce pretty much said that he was 8 times, which means 8 bodies. So Kill Bill claims to be 12 to 14 bodies.
Hey, we ain't finna watch this shit, man. Is y'all serious, bro? Is y'all serious? Come on, man. Who the fuck got 20 bodies in Chicago, man? Niggas be lying, brother. Yeah. That's, that's family. Cash is family. Top Lord Ross, man. 20 plus bodies, man. If I knew he had 20 bodies, I would have been reporting about them niggas. Somebody would have called me. This nigga named Kill Bill. This nigga named Kill Bill with 20 bodies. That motherfucker don't even know 20 people. This internet shit getting sick and real. Well, it's sick. It's getting sicker. Now you got 20 people that's gonna be guaranteed looking for your stupid ass. I wouldn't even want to claim no shit like that. One is enough, but 20, you're gonna have some angry ass family members after you. Damn, Rico Reckless say Memo put a bag on his head. What the fuck is the world coming to? Memo putting bags on people's head or Lil Durk?
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring
I was interviewing Memo, man. He said the same.
Interviewing Memo?
Yeah. Where
Was that Steve, brother?
where's y'all? Where's
Bro, okay, bro. Let me tell you my Memo I see show, because then I tell you this, he's the only person I'm gonna see and I'm gonna smack. Memo, the only this is another person I ain't doing business with either. Memo and AOKD, they ain't fucking goofy to me. I'm not doing business with them. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm not doing business with Memo. And I shout out Chief Wook. I f with real OTF members. Shout out Wook, man. Shout out, man. Shout out them because they doing their thing. And I'm glad that y'all took his goofy ass off y'all label because he's making y'all look fool. So look, peace right here. Nemo did this. So after that video that you saw we did, he go to crew the next day. Yeah. So I'm like, why you didn't say this then? You a fuck. So guess what I do? I go on King Drive. Good Steve, nigga. Hop outside. So now he get mad, man. He said, my brother. So, but then he made the song, oh, you'll be with them steppers.
Yeah.
They get reckless. You know he had to say that they get reckless. Yeah. They get reckless. So I'm like, hey, I like that song, gang. So I'm like, I bet. I still shared the song. Riding with the shout out Just Blow. I met Just Blow at the airport, nigga. I'm asleep. Just Blow, wake me up, he. Reckless, gang. What you? Me more fucking goofy, gang. If I see you on him, I say, I gang. The song Just Blow was cool. Then what happened then?
Now you talking about Just Blow from OTF?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's with Memo.
Yeah.
So look, I get locked up for the last time, right? Where I do the little time, right? So I'm over there with niggas from 600. Memo, they like, hey, Rico over here. Let's see. I pay somebody to do something to him. They got the phone like, they ain't front this shit. Gang, I'll with you, gang. Like, you trying to pay my fight you or something, man. He don't know that, nigga. Like you more follow than him. No, I'm damn. This coming from his members. So then one time I'm going to court. Like, drop that video. Y'all putting out videos, put out the video, because I saw this recording. Put out the video when I had court one time, and I was leaving court, and the CEO sat on me like, look, we got to make you go to PC because you're a big rapper. And they said some nigga name, they showed me like some nigga name OTF Memo 600 supposed to put hella money on your head in here, so people might be trying to do shit to you. So it's up to our best interest to put you on PC now. But if you sign right here, you don't gotta go to PC. I signed. I'm not going up to PC for Memo.
Oh, when you did sign to decline the PC.
You can decline PC.
Yeah.
I don't care how famous you is. You can decline it. Because I was in jail famous as I was already famous man. Like real life, like the CEOs used to be trying to, come here, boy, like, I'm going to give me some of that shit in that motherfucker. Like, I'm talking, I was getting real like steak dinners in this. I'm talking about for real, like.
Yeah, he ain't lying on that shit. Cause I was getting real meal shit, man. I was getting steaks, I was getting everything. I ain't even eat half the shit that my auntie bought me. I was selling that shit. You get 20 fishes and $50, I'll come to it. You get this 6-piece. Yeah, but they wilding him and Memo. Let's go to something else.
Everybody hearing Melly wasn't in the car.
That's what everybody hearing. But what I heard from Tay was Melly was a gay man would have got caught with some drugs. Somebody. Every
storage. When did you find out that she was moving and packing everything? So she just took your clothes?
I mean, no, she got everybody clothes. Everybody clothes that was in there.
Why? My mind is telling me there's some, hiding of evidence type shit going on.
Like DeAndre told somebody.
Stay behind them. Like what? And Mickey Truth was the first one.
What y'all here for, hereby, trust me. I already know. My nigga dead and gone. I already know what y'all here for.
Well, it just, which one were you close with?
Both of them. Every last one on.
Did you grow up with them?
Every last one on. Every last one on.
So he's clearly upset because his boys got killed, you know what I'm saying? What would you do in this situation?
Who would you say you're close with, Zach or Juvie?
Zach.
He went to high school with Zach?
Mm-hmm. Went to high school with Juvie a little bit too.
Mm-hmm. I just want to know what you saw that night.
I don't know if I'm finna break it down to y'all, because this why I'm gonna tell y'all, like, y'all probably think I'm crazy. I'm telling you, bro, that rap shit, that shit not where it's at, bro. I don't know what be going on with that shit. Shit not where it's at, bro. No cap. Like, we at a studio before we go to New Era Studio. Mm-hmm. So boom, we go home, we beat them, because we 2 cars deep. We got the red car, we got the Jeep that we crashed. Remember the rental?
Yeah.
So boom, we go home to meet up with Sack them, because it's me, Melly, Bortland, and AD, my dog AD.
Adrian Davis.
Adrian Davis. So boom, we go to the other studio. We go to home, link up with them. Now we're going to the other studio with 2 cars deep. So boom, we get to the studio.
When you guys went to the New Era studio.
If you were sexually abused at a juvenile detention center, even decades ago, you might still qualify for compensation. I just found out that over 4.
Who was driving? Who was in what car? Who was driving?
And Bortland was driving. Sack was in the passenger seat. Melly was behind Bortland, and Juvie was behind Sack.
Bro just gave up the seating arrangement. They already knew that from the footage, but...
Okay. We in a red car. It's Tay driving, Fetty in the front, he got dreads.
Yeah.
AD right here behind Tay, and I'm getting in behind Fetty. Okay. But I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit. I tried to go get in the car with, what's the name of them, because Juvie had to go back inside and shit, get some weapons and shit, whatever. So I tried to go get in that car, but when I tried to grab the door, I got pushed back to the red car. But nobody was there.
Who pushed you back to the red car?
Nobody. This God. I'm letting you know now, this is God. I did it a second time to make sure I wasn't tripping. Mm-hmm. So I tried to do it again. That bitch put me back over there to the red car. Cause we back then, like, you put...
Yeah, I seen the video.
Yeah, so we were back then, right beside each other. So I tried to get in that bitch, that way it won't let me. So I'm like, damn. So I'm like, what the f-? So boom, now we leave.
Bro said God. So much to unpack there. He said Bortland went inside to get the weapons, and he tried to get in that car, but then did someone actually push him out of the car, or is he just tripping? Like, we need to know the facts, bro.
We following them home. They in front of us.
Okay.
But before we finally get off the I, they following us home.
Before we get too far ahead, when you guys left the recording studio, tell me the dynamics of who was in what vehicle.
That's what I just told you.
Oh.
When we left, Bort, Sack, Juvie, and Melly was in the Jeep. Me, Tay, Fetty, and AD was in the red car.
Okay.
So you got Bort driving in the Jeep. You got Sack in the passenger seat. You got Melly behind Bort, and you got Juvie behind Sack.
Okay.
And then you got Tay in the red car
He's
driving.
doing it again. He's clarifying.
You're the oldest. You got Fetty in the front, and you got 80 behind him, and I'm behind Fetty. So boom, we following them home. Finally jump off the I. Now they following us home.
The I is the interstate, I believe.
But it's just like, you know, when you be in the studio from 12 to 6 in the morning, it's a normal day thing. So you know you feel me, like you ain't gonna really be sleepy like that.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, for some reason, this time everything was different, bro. Like me and 80 got praying families. You know what I'm saying? We Christians and shit like that. We got real praying families. So it's like everybody else was lost. They weren't normal. I'm looking at these niggas like, these niggas not normal. This is not no normal shit. We come to the studio any other time, leave at 6 in the morning. We go straight home, get in the pool, turn up.
If you're new to the channel, hit subscribe. Thank you guys for the support.
Like, we ain't just been in the studio from 12 to 6. You get what I'm saying? So now I'm like, damn, these niggas acting weird. These niggas acting like this, folks.
Wait, who was acting weird?
Every last one of them.
All 4 of them?
Everybody. It was 8 of us there that night.
So that goes towards the theory that they were not on good terms that night. Like something went wrong or something happened before.
Yeah, 4 in that car, 4 in this car. That was with 2 cars deep. Everybody was acting weird, bro. Everybody. No cap. Everybody was acting weird.
Was there any fighting in the studio?
No, but Sat did slap Portland and AD in their shit though, cause they were going to sleep. Cause Sat was like, why come to the studio to go to sleep if we supposed to be in here working? We could have stayed home and did that. You know what I'm saying?
We've known that Sack did that. I think I remember hearing that he poured water on people and shit or something.
He's put a knot in their ass because they're slacking.
Yeah, they slacking. But you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go and break it down to y'all about Sack so y'all can put pieces together on your own. Sack is a crazy motherfucker. Okay?
We've been hearing.
Sack is a crazy mother lover. Like, he is crazy. Like, he had mind control over all them. You know what I'm saying? Anything he say, they do. You know what I'm saying? So we were leaving. They was following us. So boom, we almost home. So you know when you go to the store, we get Rello, shit like that. Yeah. That's a normal day thing. So me, my dog, Fetty, and AD sleep. So Tay driving. But Tay kept looking back for some reason, like, feel me, he just kept doing it. So shit, I'm in the back, I'm just like this. But cause we all drunk, so I had to make sure Tay driving straight, cause I can't just look back the whole time and he might crash. So I'm like looking back and forth. So me and Tay doing the same thing. We still see him though, cause we the only cars out right now. Feel me? We still see him.
There was no other cars behind you guys? No one following you or anything like that?
I don't know, that's the point. When we was on the I, we ain't look back, you feel me? But once we got close to Miramar, we kept looking back, like make sure they were still behind us. They were still behind us till we passed the store.
McDonald's and that.
Yeah, McDonald's, and after that they were gone. That last time they were gone, so we like, damn, fuck they went.
And from the time you left the studio to the time you...
We left the studio at
3:20.
3:20. We weren't supposed to leave till 6.
Damn.
We weren't supposed to leave. Our studio session went up to 6 o'clock.
Why did you cut it short?
The niggas was sleeping. So Sat was like, fuck it, let's just go home. Ain't nobody working. And
Melly sleeping?
Yeah, Melly in that bit like this. Not that. But look, wait now. Crazy thing about Melly is, every time Sat go to slap Juvie, Melly wake up. I mean, not Juvie go to slap Portland and AD.
Yeah.
Oh, more. Like he never was asleep though. You feel me? I don't know, bro.
When you guys left the studio at 3:20, did you guys make any stops from the studio to that McDonald's when you had visual behind you? Did you guys make any stops?
We didn't make no stops.
Did they make any stops?
No, they was behind us. When we left the studio, we following them the whole time.
Yeah.
But soon as, like, you know how when you get off of Miramar, you gonna turn to go home? We, like, soon as we, like, say for instance, we right here on the I and Miramar right there, like, as soon as we jump right in front of them. Like, I don't know why Tay did that, but AD said, no, bro, stay behind them. Like, it just something, I don't know, like, AD just, like, they was arguing about the shit. Like, AD and Tay, like, they was arguing here, like, no, stay behind them. So I'm like, well, shit, AD do got a right point. Stay behind them, because they is the famous ones, you feel me?
You gotta protect them.
Yeah, so stay behind them. So I'm like, well, shit.
This is all so weird. Stay behind them. Like, what?
If we done jumped in front of them, it's already too late. We can't try to pull over and get back behind them.
When you guys made that left turn to go into your on 184 and into Sunset Lakes,
Sunset Lakes, what's that?
That's where you guys live.
Your neighborhood. Oh yeah, the Miramar.
Dude, you don't remember where you live?
No, like I went up there like that. You know, they'll come get me from my house. I stay down here.
Oh, you're from here?
Yeah, so I'm just their homeboy. So they'll come pick me up. Yeah. Like, you know how when you get rich, you go pick your home up, show them the lifestyle. That's basically what I am. Just come see what y'all, hang out, you feel me, then go back home. Then when they finally do get rich, get a house, I'll be able to stay down there. So boom.
This month, funny as shit.
When we went to the house, we did not go in the house for 30 minutes. We sat in the car.
How come?
Oh, the keys.
Cause they didn't pull up yet.
So you're waiting?
We waiting to make sure them boys come. They ain't come. So boom, now we in them.
Did you guys try?
I thought it was something with no one had keys to get in or something.
Call them?
No, we ain't even try to call them, bro. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. It's like something was controlling us. Like, but I'm the only one to see it though. Don't everybody else control though. You feel me? They acting weird.
Sounds like everyone knew what was popping but him, and they're just chilling like, and he's oblivious.
I'm the only one like it's trying to get me at the same time, but I'm the only one still like, damn, what's wrong with you niggas? Like, y'all acting like this, folks. Like, y'all niggas don't do this shit on a normal day. Like a bitch really did drug their ass. So it's like, boom, we sitting in the yard waiting. They ain't come for 30 minutes. Literally, like, I'm telling you, we did the math. They ain't come for 30 minutes. Went in the house.
Oh, so they did have house access.
Everybody went to sleep except for me and Tay. Me and Tay in the same room, still up. You feel me? Tay
were you worried at that point?
Yeah, I'm worried, but I ain't calling. You feel me? Cause look, in our mind, we always smoking. So stop by the stove, get Rellos, come home, or get some food or whatever, then come home. So that's in our mind. Like, them boys gonna stop by the stove, probably at McDonald's. The line probably long as fuck. Feel me? So that's all we thinking. So now 30 minutes go up. Tay finally done fell asleep. I'm still up. I'm up by myself. I'm still up. I'm on my phone like, I'm trying to stay up as long as I can because I'm waiting for them. Look, I'm going to tell you about second another thing. When we leave the studio, we at the house. If you sleep, you get pranked. You know what I'm saying?
You get what?
You get pranked like ketchup, syrup, water, everything. So you getting pranked. So now I'm thinking like, shit, I ain't going to sleep because I ain't finna be the first one pranked. You feel me? I'm going to at least help do the pranking. They ain't finna go ahead. You feel me? So now I'm still up, but I'm trying to stay up, but I'm going to sleep low key. So when I finally, like, my phone just dropped, like my phone just laid down, like my hand laid down. I just went to sleep. Boom, my mama called. Mine was like four something by now. I look at it, I ain't answered though, cause it's 4 something, you feel me? I'm like,
you want to pick up your mom at 4 o'clock in the morning?
But I wasn't, you feel me? I wasn't thinking, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like everything telling us not to think and not to do. So I'm not thinking. So then, mama called again. I ain't answered. But my sister called right after my mama called. I answered. I was like, what's up? And I was like, matter of fact, never mind. Let me just call my mama. Hung up on her, called my mama back. She was like, hello? She was breathing hard. She was like, somebody said y'all all dead. Somebody called and said y'all all dead. I said, what? See how I'm getting the chills now?
Damn. Holy shit, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I had, but the chills were worse than that. I'm in there, teeth chattering, like, what? When she said that, I'm like, damn. So I get up, I get out the bed, I run to...
Who called and did that? I remember Melly's mom said like around 7 or 8 a.m. that she heard he was in the ICU. Melly was, which was not true. But what? At 4?
The juvie room, cause like, we got upstairs and downstairs. Tay room in the middle, you got board room, then you got juvie room across. So I run the juvie room. I say, juvie. But all I seen was Fetty. I didn't see juvie. So I say, boom, I ran right across the boarding room. I say, Portland. I ain't see Portland. So then I go down, I ain't go downstairs, but I went to the end of the hallway where the balcony shit basically at, where Drew was sleeping at. I say, Drew, get up. Not Melly, but I said, get up. Somebody called, my mama called and said, we all dead, bro. Melly, them not here, ain't nobody here. Get up, bro, see what's going on. I yelled downstairs, I say, AD, see a sack of Melly in the room. He already sleeping in the sack room. He had ran to the stairway because he heard me talking crazy, like, man, what the f going on? He looking lost, like, what's going on, bro? I say, man, go see a sack in this room, bro. My mama called and said, we all dead. Go see. Ran in that bitch. He said, no, he not in there. I said, run in the middle room, see if he in there. He ran in that bitch. He said, no, he not in there. So I'm like, damn. Then I actually got to looking at my phone. I see one missed call from Melly. But mind you, my mama called me. I'm gonna see if you called me, you know what I'm saying? So I know what he did. He called and he ain't gonna let bitch up, you feel me? He ain't actually called and, feel me, actually called all the way through. He just called and hung that bitch up. So.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. That's because
Nah.
I don't remember that detail in the trial. I mean, I knew he called people, but
I'm like, damn. I'm like, Drew, call him. Then I say, Drew called him, he ain't answer, so I called him again.
Real quick, what's your number?
772-65.
And that's the number he was calling that morning? Well, that's the number he called and hung up?
Yeah. Okay. So then he called, hung up, and I'm like, damn. But mind you, now look at this. Everybody else in the house got one missed call except for Drew. Drew got 17 missed calls from Melly. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm like, all right, boom.
You say Drew, the filmer? What? Melly called him that many times? I don't remember these details, bro. This motherfucker keeps saying, all right, so boom.
Then call Melly back. Call Melly. I say, Melly answer the phone. We on FaceTime. He just holding the phone looking mad. Like, he just like basically saying like, y'all niggas left us. Like, y'all niggas ain't answering no phone calls. Y'all niggas left us. Like, I'm like, nigga, what you talking about? I'm like, man, what the fuck going on? Stop playing me. Like,
all the phone calls, all FaceTime calls, they weren't actual phone calls, they were just FaceTime?
FaceTime, yeah. It was FaceTime everybody, I think.
Okay,
I don't think
so
he regular called.
Okay, yeah, so he
only person, I don't know for sure, but I think the only person he regular called was his mama.
Now it's all making sense. I remember just the main phone call being his mom, but the FaceTimes weren't on record type shit.
So you're on FaceTime with him, what's going on?
He at Fredo Bang house. So I'm like, where you at, bro? What's going on, bro? My mama called and said we all dead. He just looking mad, like trying to look mad. Man, I'm like, bro, stop all that trying to look mad. What the fuck going on? The people talking about we dead. What's going on? He like, man, I'm at Bang house. Just pull up. I'm like, all right. I grabbed the Draco. Went to Bang house.
He told him everything. He grabbed the Draco? This man's funny as shit.
So I'm like, as soon as I get to Bang house, Bang gave me a perk. He gave me a, what's his name, perk. He like, y'all boys like y'all ready to do something, ready to get in some bread. I'm like, nah, but I'm like, hell yeah, you right, let me pop the perk. So I popped the perk, and like, that threw me off a little bit, but it's just like he just like,
where's, you know that at least the numbers on Bang's house?
Nah, I didn't even know the nigga stayed down there. No cow.
Did you have to walk or did you drive?
We drive.
Is it the same community? Like you came out of where you guys live, you make out a left or a right or how?
Left, I think. You go to the dead end back there, some shit like that.
Okay.
Bro giving up so many little details that they probably didn't have.
I don't know, bro, because there'd be a lot of rappers just talking crazy.
Like
about them boys.
What are they saying?
Just be saying crazy shit, like crazy shit. But then as soon as I watch the shit would be deleted. You feel me? Like none of the shit get deleted until I watch it.
Well, let me ask you, when you finally got to Bang's house and you saw Melly, was he wearing the same clothes as he left the club in? What was he wearing?
Tank top and some gym shorts.
Did you see where his other clothes were at? What's your impression? What do you think happened?
Same thing y'all think. I would. Man, I ain't no snitch, dog. You feel me?
No, I'm not.
Y'all turn these cameras off, I'll tell y'all boys to hell no.
You turn the camera off, I'll tell y'all boys. You already told him shit, bro. What you talk about? He basically just told him. Same shit y'all. He didn't have the same clothes on.
Real shit, Sat, low-key deserved what he got because he was 27, with a little girl.
Yeah, I know.
And he was out here, he was out here, feel me, doing shit at the same time. So like your karma caught up to you, but at the same time.
Oh man. So they just said the name of a girl. I might have to bleep the name just to be safe. Like of the alleged child that Sack Chaser was. Oh my god, this is messy as fuck.
Juvie ain't deserve to die. You feel me? Juvie just died.
Everyone says that about Juvie. Said he was a decent kid, man.
Juvie was, man, bro. Juvie was one of the most kind-hearted niggas you would ever meet. Juvie is the hood light.
Yeah, no, everyone.
Like, say for instance, it's a dark area. You go see Juvie in that dark area, he the light of that. He just.
That's so sad. Fuck. Oh man. I've said it in my videos in the past. I think if this shit really popped off and Melly did this, Juvie was like collateral damage. Like, he had to get rid of Juvie because he got rid of Sack Chaser, you know what I'm saying? Man.
Juvie is the light, bro. Tell you, bro.
But think about it, man. Are you doing Juvie justice? He's in the grave now, right? He's dead.
But like, I can't.
I'm not saying you're snitching, but you gotta point me in the right direction. You gotta help me look in the right direction. Cause no one's.
Y'all ever found out where the shit really happened at though?
Yes.
And did y'all find the right cause and shit?
Yes.
Like, so how? Like, all right, tell me, did the bullets come from the inside or the outside? And I can tell you what's really going on.
You tell me. Unfortunately,
I don't know. Look, they not
ever tell you?
No, they not telling me nothing. You feel me? They not telling me nothing because they know, bro. We not them tight. You tell me.
Did anybody challenge them?
Like, what you mean?
Did anyone say, hey, what the
Nah, I did, yeah. I asked them, like, what's going on? Bro, I remember all this shit like it was yesterday, bro. The nigga said, I was like, man, what the going on? Cause when Bortland was still in the hospital at the time, I was finna beat the shit out of Bortland when he came back. I was finna whoop Bortland's ass, like, cause Melly wasn't talking, I was finna do Melly, but I knew I would've had to fight Bang and all them niggas, you feel me? So I'm like, Melly, man, what the going on? Like, what's going on? He over there, like, trying to fake cry and shit like that, like, but no tears coming. Like, you can't fool me, nigga.
It was a big
He's saying Melly fake crying with no tears coming. This is crazy work.
It was a big show he's putting on.
Yeah, like, you can't fool me, bro. If a real drive-by done spunt on a nigga, if a nigga done spunt on our dogs, nigga ain't gonna be sitting in Fredo Bang house. We finna get right. We finna go see what it is, do what it do, you feel me? That's why I say, like, the whole situation just, shit weird, like.
That is true. If your friends get killed in front of you, these boys are conditioned to go get revenge. They're not gonna sit around crying.
Cause like, I don't know like how that shit happened, I don't know, so that's why I say I don't know, but I feel like that bit was set up, like.
What motive would Melly have to kill his two friends?
They just piss him off?
I don't know, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all straight up. Melly was on FaceTime, Melly like, y'all don't know, bro, y'all don't know what Sat was doing to me. Y'all don't know what Sat was doing to me, bro. Like, saying it like Sat was raping his ass or some shit. So I'm like, what you saying, bro? What you saying? Like, what the f Sat was doing to you, nigga? Say it, nigga. And he don't never say, like, he just kept saying, y'all don't know what Sat was doing to me.
Do you think Sack was molesting him?
I don't know, bro. That's why I'm saying, I don't know what Sat, bro. Like,
you molest an adult?
I don't know, but like, Sat bigger than Melly. What you think Melly about this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Sat about
6'5".
Bro, Sat picked Jay Green up off his 2 feet and going like that to the nigga head in the wall. Like, come on now, this man.
Sack beat up Jay Green? Is that what he just said? Okay, a lot to unpack there. Some people have been saying, I've heard of the past, like the extortion side, like Sack Chaser was trying to extort Melly or some shit, but who knows, bro?
You don't think Cortland did it, do you?
Shit, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you straight up. To me, Cortland ain't living like that. That's my blood cousin. Cortland is my blood cousin. Portland not living like that.
So you think he's just covering for Melly?
Something. You tell you, because Portland, back then, Portland looked gay. People used to think Portland was gay because how his shape was. No homo shit. The nigga had a lot of fucking butt for a boy. Like, bitch, you look gay as, like.
You got man or woman hips. Is that
yeah, like.
Hey man, what the fuck going on, man? He talking about some man hips and all type of shit, man. What the fuck going on, bruh? He talking about no homo. He had a lot of ass back there. Like, what the fuck going on, man? Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button, y'all.
What? This man just said he had a lot of butt? So people thought he was gay? What am I watching? That's the most bizarre statement I've ever heard.
So people used to think Portland was gay. I ain't gonna lie, Sat beat up Portland ass one time, had his ass crying. So, I don't know, bro. At the end of the day, Sat did so much shit to them boys, well, I could see the shit happening, you feel me? I could see them because he done did so much shit to them. You know what I'm saying? They done hit licks and Bortland did the shit wrong or some shit. He done beat Bortland up in the car, Bortland crying. Like, bro, why you beating on me, bro? Why you beating on me, bro?
This man's singing for the hills, giving them all types of details about their friendship. This is crazy.
Sat and goddamn grabbed the Draco, put the Draco in Melly's hand. Y'all boys want to kill me not. Them boys ain't kill him though. You know what I'm saying? So
this happened?
This happened in the house though. This just like that situation was like an everyday thing. Like
he just challenged him to shoot him.
Yeah, like he seeing like he could like.
These boys were just doomed. Like what? This is some messy shit.
Never ever sue the driver who crashed into you after a car accident. There's a better way to get compensated that's faster, easier, and could get you way more money without spending years in court or paying expensive lawyers up front. If you've been in a car accident within the past year, even if you were...
What am I hearing?
Sat and Mom have some shit going on, like they want with each other, you feel me?
Melly's mom. We've known about this rumor or whatever. It's not really a rumor. There's video evidence.
Cortez and Sat want with each other.
Cortez was, I think, Melly's first manager or something that was apparently in a relationship with his mama.
Sat was telling...
This is all alleged, by the way. Holy shit.
But Melly like, if y'all trying to slime me or some shit, I get all y'all killed. You feel me? So like...
What type of friendship group is this? Talking about killing each other. Red flags everywhere. This is not a good look for Melly, bro.
Maybe them boys took that shit offensive, you feel me? Like, what you mean get us killed and we ain't trying to slime me, you feel me?
Dude, I can understand to a point killing Sack. Sack was an ass from everyone. You're not the first person who said that. But why Chris? Why Juvie?
I'm gonna tell you straight up. What the streets say Juvie got whacked, cause Juvie was gonna tell. And Juvie wouldn't leave Sack's side. But little do these people know, Juvie been trying to leave this rap shit. Nigga, 2 days before this, we in the room. Juvie got a swisher, I got a backwood. And he smoking. Juvie said, bro, I'm finna leave this shit. I don't do this rap shit. Like, in one of his songs here, like, they try to clone me, but I'ma just have to die.
That's what Juvie raps?
Mm-hmm. That's what he said in his rap. So,
damn, bro. I gotta say, I have heard over the years, not one person has ever said anything bad about Juvie. It makes me very sad. That's, bro. Like, I don't think I've seen one negative thing about Juvie ever covering this case for the last 6 years at all.
But like, now I'm thinking like, shit, Juvie must really seen these people try to clone him or some shit. So now I'm like, damn, Juvie like, hell nah, bro, I don't fuck with this rap shit, bro. I don't fuck with this crazy ass shit. This shit weird, bro. This shit crazy. I just stick to trapping. I go to the streets. I ain't on this shit, bro. I just stick to the streets. I said, shit, man, you on the same thing. We trap, but nigga don't be on this other shit, this lame shit, you feel me? So Juvie got whacked just for being there because he gonna tell. Whatever he would have seen, Juvie was gonna tell.
Juvie's a pretty stand-up guy?
Yeah, like Juvie, like I don't know if he was gonna tell, like people saying like he wasn't gonna tell the police, but he was gonna tell the streets. Now out here in the streets, don't nobody know who did it. But but then I heard another story. I said, did Juvie's thumb get shot off?
I don't know.
If his thumb got shot off, they say Juvie was wrestling with whoever shot Sack first. Say Juvie tried to grab the gun, y'all tripping. And then they shot his thumb off. That when Juvie fell back, like, like when you get shot, you're gonna be like, Then that's when they just shot his whole side up. But
okay, a lot to unpack there. Juvie's thumb did get shot. We saw it on Twitter because one of the lawyers of the victims' families tweeted it out. Crazy work. I don't know why he would do that. Literally, the bullet hole in Juvie's thumb is on Twitter. Is he saying that they told him this? Or the police told him this already?
But then I heard another story. I said, did Juvie's thumb get shot off?
He said he heard a story. So someone told him this. Oh my God, this is such a bad look. Holy shit. This is like very damning. I mean, this is a person in the other car, bro.
I heard Portland's talking on the streets.
About what?
What did he tell you?
About the shooting.
Portland didn't tell me shit.
Did you ask him about it?
I be asking that every day. But I don't know, cuz. I said, what? How the fuck you don't know?
But who did you hear from on the street that there was a fight inside the car and that's how his thumb got shot up?
Damn, who did I hear that from?
Yeah.
I heard that from.
We'll never say it came from you, trust me.
I already know. I forgot who I heard it from because there was a lot of people just coming back to me with so much information.
What? Who told him that?
I know it was a boy though. A boy told me that shit.
This man lying. He remembers. He remembers all this other shit, but you don't remember that? Who told him that? Come on.
Next time I see their ass, I remember like who it was. Like I know it was a boy for a fact. Like But boom, when Border came back from the hospital, I asked Border, I said, what's up, bro? What you seen? What's going on, bro? He was like, I don't know, bro. I was just driving, bro. I think he said a cop pulled up, or he just heard shots ring out. He just went to ducking and driving at the same time. Was it any more like dents or anything on the car?
It was an old dent, from an old accident.
Yeah, so then that nigga ain't crashed and nothing. He talking about he crashed, he was all on the sidewalk type shit. But I know brother told
Did he get shot in the thumb? Were there any dents in the side of the car? Bro's like questioning the police to confirm shit that he's heard.
He told my dog, one of my dogs, he said, I know what's going on, bro, but I can't tell nobody. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me, bro. They're gonna kill me. So I ain't never get a chance to like call him and ask him like what you were talking about. Cause I just was talking to Borton like a week before I came in here, chopping it up and shit. But he just was like, you can tell the vibes though. You feel me? I'm peeping his vibes. Like it's not the same vibe that we had when we first had that. Like Borton stayed with me. You know what I'm saying? You live with me. So the vibes that we had when you was staying with me, you don't got the same vibes now. Every time I text you, what's up? Yo, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When I used to text him, call him, what's up, boys? Well, yeah, boys, I might come down there for, you know what I'm saying? I might stay the night. I don't want to be up here.
So this is a friend saying this man's whole demeanor changed after the shooting, which some people say, well, his friends died in front of him. Sure, or something else popped off.
Me and Brooklyn was staying at my mama's shit, but Brooklyn would get picked up every now and then for him to go to Miami, because he was like the designated driver. Yeah. Him and Tay was the designated drivers all the time. So they'll come get Brooklyn, I'll chop it up them boys, all right, y'all, boom, they'll slide, you feel me?
You don't know Bortland's number, do you?
Gotta go on my phone. I don't got my phone here. My mom got my shit. And then the number he do got, they don't answer to that shit. They don't. They got. I think them boys got like 2 phones. They threw the phones that they had that night. They threw them shits away. They got new phones.
And then what about this?
Bro saying he's trying not to snitch. He telling him everything, like literally.
I heard something about them throwing the guns away. What's up with that?
Shaking his head, bro. You're snitching.
Tell y'all straight up, baby. Now that one they took me on to go find the guns.
He went with them the morning after the murders to go find them?
Where was it? Tell me approximate area where they went looking.
Who took it?
Melly them. Melly.
Soon after the incident. That day?
Same day.
Was the sun up or is it still sundown?
Sun up.
So at least 6 or 7?
Yeah, about around 7, 8, because we was at Bangham House around that time.
Who went with you?
I told you, Bort, Track, and Melly, and it was me.
Bort was with you? Where did they toss it? Where did they think they tossed it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Was it wooded area? Like he said, a dumpster?
It was wooded. It was wooded area. I'm gonna tell you straight out, like, I found the 40. That bitch had blood all over it. It had a cover wrapped around it with blood all over it.
40 caliber with blood on it. The bodies were shot with a 40 caliber handgun that they never recovered. Holy shit. So the fact that he's saying 40 caliber makes me believe he's not lying, because like why else would he know that information? And it had blood on it.
Where were they found?
In the woods. But I'm gonna tell you something though. We couldn't find that tech though.
The tech? We couldn't find the tech? I guess another gun?
And the tech's a 40, right? And what's the tech?
A 9. 9?
Okay.
Unless you can get 2 different colors. I don't know. I don't really know guns like that. You feel me? I just know 9mm, 40, this and that. All guns look the same type of shit. So I don't really know them shit like that. I just know the black shit that I went to grab with the shit on it. It was a 40, a HD.
You grabbed it first?
Yeah, I seen it. I just seen a blue thing with blood on it. So I'm like, I tried to keep the 40 to bring that bitch down this way. I tried to keep that bitch, but
who took it?
They manager. I don't know the nigga like that though. Yeah. But the manager like, nah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna get it right. I'm like, nigga, there ain't nothing wrong with it. Bitch, clean the blood off. Feel me? Keep it like a regular pistol.
Bro's telling all. He's saying 100K Track said, no, I'm getting rid of it pretty much.
So they're like, nah, I'm gonna get rid of it. So I'm like, all right, whatever, bro. And then can't find that tech though. quick to leave that tech though. We weren't gonna leave till we found that 40, but we quick to leave that tech though. How I said when people were telling me that Shaq and Drew got hit with 9mm, I was trying to find that tech so I could see how many bullets was in there, because it was a full clip. So
They didn't get hit with a 9mm, I thought. Yeah, I just looked it up. They got hit with 40 caliber. The police obviously aren't going to tell him this, that he's wrong.
So if his bullet's missing, I know what's going on type shit. You get what I'm saying?
Did that Glock have an extended clip?
What Glock?
The 40 you found. What was it, a Glock or?
Nah, XD.
XD?
See, if it was a Glock that did this shit, I'm trying to tell y'all, but boy.
How many rounds was in that XD?
Probably like 7.
7?
12.
You said there was just one gun? You grabbed or was there two?
I grabbed one gun. They didn't duck both guns off in the same place. Trust me, if they had that tech over there, I'd have knew what was going on.
So they were looking for that gun and then...
No, ain't no look. Them niggas know they know where them guns at. They just not trying to find that tech. They was quick to leave the tech. We can't find that bitch, all right, the tech.
So that tells me they're like, we don't need the tech anyway, it wasn't used.
But, you know what I'm saying? Like, why? Y'all found the 40, but why leave the tech?
You said there was some blue on it, I mean, like
a blue cover. I don't know.
Like on the grip, like on this part here, this grip, there's blue on it?
Blue or blood, you meant?
Blue or blood?
No, blood.
Blood, okay.
Yeah, it was blood all over the gun.
But was anything unique about it? Anything distinguishing between another gun? Have you seen it on any of their Snapchats or any of their Instagrams, any social media?
With who?
With Melly. You see him posting with that gun? With the XD?
Hell no, them niggas probably got rid of that shit.
No, before that.
You see it in the house?
Hell no, he ain't posted it. Only person that posted that XD was Shaq.
Whose gun do you think that was?
Y'all know, man. I ain't trying to be no snitching in this bitch, dog, cause...
Bro, you're already snitching. Why does he keep saying that?
You're not snitching?
I know I ain't snitching because I'm trying to do the best for my dog.
Did Thomas and Williams, did they both have guns? Did they always have guns with them?
Thomas Williams, hell no.
Sack and Julie.
No, them niggas the niggas that's gonna tell you to put them bitches down.
Okay.
Stop messing with them. Them the ones that's gonna tell you, bro, you don't need no gun, bro. If you got a ride with a gun, you pussy. You know what I'm saying? They the ones gonna tell you you don't need no gun. Get rid of that shit.
Melly always packing, isn't he?
Well, that night.
He's shaking his head.
I'm trying to pull up some pictures here.
Just go to Instagram.
That night, Melly come walking out of the studio. He had a brown satchel hanging down like a brown man purse.
Mm-hmm. That man purse. What is that shit at?
Did that have a gun in there that night?
Mm-hmm.
No?
The gun was wrapped up in a blue cover with the blood all over it. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
No. When he left the studio, he walked out of the studio at 3:20.
Oh, was the gun in there that night?
Yeah.
I think so.
Bro telling all. This is crazy. He's like, yeah, the gun was in there. And Melly's man purse.
Oh, yeah.
They had two, there was
Portland
two.
ever carry a gun? No?
They probably carried a lot of guns now, though, but...
Back then they didn't.
Nah, them just ain't carrying no gun. Nah, yeah, they did, but they be losing this shit, you feel me, at R&B, you know them shit, little hotel shit y'all got down there?
They just leave them around?
Leave them, then we leave the hotel, them lost. They lost the there, that might still be there. You feel me? Whatever R&B, them boys do that.
Is he saying Airbnb, like instead of Airbnb? And he's also saying they lose guns at Airbnbs. This is so stupid.
Shit, if nobody else ain't get a hold of them, like somebody else came in that with a gun and go sell it. But them niggas left so many guns, like, boy, y'all just don't know, but take me off camera, I'm gonna tell y'all boys, I'm tired of this shit. Tell you, bro. So what he in there just for that weed shit?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, that night, when you
now see, look. You see me right there? That's me right there.
Yeah.
Now, I left from that side, and I went and got on this side. Mm-hmm. Feel me? Who the f*** is that?
That's AD, isn't it? Isn't this AD? He got in the car with you guys.
I just realized this is Detective Moretti, isn't it? This whole video been going on. I'm just recognized. I think that's Detective Moretti.
Yeah, he got in the car with you guys.
He didn't have no hat on that night, I don't think.
Well, he probably took it off. That's Anthony, right? Yeah, that's Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Did he have a gun on you? On him?
Uh-uh.
And then, because Borland come walking out. And that's Fetty.
Yeah.
See him, Melly's carrying that purse?
Mm-hmm.
Was there a gun in there?
Yeah, and that bitch had blood on that bitch too, on that purse.
But you haven't seen that purse since, huh?
Mm-mm.
The purse had blood on it?
And now,
Not Julie. You take it up.
The tech in there.
Yeah, and I see how nobody out. Everybody in the cars now. Juvie had to go back and get the tech.
Juvie went back inside to get the 9mm?
They left the tech on the chair.
Okay.
So around that time, before Juvie came out, he's still in there. He put the tech in the bag, put the clip in. That's when I'm trying to do the shit on the door.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if y'all seen that shit on video, but I'm telling you, I tried to do that shit on God. Like, try to grab that door, get in, because Boynton came out with his jacket like this. Like, you seen on video, he had a jacket in his hand like this, and then he was finna put it on. He had it like that. He was like, Bobby drive, Bobby drive, Bobby drive. Sat there like, hell no, you drive, you the designated driver. You feel me? So like,
I'm just trying to get someone else to drive.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Bortland said he didn't want to drive and he wanted Kobe to drive. And Sack Chaser said no.
It's like his ass must knew something. But then Bortland gonna say, I seen Bentley them down there earlier, but I ain't say nothing. These the niggas we beefing with, you feel me? Them the same niggas that just ran down on Melly in Walmart, beat him up to the chain.
Oh, we've heard about the Walmart fight. So apparently Melly and them got in a fight at Walmart. Bortland is saying he saw them in the area to him after the murders, like, and he's hinting that, you know, that's bullshit. He's lying, like trying to blame them for it, for the drive-by.
That's what I was going to ask about that.
Bro, them niggas,
you saw him out that night, or?
I ain't see them niggas. Bortland said he seen them niggas, but them niggas was down though.
Yeah,
bro, when I'm gonna tell you some straight up shit. When Sack them died, the time that they died, I'm talking about the time, like, the time y'all figure out they died, like, for the time that shit was, motherfuckers was posting crazy shit around that time.
Who was?
Every young boy, young boy.
Yeah, young boy.
All them niggas.
Yeah, they were trying to take claim to it. The Love Street Blood family was trying to take claim. Some idiot from Fort Pierce was trying to take claim to it.
Yo, all them niggas. But you may never know, them niggas might be dead ass serious. Like,
did he say young boy? I forgot Melly and NBA Youngboy got in a fight in LA or whatever. That was in the first trial. The text messages about it.
For real, like, cause I don't know, bro. Cause like my mindset is like, for young boy, how you know so much about this shit? And you feel me? How you know about it?
Yeah.
The Sling That Iron song from Young Boy, the remix of Melly song. Listen to that bitch. What the fuck he said? Bust a nigga head, something.
I don't know why the interrogation cut off, but shout out Mickey Truth for having that up on her channel. This is a terrible look for Melly. I mean, this is... Some people are going to say he's bullshitting, but it really seems like he's telling the truth. I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm mind blown, boys. Comment down below what you guys think. Hit subscribe. Love you guys. Peace out.
That shit was crazy, bro. That was crazy. Hey, man, I don't know for Melly. I don't know about him, man. The guy said he found the 40 with blood on it, man. They said the 40 the one that killed him. The police ain't released that information. They ain't tell nobody what type of gun they got killed with. He said 40. So Melly might be out of that, man. But like I said, man, if you kill your friends and shit like that, you even involved in some shit like that. You deserve it. You deserve whatever you gonna get. Loaded up the commissary. Yeah, he really mad at Melly and Borland for what they did. Hell yeah, man. Hey, They say the guy who looked like Brick was whooping ass, man. Whatever his name is, they said the black one. They said he was whooping ass. Then a nigga messing with your mama, that's crazy, man. Nigga messing with your mama and whooping your ass. I don't know how that feel. And he ain't your daddy. He the same age as you. That's crazy. And Melly them little as fuck. I could see him just beating on Melly them, bro. Melly them like midgets to him. Smacking Melly around and shit.
I did, and she says she's relieved that it seems he's actually staying in custody this time. He was already here in jail when police announced he's facing 2 additional felony counts of aggravated battery in a public place. 32-year-old William Livingston has been in custody since August when prosecutors say he knocked a woman out as she was walking in the loop. Police say the latest charges involve Livingston striking 2 different women on June 12th in Lincoln Park.
Any day he's off the street is a good day.
Ann Kurz is one of those victims. She identified Livingston to police in a lineup after she says he punched her back in June as she was walking along Clark Street.
It does stir up a lot of big feelings, a lot of kind of free floating anxiety, fear, that feeling of being so scared back in June.
Kurz suffered from a neck injury and a concussion after being hit by Livingston.
It could have been so much worse. I only had a concussion, but it could have, I mean, this guy is strong and scary and he knows what he's doing.
An investigation by CBS News Chicago found Livingston's been arrested 20 times dating back to 2012. At least 3 of those arrests involve him randomly striking women that were simply walking down the street. Kurz hopes
What the fuck is wrong with these niggas, man? He just walking around punching people, bro. But finna be in the county a bitch. Ain't saying nothing to the gang members or none of that, man. That shit crazy, man. That shit crazy right there, man. A serial puncher, bro. You gotta watch out for serial killers, serial punchers. Man, it's just too much serial going on. I'm staying in the house, man. That's crazy, brother. Yeah, walking around punching people, bro. Niggas need to go and get a job or something, bro.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
No way, Jose.
I lost my dog, I'll never be the same. I'm so I'm feeling pain.
How you messed me up so bad.
Now I'm lost, my back to the top, and I can get you back.
Dead, shot multiple times in.
Facing several charges after police say he shot
the scene. Anyone with information in McKeesport. Officers found the victim in a vehicle.
Messed me up so bad.
Now get you back.
Overnight, a man was shot and killed in McKeesport. Officers found the victim in a vehicle on Palm Green Avenue around 10:30. He was shot several times and died at the scene. Anyone with information should call Allegheny County Police.
Morning, we're learning that 17-year-old Damon Artemis is facing several charges after police say he shot and killed 22-year-old Dylan Sala.
When police arrived, they found a woman dead, shot multiple times inside a home. Police say a man was also inside, suffering from what appears to be a gunshot wound. That person was taken to the hospital. Police tell us as of right now, his condition is stable.
Say a teen planned a targeted attack on a witness scheduled to testify in his homicide case. According to court documents, 17-year-old Damon Artemis is accused of setting up a shooting in Duquesne, leaving 23-year-old Nija Hill dead and her boyfriend hurt on October 4th.
Fam, in this video, we're talking about one of Pennsylvania's youngest and deadliest defendants, a teenager who, according to investigators, is responsible for 3 murders in just 7 months. And one of those murders happened while he was already locked up on another homicide. Now here's where things get even crazier. In the earlier murder case, prosecutors say he tried to kill the key witness. But instead, the people involved end up killing the key witness' baby mother. He was also shot, but somehow he publicly went to the news saying he was set to testify and that he believed his baby mother wasn't the intended target, but somehow still didn't disclose his name, which is crazy. Nonetheless, within the last 24 hours, everything broke open again after new DNA evidence linked this teen to a third murder, one that actually happened months before he even got arrested. Today, we're gonna go over his full story, check out where he's from, laying out every incident in chronological order, paying respects to the victims, and trying to understand what was the motive and what pushed the teenager to this level of violence. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Fam, today we're going to McKeesport, PA. McKeesport is a small city in Allegheny County, about 12 miles southeast of Pittsburgh. At one point in time, McKeesport was one of the biggest steel producing cities in Pennsylvania. At its peak in the 1940s and the 1950s, the population was over 55,000. After the steel industry collapsed, McKeesport lost tens of thousands of jobs and people. Today, the population is around 17,000, and the city has been fighting economics decline ever since. McKeesport has been considered one of the more violent small cities in western PA. Per capita, homicide and shooting rates are higher than the state average. Police have said gang activity, drug markets, and retaliation cycle drives a lot of the violence. Despite that, McKeesport is tight-knit. Families have lived there for generations, and everybody know everybody. Some of the most referenced sections include downtown McKeesport, 10th Ward, Highland Grove, Harrison Village, which is public housing heavily talked about in news reports, and Grandview, just to name a few. It's saying that the poverty rate is above 25%, yet and still, it's a lot of good, and it's a lot of bad. Today we gotta highlight some of the bad, this time by a teenager. May 2nd, 2024, it was Thursday. A man identified as Brandon Dean was driving his vehicle as a ride-share driver. At around 10:25, he picked up 3 unidentified passengers from an abandoned home on Palm Green Street. Minutes later, neighbors heard gunshots. He was found shot in the head, neck, and forearm. At the scene, police recovered a hat. Months later, that hat became the key. Yet and still at that point, police had no suspects publicly named. Fast forward 4 months later, September 2024, a body was found dumped in the middle of the street near Leslie Boulevard in McKeesport. The victim was identified as an Aspiring rapper, 22 years old, Dylan Sula. Now here's where I need you to pay attention, fam, because the person who was the driver had became an informant. But witnesses say they heard gunshots. Then they saw a red Infiniti sedan speeding off. Evidence tied Desmond Artemis, now 17, to the homicide. He was arrested and held in Allegheny County Jail. That was the first major charge against him. And to give context, according to the criminal complaint, a witness who was in the vehicle told police that Artemis wanted to buy drugs off Sula. And the witness told police that when Sula got into the car, the witness heard a gunshot. May Sula rest in peace and love condolences to his family.
Well, guys, good morning to you. This morning, we're learning that 17-year-old Damon Artemis is facing several charges after police say he shot and killed 22-year-old Dylan Sala. Now, this whole situation started yesterday morning around 11 o'clock. That's when police were called to Lyle Boulevard in McKeesport. When first responders got on scene, they found Sala shot in the road. According to court documents, surveillance video was found showing a red Kia dumping a body on the street and then driving away. A witness who was driving the red Kia at the time allegedly told police Artemis wanted to buy drugs off of Sala. Sala got into the car and the witness said he heard a gunshot and then Artemis told him to drive. Court documents say Artemis denies having any involvement with the shooting, but right now he is here at the Allegheny County Jail. His bail was denied and he will have a preliminary hearing later on this month. For now, reporting live in downtown Pittsburgh, Ava Rash, Pittsburgh's Action News 4.
But then a month later, while incarcerated, October 4th, 2024, according to authorities, the teenager attempted to kill a witness while incarcerated. While locked up for Sala murder, investigators say he made jail calls, arranging a hit on a key witness who was supposed to testify against him, but the shooters didn't kill the witness. The person he used as the trigger man in the free world was John Perry, 18 years old, and Naja Hill, who was 23 years old and ended up losing her life, who ended up being the baby mother of the informant. According to court documents, police have responded to a double shooting on the 1000 block of Orchard Park Avenue. Once there, investigators found Hill dead and her boyfriend shot in the arm. The man was later taken to the hospital. There, he told investigators he believed someone was targeting him because he was set to testify. Court documents stated that the man was set to testify in October that week in a homicide case against Armentures. At that time, investigators determined someone entered the home through an unlocked window and fired multiple shots at the victim. The man said the only person who had been over there to their home the day before was Perry, and Perry was dating the man's sister.
Gunshot wounds, and police say they're now working to find the shooter, who they believe is still out there. Investigators tell us they were called around 2:45 to the 1000 block of Orchard Park Drive in Duquesne. When police arrived, they found a woman dead, shot multiple times inside a home. Police say a man was also inside, suffering from what appears to be a gunshot wound. That person was taken to the hospital. Police tell us as of right now his condition is stable. As for a possible suspect, investigators say they did not find a weapon on scene, and they have reason to believe that the shooter is still out there.
The story we have is somebody entered the residence, went upstairs and shot both the male and the female. So we're still attempting to locate and identify a suspect.
The identity of the woman has not yet been released. This is still very much an active investigation. We'll be sure to keep you updated right here and online on WTAE.com.
At that point, investigators searched the Allegheny County Jail inmate phone system and found multiple calls made between the teenager starting in September. Investigators said during numerous phone calls, Art and Perry talked about Art's homicide case, and Art believed the man was an informant for investigators. During one specific call on September 23rd, Perry said he would pretend to stay close to the man and go to his home and leave a window unlocked while he was sleeping. In another call, Art said he does not care who puts the ticket in, but that the explosive is dead. Art went on to say after the win, they should celebrate with taco shells, referring to shell casings. Investigators said Perry's phone was at the crime scene when the shooting happened. According to court documents, Perry is charged with homicide and conspiracy. Art is charged with homicide, attempt homicide, and conspiracy charges.
A McKeesport teenager already in jail for a September homicide is now accused of helping to carry out a deadly shooting in Duquesne, all from jail. KDK's Chillicothe Adele breaks down the new details this noon.
This was Orchard Park Avenue in Duquesne in early October. Police said a 23-year-old woman was pronounced dead after being shot in her home. The other person shot there, the woman's boyfriend. He told detectives he believes someone targeted him because he had to testify against 17-year-old Damon Artemis of McKeesport. Police say that Artemis conspired with 18-year-old John Perry to break into that home and shoot both of them. Criminal complaints show data collected by investigators. They concluded that Perry and Artemis talked on the phone multiple times before the shooting. One line even read that Artemis thought the man Perry shot was a police informant. The criminal complaint says detectives tracked Perry's phone. They determined it was in the area of the crime scene in Duquesne where that October shooting happened. Artemis and Perry are both facing charges of criminal conspiracy and criminal homicide, among others. Artemis is also charged with homicide and firearm violations in a September killing of a 22-year-old. That happened in McKeesport. I'm Chile Cassiadelle, KDK TV News.
Now, we have also learned that Artemis was arrested in the spring for attempted homicide. Police say he shot a group of teenagers in McKeesport in April. One was hit in the leg and told investigators the shooting was over an ex-girlfriend.
Now, at that point, it was later confirmed via social media for those who didn't know the victim personally. The female victim was a mom of 4, leaving those babies without their mother. And while now both teenagers locked up, Art and Perry, a year later, Art DNA will come up with the very first murder that we talked about earlier in 2024 in May with the rideshare driver, 39 years old, leaving this teenager at 17 years old, being allegedly responsible, according to authorities, for 3 bodies in the span of 7 months. And family, as we wrap this video up, I do want to say once again, rest in peace to Brandon Dean, 39 years old, a working man providing ride shares to support his family. Dylan Sula, 22 years old, a young adult, life cut short. Naja Hill, 23, a mother of 4, killed while simply living her life because of her baby father's decision. But this was the story of a life getting cut short before it even started that caused the lives of 3 and damaged many more. Families destroyed, a teenager life spiraling out of control before he even became an adult, and the system trying to make sense of how someone that young could leave this much damage behind. Fam, let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and to that, I'll catch you guys on
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Shout out to everybody on here. Let me go up the comments. Oh man, Melly a snake, man. Melly is a snake. He killed his homies because he was getting his ass whooped, man. That ain't no excuse, man. That ain't no righteous excuse. Hey, shout out I Am Embeddable. Seal, paper seal thing, Grill Gates. You know Lil Xavier from Target? Who the fuck is that? Lil Xavier from Target. Man, I ain't been no motherfucking Target since the one got made on 87, man. I don't know who Target is, man. That sounds like a trick question. I don't know who Lil Xavier at no fucking Target, man. I thought black people don't even shop at Target. You try to trick me. Lil Xavier at Target. He the only black person that's going to Target right now because ain't nobody shopping at Target. Last time I checked. But since I don't know Lil Xavier, but I do know your mother though, very well, motherfucker. Try to get on here and troll. Talking about some Lil Xavier, and he worked at Target. We don't even shop at Target no more, nigga. I thought you knew about the boycott. I don't know why we boycotting. I'm just boycotting because everybody else said they ain't going to Target. Now I'm still going to Target. I don't give a fuck who ain't shopping at Target. You motherfuckers will run up in that bitch and loot it. I'm going in there for tissue and everything. If I'm by Target and we gotta run in there for some tissue or anything, I'm going in that motherfucker. Target ain't never did shit to me. Shit. Most of the time, if a nigga going in there anyway, they stealing or couponing. Shit, I don't know why the niggas complaining. We ain't paying for half the shit we going in there for anyway. Shit, I seen the nigga in Walmart, man. He scanned 3 items, man. I had a whole cart and walked up out that motherfucker. Ain't nobody paying for shit. Motherfucker looking around. Oh, they made the monkey shirt. Oh, man. Well, I guess we boycott Target then. Fuck Target. No, man. I'm trying to get a deal, man. Y'all ain't finna trick me with Target, man. What Target do to us first, man? Did they put a Planet of the Apes shirt in Target? Like, what was the monkey in Target that they put that was different than all the other monkeys on the shirt? I'm just saying, man, was it a human monkey and he was like, what was it? You know, black people be over exaggerating, man, but they go into racist stores and wear that shit. You wear Tommy, you wear Timberlands, you wear Jordan, shit. Jordan black and he racist. He ain't helping no niggas. Only way Jordan gonna help you unless you can do something for Jordan. Walmart security be thirsty than a motherfucker. Nigga, how you gonna see me scan from way up there? Nigga, I scanned it. Nigga be talking about niggas be stealing with thousands on their cars, man. But I did see a motherfucker get up out of there, though. They scanned a pack of hot dogs and probably 2 more items and got up out of there. Yeah, Jordan the motherfucker, man. I told y'all, it's in my book. I was working at a golf course, man, that Jordan used to golf at. It's called Sunset Ridge. And me and my friends, like, they said Michael Jordan them there. So we trying to get an autograph now. Shit, Michael Jordan them here. So the golf person who was had us caddying, his name is Juan. So he told the little short guy, Juan was like, man, go over there and get a picture and autograph for Jordan, man. You guys deserve it. Man, we went over there, man. Jordan told us to back up, man. He a straight bitch, man. I still buy shoes though, but he a bitch. I still wear some mics, man, because they last longer than the average shoe. You know, especially my Griffies. I love Griffies. The 2-4 shoes, they last for a long time. I had some Griffies for 4 years now. Them motherfuckers still look brand new. Still look brand new. So I still wear mics, man, but fuck him, man. Nigga denied some kids. We was some kids at the time. We running around sticking out our tongue, trying to dunk and shit. And this motherfucker, he don't get no fuck. Nigga told us to back up. Coolest monkey in the world. What? Target? Target? Oh, Target. Y'all gonna have to. Hey, Target. Y'all gonna have to motherfucking Y'all gonna have to start building some motherfucking trade schools around this motherfucker. Y'all fucked up, Target. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all just did some shit. Y'all done put the monkey on the black boy, you then put a lion or a tiger on the white boy. I get it. I get it. You thought this was Africa, huh? I get it. Yeah, fuck Target. I ain't going there no more. I ain't got no rap for Target. Hold on. Raynisha, what's up? Method Man, what's up? Method Man Ed, what's up? Grace Broody. I know that's Raynisha still though, Grace Broody. Momo, what's up? Hold on, y'all. I gotta find my blunts. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Y'all know Uncle Elroy be misplacing shit now. Damn, I'm 4 hours late. Yeah, Method Man Ed. Hey, hey man, you ain't missed nothing though, man. You ain't missed nothing but how OTF and Lil Durk, they some slick motherfuckers, man. I swear to God they is, man. Well, not really DD, but he knew. And if he told that man to book them some flights, man, and he knew they was about to go and do that shit, bro, like he bogus, man. They need to go ahead and confess. So Ola won't have to, man. We riding with Ola, man. We riding with Ola Ali on this page, man. On everything. I talked to Ola for like 2 hours, man. Ola cool as hell, bro. He ain't no gang member. He ain't none of that. He was born in the city, though. He was born in Parkway. He stayed in Parkway in like the 80s, the 90s, and shit like that. But they bogus, man. I swear to God, they bogus, man. Durk and them bogus, bro. They got Co-Conspirator 3 jammed up for no reason, man. Cause they ain't want to buy the tickets they sells, man. Didi ain't want to buy the tickets. Durk didn't want to buy them. Then nobody want to buy the tickets to fly out, man. So what they did was they tricked Co-Conspirator number 3. Hey, man, book these tickets, man. We need some tickets to fly out to Cali. And then they told them again once they was done. Hey, man, we need some tickets to fly back out to Chicago. And he don't know shit what's going on, man. Hey, number 3 gonna seal Durk fate, man. I'm sorry, man, for the Durk fans. But number 3 should seal his fate, man. There's nobody else, man. You gotta answer to you booked the flights for the killers. You gotta answer to that, man. They ain't throwing that out. Who did you talk to? Who told you don't book no flights in my name, man? I'm telling y'all, man. This shit finna get real ugly in Durk case, man. The gloves finna come off. Drew need to go and get Brian Steele after this, man. I'm telling you, bro. He better go and get Brian Steele, man. Why he still got some room? I got white boy wasted on my day off and fell asleep. Drew finna be a fight motherfucker, man. I don't know how he finna fight all these witnesses, man, but we finna see if Drew the $1 billion lawyer, man, or is he motherfucking 99 cent? That's what I'm waiting to see. Is Drew a $1 billion lawyer or is he 99 cent? Because a lot of people be bragging on him that ain't never been to jail, man. Everybody I see bragging on Drew ain't never been to prison. Not that that's a bad thing, but you ain't never been to jail, bro. You don't even know what's going on, man. You just talking. Somebody come home, a jailhouse lawyer come home and talk to some niggas, and now they think they know the law. Yeah, he a civilian, man. His manager a civilian, man. I don't care what nobody say. Oh, he was Lil Durk manager. He knew what he was getting into. Hell no, he didn't. Hell no, he didn't. He ain't know what he was getting into. He thought Lil Durk was all my life rapper. He thought Lil Durk was with Drake. He thought he was that type of rapper, man. He ain't know that Lil Durk was serious like this, man. I'm taking up for Ali, man. He ain't got shit to do with it. They set him up, man. And then they try to sue the man after they just set him up. That's crazy, bro. The man Lil Durk tried to sue the man, bro. He really filed a lawsuit on this guy, man. After the murder for hire, man. That's crazy, bro. He's stealing from me. Say he stole like $400,000 from him or some shit like that. Lil Durk crazy, man. And guess what? This man, his company being sued by Stefan Mac people. He being sued by everybody who Lil Durk being sued for. Because he was Lil Durk manager and the company was behind Lil Durk during the time of all these murders, man. So he finna have to fight lawsuits and everything because of Lil Durk. Shit crazy, man. Yeah, man. Durk the worst type of Muslim. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, the Muslims that I know, they righteous, bro. I don't know no Muslims who still killing, bro. I don't. I don't know no Muslims who walking around still killing and shit like that, man. Them boys, they on different timing, man. They doing shit and then running to God. I got a God. Pray for me. Ooh. They doing shit under that act, man. That's evil, bro. God know when you faking, man. You can't beat out God. You can't finesse God, man. You can finesse the trenches. You can finesse the internet. You can finesse everybody. You ain't finessing God, though. You can even finesse law enforcement. You ain't finessing God, though. That's why they ass up in there right now, man. They was too big. They got so much money, man, so fast that they was fulfilling their dreams of doing shit evil that they ain't do before. You know? Hey, if you drink Kool-Aid every day, drink Kool-Aid, man. Don't start drinking Moet and Remy and shit like that if you been drinking Kool-Aid. Don't waste your money, man. Save your money. Drink what you drink. Shout out to everybody on this joint, though, man. Smash that like button for me, man, so this video can go up and get around, man. If y'all want to see the info, man, all y'all got to do is go back to the first indictment and the first complaint, the first ever complaint that came out. Read all the acts. Read all the acts, and you'll find out that Diddy didn't do nothing. Diddy didn't do nothing that we thought he did. Diddy never booked a flight. Diddy never paid nobody. Diddy never did shit. Only thing Diddy guilty of is riding in a motherfucking car with the killers. He went to go on watch on some dumb shit. That's the only thing Diddy did. Diddy never booked no flights. He called somebody else, the manager, man. And then Durk hit the manager up and say, don't book no flights in my name. But the manager did. Who else he gonna book it in? Is he gonna book it in his name? That sounds like a setup to me off the bat. If you call me and tell me, or one nigga call me and tell me, hey man, hey, book these flights for all of us. We're going to Cali with Smirk. Then you book them. And then Smirk called and say, hey, don't book no shit in my name. And then when they get to Cali, they calling you, telling you the next day after some shit happened, hey, we need some flights back out. We need some flights back out. Then they fly back out. Now you don't learn until the murder, until Lil Durk get to rapping about this shit. Till niggas get to coming around talking. Oh yeah, man, that's how I work in Cali. Now he done booked the tickets. What the fuck is he supposed to tell the law? He don't know nothing. Lil Durk innocent. That's what the fans want him to do. The fans think he's co-conspirator number 3 supposed to take the weight, huh? That's crazy than a motherfucker, man. Hey, everybody got a life, man. Whether you a rapper, whether you a plumber, whether you a McDonald's worker, man. Hey, man, we all equal, bro. Some just got a little bit more than another. That don't mean you better than me. That don't mean you supposed to come out of jail and we supposed to be stuck, man. Y'all need to stop being green, man, and stop being ignorant, man. All them guys got families, man. Didi got kids. Boogie got kids. Fucking all them got kids. Jam got 4 kids. All them got kids, man. Ted got a kid because he was crying about his kid. He was saying, let him go back. He know about a body. Everybody got kids, man. Like, Durk ain't the only motherfucker who on that case, man. So when y'all be talking about just free Lil Durk, what about the rest of them motherfuckers, man? So y'all just saying, fuck them, huh? Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit, man. If all of them go to jail, he should go too. On some real shit. Ain't no motherfucking special privileges, nigga. You was participating in that shit with them. Not a lawyer finna push all the shit off on the shooters. They did it, not my client. Like, that shit bogus, man. Y'all all went. Don't y'all, just think about it, right? Niggas always say they know what they signed up for. But then when you get to court, your lawyers be trying to push shit off on other people. Like, I thought we know what we signed up for. I thought we know we did this murder. We know it's a possibility that we was going to jail. But that ain't the case. I'll let you know what you signed up for ain't the case when a nigga got money and he could fight and you can't. Like, that ain't good, man. But like I said, man, hey, to the manager, bro, I'm riding with you, my boy. You ain't doing nothing wrong. If you stick their ass, you stick them. On some real shit. They'll never call nobody else's phone and tell them to order some motherfucking flights knowing what they doing. Hey, you got to do what you got to do, brother. Either that or you go to jail for them motherfuckers and let him get out and start rapping again. That's the only 2 options you got. I'm pretty sure the feds already told you your options. When they ran in your motherfucking crib the day that they got Didi them, I'm pretty sure they told you. Or you would be in jail right now. Because I'm pretty sure they told you. You can help us because we know you probably didn't know about the flights, or you could take your ass to jail with them on everything. And I'm pretty sure you probably told them, hey, I'm going to tell you about these flights. Cause I mean, it's plain and simple, bro, that they jammed him. They did the shit on purpose, man. And then he sued them, filed a lawsuit saying that he's stealing. Like that shit crazy, man. But yeah, that's the new shit that we got today. Shout out Nene. Nene had caught that shit, man. We had to go back to the regular indictment because some shit. I was hearing people saying that, oh man, Durk finna get out, and so I'm like, let me go back to the beginning and see what all they had, because I think we rushed the beginning. And when I read over it clearly, I seen that Didi ain't booked no flights. Didi ain't paid for nothing, no card. Didi never got no text from Durk. That was his manager who got the text, and that was his manager who put out the flight. So he never did anything. Didi never did nothing but get on the plane. His stupid ass flew all the way to California just to watch somebody get killed. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy than a motherfucker, man. Like for real. It's already 4 guys, 5 guys that's going to kill. What the fuck you need? I'm a face. What the fuck I'm gonna be there for? Like, that's crazy, bro. They just threw their lives away, man. They said Boogie was driving. Come on, man. The killers could drive, man. It's 3 shooters, man. One of them could have drove. Like, I'm a face. I'm a name on my block. Y'all get sent off to go and do homicides, bro? Like, she crazy, bro. Man, for nigga tell me, hey, Swipe, hey, man, I got $10,000. You going to kill somebody in Cali. Man, I'm going to tell you, hey, look, go and grow a forest with that shit, nigga. You better quit playing, bro. I gotta put my ID through TSA. I gotta take my ID and put it through TSA. I cannot get on the airplane without showing them my ID. So that was stupid anyway, bro. Like that was stupid anyway. But yeah, man, shout out to Durk manager, man. Do what you gotta do. Fuck them niggas, man. They don't care about you. Shit, don't give a fuck about them, man. Shit go mutual both ways. Because if they cared about you, brother, they would never called you and told you to book no flights. All right. Too many motherfuckers win who wasn't even involved for real. That's like getting life in prison just for watching your homies kill somebody. Yeah, bro, that's crazy, bro. Boogie didn't hop out. Bonnie didn't hop out. Um, Didi didn't hop out the car. Only Jam and fucking Flocky and what's her name hopped out. So what was the other car for? Like, that's crazy, bro. If y'all go back and read that shit, hey, look, if y'all got pacer.gov, go back and read the first indictment. Now, look, yeah, they got a second superseding indictment. That don't mean that everything off the first indictment is out of there. You can't take certain shit out. Like, you can't take that the manager booked the flights. You can't take that out because somebody did that shit. Only thing you could take out is what you don't need, like the lyrics, Durk lyrics. They took out. They took out the murder for hire and put stalking, like that shit, like that. They took out, but they ain't gonna take out that Durk went to an Airbnb. Bonnie stayed in the Airbnb with him. After they killed Quando Rondo, the killers flew back to Chicago. Bonnie went back with Durk. Like it's over with for him, man. I just hate to be the one to tell y'all, but when it come out, hey man, just say Trenton News the GOAT. He told y'all first, man, before anybody. He told y'all, and I'm sticking to my final answer. Jam is number 2. I'm sticking to it. Jam was there. He was there involved with the murder for hire. I'm sticking to it. Durk manager, co-conspirator number 3. I'm for sure. I don't know who number 4 is or none of that. I don't know who he is, but I could tell it's somebody who Big U called and told them to call because Big U smart. Big U just like Lil Durk. He ain't called himself because he know the feds is watching. So what Big U did, Big U knew that Rondo was in Cali. He called one of his underlings. Hey, look, call Lil Durk now, man. Tell them they owe us, bro. We know what Rondo at. It was one of them. It's either Big U or one of them. I don't think it's Brick Baby though. I don't think Brick Baby gonna get on that time Durk now, and then he the motherfucker who called. I don't think Brick Baby gonna do that unless he's stupid. But I don't put shit past nobody. He probably did. He could have did. Niggas brag all the time when they do shit. Hey, shout out to South Africa, man. Shout out to South Africa, man, for sure. Shout out to the whole Africa, man. I love South Africa, man. Nelson Mandela, man. He was in our history books. The other Africans, they OTF though, man. I can't come to Africa, man. The Africans from OTF told me I can't come to Africa no more. They said, we seen you saying hook it up, Bezu. I say, man, Bezu, my cousin. Get the fuck on, bro. Africans talking about some they gonna give me cause I was saying hook it up, Bezu. So they saying they gonna give me if I come to Africa. That's what OTF Africans said. Say they OTF Africa, goddammit. I ain't never come to Africa now, motherfucker. I'm glad that y'all warned me, nigga. I'm glad them Africans warned me. Trenches News, you can't come to Africa. All right, thank you. I wasn't coming anywhere. I'm going to fly past that motherfucker now. OTF in Africa, man. That nigga Lil Durk got some reach. He got these niggas singing his songs and everything, bro. He got some power. That nigga got some power, man. He got the Africans straight in Trenches News. I seen one African say, go and slide for Bezu. He told Shoebox them, O Block them. I say these Africans crazy than a motherfucker. Oh no, they OTF fans. They real OTF fans. Duty Low be sending them money and shit. I seen Bezu send them some money too. Shorty them be passing out food though. They be doing good work. They be passing out food to the kids and shit. I looked at his page after he threatened me. That's right. We need a story time on Angelo Roberts, Folk on the Hustler. I never heard of him until last week. You were probably a little one. Yeah, I was little. I was little. I know he was going with Walter Weed daughter. I got some friends who some foes though, who in the high ranking, who high ranking kids are the Folk on the Hustlers and shit. So yeah, I know a little about Angelo. I don't know too much though. I gotta do my homework, but I heard stories about him in the jail and shit. He was a black belt, taekwondo and shit. He knew how to do karate. I heard stories about him all my life coming up. Capitol Hill. Marcelli was from Capitol Hill. He just caught a body. He back in the county. I just seen him on a mug shot. Marcelli was from Capitol Hill. That's all he talked about was Capitol Hill. He was a foe. Capitol Hill, Capitol Hill. He back in that motherfucker. He shot some dope fiend out west. Hey, man. Hey, y'all know a nigga named OTF Alex, man. Who know OTF Alex, man? Do anybody know somebody from OTF named Alex, man? I need y'all to go on his page and troll him on Instagram, man. Tell that nigga he ain't OTF, man. He come through my page talking about some you better chill out, talking about Lil Durk. Man, I looked at his page, man. This nigga got on a big ass OTF chain that's going long, bro. I'm talking about that motherfucker stretch a whole field goal post. Y'all heard, hey, who heard of OTF Alex, man? Somebody get in the comments, let me know. Yeah, I know where the Henry Hornets at. That's where Albert's fan them from. I got family from the Henry Hornets. They was foes and BDs. He was on Drewski show. Man, nigga OTF Alex told me to find something else to report about, man. I was disappointed in him. Man, this nigga got a George Jefferson haircut. Hold on, let me pull this nigga up. I gotta pull him up. OTF Alex, man. Hold on, bro. Hey, this nigga told me to stop talking about Lil Durk too. Hold on. Hey, I saw him in one of my videos. Hey, that nigga said, stop talking about Lil Durk. Did he say OTF Alex sound like a game tagger. Man, that's some grown, goof ass, bald headed dude, man. Why the fuck it ain't showing? Oh, hold on.
Free the voice. Shout out to Duty Lows. Shout out to everyone in OTF. Free Durk.
Free Durk? Free Durk, yeah. Lil Durk. He's OTF. I didn't tell you? What's up, boss man? Hey, OTF. Hey, tell him, hey, this little Yachty, tell him you really OTF, bro. I was just letting him know.
I do affiliate, well, not hang with them, but a lot of them they know who I am. They never gave me problems.
He believes you. Hey, listen.
I'm OTF. I'm so comfortable with being who I am, even when people talk bad about me, because I even embrace it, because like when someone talk bad about you, they can't take that from you. So even if they say, oh, you ass or you corny, nigga, free Durk.
Straight up.
My mind was in a dark place. My feeling was in a cold place. You sparked my soul and took all my heartache. I know I got a lot of bitches in my DM, but
There's
you don't
another
have to
page?
worry. I won't fuck up what we got.
There's another.
Hey, man, OTF Alex told me to stop reporting about Lil Durk, man. He said he OTF, man. Who the fuck is him? I gotta get in touch with who recruiting these guys, man. Yeah, that's him. That's OTF Alex. Yeah, that's him. That's the motherfucker. He had a bald head though. When I looked on his page on Instagram, that nigga got an O block chain, a OTF chain. That nigga got 50 chains, man. Lil Durk then left us OTF Alex down this motherfucker. He said you got a show without the hat. Hold on, I'm trying to find one. Hold on. Yeah, that motherfucker Alex got a G unit chain. He got everybody chain. Like, who the fuck is this? He come through my shit woofing. He come through my shit. Don't say nothing else about Lil Durk. I sent him another video. Like, who the fuck is you, dude? Should have booked the flights in OTF Alex name. Hell yeah, he should have. He should have. I gotta give it a minute. Them won't flip for me. Let me see what they saying. He say, all those chains. I know he mad about them T-Move tariffs. Hey, yeah, man, y'all tell him to leave me alone. I don't want no smoke with him, man. That motherfucking neck gonna turn green. He keep on fucking with me though, cause I know all them damn chains fake. Oh man, somebody asked me about G Herbo. Somebody say, have you listened to G Herbo? Have you listened to G Herbo album? Hey man, I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. I know a lot of fans gonna be mad right now, man, but I like music. The best work that G Herbo got is Humble Beast. That's the best album that he gonna ever make. Humble Beast. The new album, only song that G Herbo got on there, I'm gonna keep it real, y'all, is legit. All the rest of that shit sound like Lil Herb. I'm just being real. That ain't nothing exciting, man. The album that Herb put out ain't that shit ain't exciting, man. That shit the average. Woo wop. We hop out. We fuck up our ops. We like it's the average shit. It's Lil Herb. Humble Beast is the best shit he got. If you listen to Humble Beast, you gonna be like this new album garbage. You gotta listen to all his music to know. Yeah, Humble Beast a classic, man. I like music, bro. I don't like bullshit, bro. We need Lil Durk back. He the only one can save the music scene, man. I hate to say it, man, but Lil Durk the coldest, bro. Lil Durk can't nobody else hold Chicago down, bro. Herb can't do it. I ain't gonna lie, Herb can't hold Chicago down, bro. He can't hold it down, bro. You could, hey, we already know that you could pay your music. You could pay for your music to go #1. We already know that. We already know you could pay for your music to go #1, so that don't mean shit. If you spending your own money and buying your own music, hey, of course you're gonna be #1. He said, "Is Lil Ted really DD brother?" Yeah, that's his brother. Same mama, same dad. That's his brother. That's his brother. Keith washed up, so yeah. Keith, hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I love Keith. I love him, man. I love Keith, man, and I know y'all gonna hate me for this one too. But man, hey, that shit garbage to me, man. My name is Sosa and I'm Bosa and I Rosa and the Costa and the Costa and the Rosa and the Bosta. Man, I can't listen to that shit, man. That shit garbage, bro. I can't listen to none of that shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That shit garbage. That shit sounded good when niggas was off drugs. Now that y'all sober, that shit garbage, ain't it? Polo G, all Polo G music sound the same. All his music sound the same, man. I ain't gonna lie. He like a repeat. All his music sound the same. I don't know, man. It might just be me though, but all Polo G music sound just like his old music. It's just like the baby. No matter what the baby rap, he sound the same on all this shit. It's just his cadence. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, ain't been no, ain't been no motherfucking ain't been no music since Durk been gone, man. Ain't been no music. Do or die, try to come back out. They just faded away again. I can't listen to Detroit music. Detroit music, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I be listening to Detroit music, that shit funny as fuck, bro. But I'ma tell y'all, that white boy, Peter Griffin, the coldest out of Detroit. I ain't trying to argue with y'all or nothing, man. And I ain't racist. Hey, I ain't racist. I ain't biased. Was you a fan of Lil Reese music? Hey, look, I love Lil Reese. Lil Reese is garbage, man. I love Fredo, my boy Fredo, man. That's my boy. Fredo, I used to tell Fredo, bro, you know you ain't no rapper. That shit garbage. Fredo be like, watch I be a millionaire off this shit. Yeah, you might be a millionaire. But that still don't change that the fact that your rhymes are garbage, brother. I used to tell Fredo that last time I seen Fredo. I say, man, you ain't no rapper, man. On everything. Fredo like, we're playing, man. That shit garbage. On everything, bro. That shit garbage. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love certain niggas, bro. That shit garbage. That shit garbage, bro. And some of these little niggas shouldn't even try to start rapping. That shit garbage. Niggas still rapping about spinning and shooting and they block up. All your friends dead, man. Knock it off. Like for real. Don't nobody want to hear that shit, man. Niggas getting on the songs ain't rapping about no females or ain't rapping about no money. They rapping about killing. That shit over with. All y'all friends dead. Ain't nobody up on the scope. All y'all got 20 plus dead people. Like who the fuck winning? Like let's be real, bro. I be hating when niggas be doing that, getting on the track. We stepping on niggas and da-da-da-da. Man, you just lost 5 homies last week, man. Stop it, bro. On some real shit. I wish I could come through the studio speakers. Why is they making that shit? Man, yo ass, you just lost 10 homies, bro. Like, who the fuck is y'all winning to? In what world? Like, for real, niggas need to start telling these niggas, man, what world you winning? And you just went to 5 funerals, man, crying. You deleted your IG last week. Get the fuck out of here, man. Don't nobody want to hear about that shit. Man, Durk the coldest from Chicago, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. Durk the coldest. Yeah, he the dumbest. He did some dumb shit with his money, but Durk the coldest. He the coldest, man. He the only nigga that I know that can make crossover music. He ain't even gotta make drill music, bro. He ain't gotta make it, bro. I'ma be real. Durk the coldest, man. He the coldest out of Chicago, bro. That's my final answer, bro. I like Pappy. I love Duck. I love all them. But far as music, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Durk got it, man. He got it. He got it with the harmonizing. Like, he know how to do that shit perfect, bro. Like, he just cold with it. I'm pretty sure somebody else gonna come up though when Durk be gone for the rest of his life. Somebody else is gonna be a new rapper that come up that's cold, you know? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Since Durk been gone, bro, I try to listen to everybody music. Like people I'm reporting about and shit, everybody garbage, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Even G Herbo. Man, when Durk said that shit, I went to go and listen to it. I seen Durk shed. And I went to go and listen to it, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is Herb doing? We waited this long. You should have put this shit out for free. You should have put this shit out on my mixtapes. You talking about this the hottest in Iraq and all that, man? That shit garbage, bro. All that shit garbage, man. Him and Moneybag song garbage. He should have put I got plenty stats. I got go hit the road, Jack. His son's song colder than all them songs. I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather listen to G Herbo's son. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Look, Herb's son cold to him. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I'd rather listen to Hit the Road, Jack. I got paper stacks. Go hit the road, Jack. I got paper stacks. I got paper stacks. Hey, Shorty went crazy, man. Lil Yo Sean, whatever his name, he went crazy, bro. But yeah, man, I'm just tired of hearing Herb and them about killings and all that shit, bro. Shit dead now, man. Hurricane Louis back outside since Durk been put up. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. King Louis, I don't give a fuck how many songs he rap. Man, you can't come back, man. Ain't nobody trying to listen to no motherfucking King Louis, man. That shit over with, man. Man, only song a nigga gonna listen to from King Louis is To Live and Die in Chicago. I smoked over with the Riders. That's the only song a motherfucker gonna listen to. After that, that shit going out the window, man. Ain't nobody listen to no motherfucking King Louis. You can't listen to Lil Law. You turn on THA Lil Law, it go, I'm a handler. The end. You like, damn, what the fuck? This nigga, hey, this nigga so slow, he can only rap for a minute, man. That's crazy, man. Lil Law so retired, he's so slow, he can only rap for a minute. 1 minute. All his songs are 1 minute. I'm a handler, spandler, da 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 da. It's over with. It's over with. Niggas can't even make a minute song, bro. That nigga make 1 minute song, bro. By the time he finished saying, yo, 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 ski, wee, woo, the song over with, man. The song over with, bro. You want me to buy a song for $2.99? That's 1 minute, man. That's a finesse, man. You finessing niggas, man. Niggas been waiting all this time for Lil Law. He drop a 1 minute song, man. Get your ass out of here. Shit garbage. Who else y'all talking about? Who else you want to know about? Who ain't garbage? Man, all them niggas from THF garbage, man. Hey, look, the coldest person from THF right now on my mama, bro, is THF Twin, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Twin, the twin who alive. Twin is the coldest motherfucker from THF on my mama, bro. I give it to him. All the rest of their ass garbage, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. THF garbage, 051 garbage, STL garbage. Besides Ike Money, they garbage. No Limit. Besides EBK Easky, they garbage, and her and Mellow Bucks, they garbage. I'm tired of Mellow Bucks too, though. She keep on rapping about sliding and gliding, and she the prettiest op that's killing people. Garbage. Garbage. OTF twin, the cold. I mean, twin, THF twin, the coldest from THF. I don't give a fuck what nobody saying. He the coldest. Him and his brother, bro. Hey, look, if they get a real deal, if they get around some people who fuck with them, they gonna blow up, bro. I don't know why Durk didn't sign them. I swear to God, I don't know why Durk didn't sign twin them. They the coldest. They the coldest from THF. I ain't gonna lie. I heard some shit from Twin. I'm like, damn, Twin cold. Shorty cold. I was asleep on it. I should have knew they was cold because they ugly than a motherfucker. A ugly motherfucker always strong. He always cold at something. When you ugly, you just cold at something. You know, whether it's basketball, hockey, tennis, soccer. When you an ugly motherfucker, you just cold. You just know he cold. He ugly than a motherfucker. I know he could lift the gym. You know. So I should have been known that Twin could, do his thing. Look like a Cabbage Patch Kid. But yeah, he cold. He cold though. What you say? Ricky 6G. He say I ain't bumping nothing but finesse 2 times. Oh shit, don't get me started. Don't get me started on that garbage shit. I'm a vice lord. I'm a vice lord, hang with the lords. Do you know that I gotta do it again? I hit the pen, hit again, hit the jail, with the jail, got again. Hang again. Mama hating on me. Mama want me to go to jail. Mama want me to go to jail because I went by her, a cop from hell. King study hating on me and King called DCFS. That shit garbage, man. That shit trash, man. That shit trash, man. I heard everybody beating on their cell doors. That shit trash, man. That's some jailhouse shit. You in the world, Bobby. You ain't got to beat on no doors and shit. You ain't got to do that shit, man. That shit trash, bro. You got Beast now. He still sound like he rapping on the door in jail. Hit a lick, got a bitch, got again. Left my bitch for another bitch, got another bitch. Got a hoe, got a slut, got a red, got a prostitute, a hoe. Gotta go, gotta blow, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Yeah, I'm gonna start rapping. If y'all study talking about these niggas cold, I'm finna start rapping, bro. I know I can get 1 million views off this shit. On everything. Loyalty. Niggas speak on loyalty. I'm talking about royalty. I got my baby mama in the crib when mama don't want to even wash the kids. On there, that shit garbage, bro. Y'all better stop listening to that garbage shit. Man, that ain't no motherfucking struggle music. I went to jail, came back from jail, went to jail again. Man, I don't want my kids listen to that shit. Nigga talking about I came from jail, went home, smacked my girl, went back to jail again. Got out of jail, got in the car with my uncle, got caught with a gun, went back to jail again. Man, that stupid ass shit, man. Come on, Ricky. You like him because your name Ricky, man. Get up out of here, man. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky. I know his name, Ricky. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky. What the fuck is special about that? You going to jail, coming back from jail, and then going to jail again. You talking about some struggle music. That's some motherfucking sucker music, man. That ain't no struggle. You a sucker. If you know that you went to jail and you just got out and you might go back to jail again, why the fuck is you rapping about it, nigga? Stop it. Stop that shit, man. Yeah. Nigga always he say some dumb shit. I don't know what he be saying. He say, I went to jail, came back from jail, went to jail again. Came back, called a gun, called another charge, went back to jail again. Like, god damn, how many times you gonna go to jail? You got a boyfriend in that motherfucker? You talking about finesse 2 times. Come on, man. That shit garbage, brother. Stop wasting your motherfucking ears, man. You talking about some struggle music. That's some dumb music. If you know you went to jail, You got in jail because of this bitch, and then you gonna go back to the bitch crib and think you ain't going back to jail when you get into an argument with her. You a dumb motherfucker on everything. That's just to me. Ricky, you probably go to jail, get out, kick it with the same motherfuckers, and then go back to jail again. But Trenches News ain't on everything, bro. I mean, that's what he's saying in his songs. I don't know. But it sounds like he's saying he went to jail, went to jail, went to jail, went back to jail again. That's too many times, goddamn. How many times can you bond out? Shit, before it's a no bond. Shit, garbage, man. Like I was saying, name another motherfucker. Because he ain't the one. Name somebody else, y'all. Dominique Gresham. Shout out to Dominique. She say she hollering. Shout out to Dominique, man. I'm heating up, y'all. I'm heating up. Plies the OG. I can't say nothing about Plies. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all like this, and this might hurt a lot of NBA YoungBoy fans. Look, just let me explain this. Oh man, I got something for you, Schooly G. Don't worry about it. Hey, my son be trying to listen to that shit. I got something for you though. But let me tell y'all, let me just be real honest with y'all, man. NBA YoungBoy, he by sales, by fan base, by loyal fans, he got Lil Durk ass beat. But by talent, by lyrics, by what you can understand, Lil Durk is colder than him. Hey, it might sound bad, but Lil Durk colder than YoungBoy on that shit. But far as his like fan base and shit, like I don't understand what YoungBoy saying, man. All I be hearing them say, little punk ass, pussy ass, motherfucker, like what the fuck? All you heard was little punk ass pussy, you know. And then he just going to a little yum 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 yum. I'm finna start rapping, man. If y'all paying, if he just made 75 million off that shit, Trenches News finna start rapping, man. I can't understand what YoungBoy saying. And give me ya, wipe me down, like that shit garbage, bro. That shit garbage, bro. That shit garbage. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like YoungBoy, some of his songs you can understand, bro, but most of that shit you can't even understand it, man. You gotta be a real fan, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I can understand what Lil Durk saying clearly, especially about the murders. I can understand Lil Durk clearly, especially when he talking about putting a price on a nigga head. I understand him clearly. Yeah, I don't know what YoungBoy be saying half the time, man. I gotta ask the kids. Yeah, I can't say nothing about Plies, man. He a OG. Jay-Z, Kanye, Twister. I can't say nothing about the OGs, man. They lived up to it. These young niggas garbage though. If you name somebody new 9 out of 10 times, they garbage. They garbage than a motherfucker. Young Thug, garbage. Young Thug came out of jail. I don't know what the fuck. He got a song called Ninja. He just saying ninja, 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 ninja. I'm like, what the fuck? And they getting away with this shit. They getting away with this shit, y'all. They getting away with this shit, man. I can't believe Lil Baby garbage. Lil Baby garbage than a motherfucker. They writers must be gone or something. They writers must be gone, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The females, they be rapping about a lot of bullshit, but the females colder than the niggas, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The females colder than the niggas right now, bro. Explain to me what NBA is saying. I don't know what he's saying. Only song I know about NBA YoungBoy that he was saying, you know what I want, you the one I want. That's the money talk. That's the slowest song I ever heard him say. Like that song right there, Lost in Nevada. The rest of the songs, I don't know what he's saying. Like, I think I'm Gucci Man way back in 96. It make no sense. Like, I don't know what he said after that. Punk ass, pussy ass, motherfucker, no. I don't know what he's saying. He be losing me, bro. Like, I understand the chorus, and then he'll just go into some ranting shit, bro. Like, I be like, I don't understand how the kids understand this shit. But my kids understand it. I don't. My kids understand what he's saying. If I ask them, my son, he gonna say what young boy said. I don't understand the chipmunk shit. And I shouldn't have to pay for the concert and to get a motherfucker to have to break the shit down for me. Yeah, the females colder than the males, man. I ain't gonna lie. The females holding down music right now. I ain't gonna even stun, bro. Like the females holding it down, bro. The niggas garbage. They off all these drugs and the females winning, bro. All the females winning right now. Even the ones that suck, they winning too. Like Ashburn them, they suck, but they doing good. They making money. I ain't heard nobody say, hey, wait till that EBK Juvie song come out. I ain't hear nobody say EBK Juvie or none of them. I ain't hearing it. I can't listen to 42 Doug, man. I can't listen to that shit, man. That shit sound like you in a slow class, man. Only song I like by 42 Doug is got that dog like what's that shit with him and Lil Baby. That's the only song I like by him, bro. By 42 Doug. Him and Lil Baby. All the rest of that shit sound like you on a magic school bus, man. I told y'all, the coldest rapper from Michigan is a white boy, bro. His name Peter Griffin. Can't nobody fuck with Peter Griffin, man. Can't nobody fuck with that white boy who look like Peter Griffin, man. Hey, I put my money up on Peter Griffin against anybody in Detroit. On my mama. Hey, look, I bet you Peter Griffin to get Rio a run for his money. I bet you. I bet you. I bet you 42 Doug, all them. They don't want to see that white boy Peter Griffin. Peter Griffin sliding on the beat. Y'all know who I'm talking about? What's his name, y'all? Let me look up Peter Griffin. Let me see what's his name, man. White rapper from Michigan. Hey, what's the white boy from Michigan, man? He look like Peter Griffin. Yak and Big X. I don't know nothing about them. Not Eminem, man. It's a fat white boy, man. He be freestyling. He a fat white boy, look like Peter Griffin, man. He be going crazy. Man, I sat there and listened to him one night for like an hour, bro. All his shit, he was going ape shit. Yeah, Rio trash, bro. 1090 Jake, nah, hell no, man. You talking about 1090 Jake. I'm talking about a white boy who look like Peter Griffin from Detroit. I mean, he from Michigan. No, not Belly Game, man. Not Young Jeezy. What he say his name? Baby Tron? Hold on, let me see. Let me see if that's his name. No, man. Hell no. Man, this white boy be freestyling, boy. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, yeah, that's his name on my mama. Hey, I put up bread against anybody from Detroit. Ain't nobody fucking with dude, bruh. Him right here. He go crazy. He go crazy, bro. Hey, Peter Griffin go crazy. He the coldest from Michigan, bro. Hey, they can't fuck with him, bro. I swear to God, they can't fuck with dude. Shorty raw. He hella nice, bro. He the coldest out of all them that I heard from Detroit. I call him Peter Griffin. His name JD7 Mission. Man, his name should be Peter Griffin, man. Oh, Peter. Peter Griffin go crazy. I swear to God, I be listening to his ass at night. He go crazy. Peter Griffin, man. They can't fuck with Shorty, bro. .42 Doug them ain't got no chance. He'll run laps around them. That's why I listen to in Michigan. Shit, what's his name? JDS never missing. I don't know what's his name. Missing. Shit, I call him Peter Griffin. That name too long anyway, man. That ain't no motherfucking real name that's in English. You act like that motherfucking name in the dictionary or something, nigga. Have you ever seen JDSNEVERMISSIN in a dictionary, nigga? Yeah, Kimberly Bridges, we see your comments. You on the big screen. You on the big screen, baby. Best white boy out now, OT the real from Philly. Go listen to Grease. Man, they told me it was a guy from Boston, the coldest, man. That guy garbage than a motherfucker, man. It's some white dude from Boston they talking about he the coldest. Man, that nigga garbage, man. That nigga sound like he stole motherfucking Meek Mill and them raps and everybody else raps, man, and put it in his own raps. Shit garbage, man. JD's never missing. Why it's all together then? Shit, it said all together. His name Peter Griffin to me, man. I call him Peter, bro. He look just like Peter Griffin. And he cold than a motherfucker. That's one white boy I could vouch for, man. He cold. Blind Fury, too. I love Blind Fury. Blind Fury, the white boy, cold. I seen them kill on 106 in Park. What about Lil Tyler? I don't know about no Lil Tyler, man. I don't know about no Lil Tyler or Lil Tyler. I gotta listen to him. I gotta check Lil Tyler out. But anyways, like I was saying, for the person who said something about G Herbo album, G Herbo best album is Humble Beast. If you ain't never listened to G Herbo album, go listen to Humble Beast. And you gonna see why I say this new album is trash. Just go back and listen to Humble Beast and you'll see. That shit trash, bro. This new album. I wish him success though, man. But you know, niggas gotta start like try something different, man, than the drill shit, than the rappers. Like get some females on your shit, bro. Get Cardi B, G Herbo and Cardi B. Try to get Nicki again on your shit. You know, try to he dope, Herb dope, where he could rap with old talent, old school. Like, just gotta stop rapping about exes and KTS Dre and them and shit. Like that shit over with, man. I already knew what Herb was gonna say soon the album came on. He was gonna say he had to dodge his ops and he used to shoot at the cops and now he off the block and now he riding in the trop and now he got Jules and his homies and them hating on him. I already knew what the fuck he was gonna say the whole album. He done paid for lawyers and bonds and he tired of it. I already knew what he was gonna say. It's a repeat. Somebody said honeycomb braids to the guy who got his grandparents killed. It's fire. It's in a fire. His ops shot the house. Not him. Somebody said honeycomb braids to the guy that got his grandparents killed in a fire. His ops shot their house. Not him. Oh. Yeah, these niggas ain't got no talent though, man. I swear to God, bro, all the talent for rap, all the talent for R&B, all the talent, bro, was like the 90s, the 80s, the 90s, the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000. After 2000, like 7, it's over with. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It was some good R&B and music. It was some good R&B music and some good mo music made in like 2000, I'm gonna say 10. Like after 10, bro, it's over with, bro. The music got garbage, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Like the music, bro, you can guarantee. Like when Pac them and Jay-Z them, Cash Money, you knew somebody was coming out with a hit, bro. Like we be like, where the fuck the music at? Like for real, bro. We don't know who finna come out. A new motherfucker come out and hot. We be like, damn, who is that? You know? Is there a big divide with younger rappers and the OGs that's willing to help and not cheat them? Nah, man, they ain't helping Shorty them. They ain't helping Shorty them, man. They know Shorty them. They give them some money. They might get Rico. So what they do is they just give the guys the money. Bloodhound, Bert. Here go $25,000. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. And then once Bert spend the money, you owe me, bro. I own all your music. You can't drop nothing. What you mean? What you mean? You got that 25,000 that I gave you? Oh, you don't? All right, you drop some music. My lawyer gonna strike your page. That's what they doing now. The older niggas signing niggas for insurance money. That's what Lil Baby signed on Bert now. You think Lil Baby signing Ashton Carter? You think Lil Baby signing Ashton Cashman, Bloodhound Q50, Vert, Screwly G? Like, man, hey, look, if all 5 of them died next week, guess what? Lil Baby will be a motherfucking multi-millionaire with the insurance money he put on them. Yeah, niggas putting insurance money on people, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Like for real. And it ain't Bibby fault. Bibby don't owe Vert anything. Vert owe Bibby. First of all, you owe him for just signing your garbage ass. Second of all, you owe him because he be putting y'all in bulletproof and every motherfucking thing. You know, at least he be trying to look out for him. And then y'all disrespect him. Oh man, he beat us out of our money. What money? Who buy y'all albums? Who the fuck at y'all shows? I seen 25 people at Bird Show. And that's including the cameraman and his entourage. So who the fuck buying the just think about it. Who buying real Bird music? Can anybody tell me on here? Who on here out of 904 people? Who in the hell brought Bird music? I ain't say report about him. I said brought his music. Exactly. Like I said. Ain't nobody listen to no fucking real Bird. Ain't nobody even listen. Well, they listen to Jeff. I seen the Africa. They going crazy to little Jeff. Bloodhound, that's the game, bitch. You know that shit. I'm like, damn, the Africans, they know too much. I can't go to Africa. I said some shit about Lil Jeff. I said some shit about Durk. And them 2 places that I know. And plus, I put a gun on them on African, years ago. So I know the Africans still looking for me. So, I can't go to Africa anyway. I know y'all know about the time when I had to slide the gun under the African seat when the details pulled behind us. And I had to say it was his because, they pulled you over. This your car. This is your car, right? He said, yeah, well, that's your gun. Y'all know how this shit go. I couldn't go to jail, man. I was on parole. Shit. My father always told me if a duck could pull a truck, hook it up. So shit, I slid that gun right up under the African seat. He say, motherfucker, this ain't my gun, this yours. I say, no, that's your motherfucking gun. You just picked me up from right here, nigga. He say, no, that's his gun. I say, you must ain't got your green card, nigga, because you screaming. Hey, police, he got my $50 in his pocket, too. I was grabbing my son. My son was a baby then. Grabbing him out the car. Grabbing my shit. He was like, motherfucker, you going to jail, nigga, tonight, nigga. Don't pick me up with no gun in your car. Y'all know I had to play the role like Denzel. Don't you ever pick me up with no gun in your car. Oh, my mama, I ain't go to the joint that night. And all I heard was my baby mama. Don't take my son outside and be doing nothing stupid. And soon as she said that, bro, I went right outside with a gun trying to go down to my daddy's house to get some money. My daddy say, man, I got some thousands for you. Come down here. I want to see my grandson. So when he said thousands, I'm like, shit, I'm finna go down there. You need a cab? Nah, I got my own cab. Shit, I need everything that you finna give me. Hey, yeah, I had to though, man. Shit. Hey, look, at that time when I'm talking about DCFS was in full effect, they taking kids. If I would have got caught with that gun, my son in the car, my son was going to DCFS. So I couldn't let my son go to DCFS. And I sure wasn't about to hear my baby mama talking about some, you a failure. So shit, I had to put the gun on the African. Shit, it's yours, man. Go ahead and take that. You know, I can send you $100 to Africa. That's like $1,000 anyway. If I send him about $500, he rich. Hey, who from Africa on here? Hey, I'm gonna make it right with him, man. I sent $800 over there. That still be a million. Hell yeah, I did what I had to do. Shit, I ain't gonna lie to y'all about it. Did you ever put something on somebody? Hell yeah, African, a cab driver. Shit, I get in his car. You know, I ain't thinking about like I'm just thinking like at the time we in a cab. They not gonna pull us over, but he got a regular car. You know, it's the cab, huh? They just pulled them over. The detective just pulled back then. It wasn't a rule. You know, it wasn't no what's the shit called that they took out? The police used to be able to just hop out on. The police just used to be able to pull around the corner and see y'all out there deep and throw everybody against the wall. Stop and frisk. They stopped the stop and frisk shit, but they usually could stop and frisk back then. So hell yeah, he was in a regular car. Then he act like he ain't. He trying to play crazy. Whatever in the car is his. Like, nah, bitch, you ain't even give me no chance. I done already kicked the pipe up under his seat anyway. So you can tell the law whatever you want. I kicked that motherfucker so far up under his seat. When the law looked and when the law searched his car, the gun part, the trigger part was where he could grip it at from under his seat. So I turned the gun all the way around and put it where he could grab it, make it look like he could grab the motherfucker and shoot somebody. So they under the impression like, hold on, man. How this is? He over here, my son over here, my son behind the cab driver. You know, I had to real quick. I seen the blue light, baby milk, wiped it off, my fingerprints, slid that motherfucker right up under the bottom of his seat. He got out that motherfucker mad, bruh. That shit was funny as hell. My little sister came and picked me up with her friend. She like, what happened? I'm like, bro, y'all won't believe what happened, man. I just got an African deported. My sister like, what the fuck happened? I'm like, man, he picked me up in the jet livery cab. Shit, the law pulled us over. I threw the gun up under his seat. She said, you a dirty motherfucker. Her friend was laughing. I was like, he said, motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you. He was threatening me in front of the law and everything. I ain't never going to Africa anyway, so fuck him. Now I was sitting behind, I was sitting on the other side. My son was sitting, my baby was sitting, my son was sitting behind him. But as the law getting behind him and he looking in his rearview mirror, I reach over there to my son's side and slap that motherfucker up under there real quick. I was fast. You would have thought I was over there. I kicked that motherfucker right up under his seat on everything. I wasn't going to jail that day. I just got out, bro. I just got out of Stateville, bro, out of prison, bro. For a parole violation, bro. For a being around gang member contact. I wasn't going back. I wasn't going back to jail, bro. I just had got out, bro. I just stayed in Stateville for 2 months, bro. I was like, fuck that. Fuck that. I know how it be, man. But I ain't gonna lie though. If I'm in the car with some people, like some people I know, I ain't gonna put no gun on nobody, bro. I'm gonna take my weight, bro. I ain't that type of nigga. I ain't just going because I'm on parole. If I'm carrying it, I'm gonna take my weight, bro. That was the only time I did that shit. Cause I ain't want my baby mama to be like, "Are you bomb ass nigga?" Going, tell everybody, spread it around. It wasn't no internet then. Well, it was internet, but we ain't have it. So everybody in the black community didn't have internet back then. So I had to do what I had to do, brother. So you low key told me. Nah, I ain't low key told shit. I kicked that motherfucker up in this seat. I'm low key telling you that. I kicked that motherfucker up on his seat. That motherfucker said, when they pulled it out, he said it was my gun. I say, nah, motherfucker, that's your gun, nigga. You told the law it was my gun first. He said, oh, it had to be his. Like, no, motherfucker, that ain't my gun, nigga. I just got in your car with my son. My son, a baby. Like, he ain't no motherfucking kid that can move around and jump and speak to the police. He gonna say boo boo gaga to these motherfuckers. You gotta let me go. My son ain't even speaking. Like, for real, bro. I flipped. I had to play my role, bro. My baby mama wasn't finna be spreading around that this stupid motherfucker got my son took by DCFS. I wasn't finna go through that, bro. I done been to DCFS. I know how that shit feel. So I just weighed it out. He from Africa. He probably don't got his green card. He finna take the gun. It was such an easy decision. Hey, I wish I could find him right now, though. I wish I could find him right now, though. At some point, you're gonna be facing a fucked up situation. Oh man, hey, since then I done faced a whole bunch of situations fucked up. And you talking about some fucked up situations. Shit, I done faced all type of situations. I done been to jail for a cigarette since then. That probably was my karma. Shit, I did 8.5, 9 months for a cigarette with a no bond. The judge, I went in front of the TV judge. The motherfucker said, "Du-du-du-du-du." I'm like, what the fuck? They like, oh, the judge gave you another court day. I'm like, oh, hold on, what the fuck? Locked up smoking on the train. Man, I'm talking about I put my feet up on the doors where they couldn't get me out. They had to come with the team. They had to come with the red suits, bro. Like to get me calmed down, bro. I ain't understand it at the time. I'm like, bro, I'm in here for a cigarette. I smoked on the L platform. I'm guilty as charged. But you ain't finna give me a no bond and you just let this man go who got caught with a gun. Like, hell nah, I flipped. Hey, look, that was karma though. That was karma though. I ain't gonna lie though. That was karma for me though. I got locked up for that cigarette, bro. I was pissed. And then they stuck me on Division 9. I kicked on that motherfucking door. They like, when we call your name, you go into this division. Wiley, step out. I'm like, where I'm going? Oh, you going to 9. Like, no motherfucking 9. I ain't killed nobody. Everybody got to laugh. I'm like, I'm dead serious. They like, folks, you straight. Hey, you straight on everything. Your brother, them people, bro, you straight. I'm like, folks, it ain't got nothing to do with that. Then I'm in here for a cigarette. I'm gonna go to Division 2. They still took me to 9. So I went to 9, like I was going over there, got in there. The BD who was out, on the deck, he come up to me with a motherfucking tissue roll with a knife in it and some sour shoes to tell me the guy's gonna hit you in the morning. Now you could have came to me with some snacks first. He come to me with a knife. Time about we gonna let you know what's going on the deck. Man, I wait till I got in the cell. The guard came out. Boom, 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 boom. What's going on? I'm like, man, hey, I need a white shirt. Say, what the fuck you need a white shirt for? Hey, look, I ain't supposed to be over here. I'm in here for a cigarette. Everybody on the deck got to laughing. Geek. Everybody. Folks, you tweaking, you good. I'm like, bro, I ain't standing up here. You niggas institutionalized or something. Bro, I flip. I swear to God, I flip, bro. I kicked on the door. Bang, bang. The lieutenant came. He say, man, he say, bro, if you ain't up in here for no cigarette, bro, your ass going to the hole on everything. He looked it up, came and got me. He say, damn, bro, they stuck you in here for a cigarette with the killer. I'm taking you to Division 2. And I got on Division 2. What up, gang? What up? And where you came from? Shit, they try to stick me in Division 9. You know I had to finesse my way back over here. You hear me? All the cigarettes, all the weed over there. I was talking like I was the shit. They don't even know I just kicked on this door for an hour and try to get out this motherfucker. Yeah, they try to stick me in 9 for a cigarette. I wasn't going. I wasn't going at all. I kicked the door down on that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I'm one of them niggas. I'm fair. I'm in here for a crime, but you gonna put me in the division that equal my crime. You ain't gonna put me in no motherfucking division that you want to put me in. No, I ain't going up there with no killers for no cigarette. I ain't killed nobody. I ain't did no attempted murders or none of that. Every motherfucker up here, ain't nobody up in here for no roll of tissue or none of that. So, hey, look, put me in Division 2 where the cigarette people at. Where the motherfuckers who stole out the stores and shit. Put me over there with them. I'm cool with that. Hey, any nigga who been in the county with me, they'll tell you. Like that nigga a bug up in that motherfucker. Ask bruh right now. Ask EBK Easky. On everything, bro. Me and him, we took some nigga shoes out of stripped the nigga. We come back, we refuse to lock up on everything. We about to shit the CEOs down and all that shit. We about to get it on with the CEOs. We in a bullpen though. We ain't in no sales. We in a bullpen on the first floor of receiving. They got me and Easky locked up. We refusing to go upstairs. On some real shit, bro. And then the other time, when my homie now from out west, same gang, they was up there with me. I know these niggas 20 plus years. The mafia. So they come on the deck. The BDs try to pull it with me. Y'all hanging with Duck and all that. My homies them came up there. My homies them, we extorting everybody. Hey, look, y'all gotta pay rent, bro. If y'all ain't got no rent money, y'all gotta roll y'all shit up on everything. So they extorted everybody. So what they did was one of the Stones who they was extorting, he sent a kite to the Tom Dark and said that they getting extorted on Division 6. So Tom Dark now come over there and grab my homie. They come over there and lock up my homies now, put them in shackles and shit. And my homie like, hey, Swipe, hey, pack my shit up. My homie saying, he say, pack my shit up. They finna take me. They talking about we extorting the debt. So they take my homie. I'm packing my homie shit up. I'm packing his homie. I'm packing other same shit up. And my other homie. They took 3 of them off the deck at the same time. Man, I'm sweeping the floor. The nigga say, hey, Swipe, you might as well pack your shit. You been extorting them with us. We whooping your ass. And then the next cell said, and the next cell said, the next cell said, the niggas downstairs said it. You know, I was a porter. The other nigga in the corner, an old man said, yeah, you took my link card. I mean, you took my phone card, nigga. I got you when I come out. Hey, I went straight to the booth. Hey, Jones, hey, you'll call my auntie? He like, man, your auntie told me, hey, look, this is 911, Jones. Hey, look, I ain't playing, bro. This is 911. He called my auntie. My auntie get over there. What you want? I already told you I ain't coming back over here and doing no more for hey, auntie. I need one more favor. I need you to put me over there with Brick. She say, why you want to go over there? I said, auntie, man. Hey, look, we did some shit over here. My homies never got moved, and now they finna kick my ass if I don't move. My auntie say, who finna do something? I'm finna go and move all these motherfuckers around. I say, auntie, you can't do that. You're in jail. And like, you talk to my auntie like you're in jail, auntie. Like, you can't just go up in there and move everybody. Because you're going to have to move the whole jet. My auntie say, go and get your shit. And don't make me make you no porter over there. You ain't going to, I say, auntie, I can't go over there if I ain't going to be no porter. She said, I'm going to see what I can do. I got over there. She talked to the people over there. I got a porter slot. I was out my cell again. I was happy than a motherfucker though. My auntie saved the shit out of me, bro. She slid over there. Like, auntie, they finna get down on me, auntie. I gotta get up out of here. On my mama, the whole deck was talking about getting me too. I told that story, my homie now, they say, man, you crazy. My homie say, what you doing, Swipe? You been over here. I say, shit, I followed you, nigga. They was talking about whoop my ass too. The whole deck. Hey, niggas ain't gonna tell y'all these stories, man. On everything, I'm gonna tell y'all the real, bro. I'm getting up out of there. If it's 50 niggas, if it's 25 niggas, that means it's 50 feet. It's only one of me. I'm gone. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, all that tough niggas, that's why I'm gonna still be alive. They gonna be gone from this earth. It's 25 people talking about whooping my ass. That's 50 feet. If I'm not doing the math right, that's 50 feet and 50 fists on everything. That's kicking you and punch you at the same. I'm gone. You warn me, I'm gone. You ain't got to do nothing but tell me. That's why I love niggas who expose their hand. I'm gonna kill you. Thank you. Now I know you gonna kill me. Thank you. Flag on the play. I love when niggas say tell me what their plan is to do to me. I love it. Now you just gave me a chance to reroute. I love it. Thanks to all niggas who gave me a chance to reroute. Especially that nigga who think he my brother. Nigga talking about he my brother. Going on podcast, man. That's my brother. Nah, man, just tell me I fucked your sister for 5 months and broke her heart. You say I was touching her, but then you say I was whooping her ass, but you were just kicking her with me at studios and shit. You don't need to tell me nothing about your sister. So that make you a hoe. A H-O-E or a W-H-O-R-E. Whore. I love y'all though. Y'all the best people, man. I'm gonna get on this bitch more, bro. I just have to handle business though, man. Y'all done gave me a big plate, man. I gotta fulfill the plate. I know y'all always told me, man, hey Swipe, do what you gotta do. I ain't trying to leave y'all, man. I love y'all, man. I love all the support, all my mods, all y'all, man. Everybody who be on here. But I gotta handle business too. I gotta stand on my business to grow more, in the world. Y'all gave us me and Nene so much help that we done started some shit that we got to finish in the world, you know? So I got to keep going, man. If I got to work in the store by myself or, do what I got to do, I got to do it that day, I just be tired and shit. But we going to get it back to normal, man. The lives, man. This shit was lit tonight. It was lit, man. Y'all was lit. I'm going to go to 12, though, for y'all. I ain't been on here, so I'm going to go to 12 for y'all. I ain't been on here. Y'all keep on talking to me, though. Get in the comments and talk to me. But shout out to Rooga. Shout out to Memo. That's the man shit, straight up. And it ain't no Lil Durk shit. It's a man shit. Look what Lil Durk was trying to do with J Mane and DJU, he played them. Well, he ain't played them because they got more people, they got more subscribers, they got more followers. They money went up by being with Durk. They money went up and everything. They could charge more for shit. So they ain't get played, but they got played. Dirk wasn't trying to push no piece. He was trying to blend in with them from the feds. That's what he was doing. Hey, I miss y'all too, man. I be trying to talk to y'all in the comments, man. When I'm at work doing my business, I be trying to talk to y'all in the comments. I try to answer to everybody, man. Show love to everybody, man. All right, let me see, y'all. Let me see. Let me see. Man, I hope Trey 5 get on the internet, man. I want Trey 5 to get on the internet, man. Trey 5 a legend, bro. He got to get on the internet, bro. I don't care what they talking about with Trey 5, man. Trey 5 need to get on the internet, man. He can help the kids, bro. Like, Shorty smart and he know kids from everywhere. Like, they look up to him, man. He was the first demon in O Block, before there was a demon. And I just think that while people still alive, man, go ahead and change the narrative, man. I'm gonna try to find Trey 5. He a good dude, man. He a good dude, bro. And I'm pretty sure You know, he'll be in the conversations for the peace shit. You know, if it do happen, cause he a good dude, bro. I just wish some of these dudes would get on YouTube, bro, so they could tell their stories, bro, and I won't have to tell all their stories. I could just confirm, you know. But they got some stories. Trey Five got some stories. Edall got some stories. He got a lot of stories, bro. With us, with them, with everybody, bro. Like they don't want to make no money off their shit though, man. I see Edall running around chasing them skit, man, doing jumping jacks for $40 over there, man. I'm like, damn, bro. My boy Edall doing jumping jacks for $40, man. Like this shit ain't getting that bad in old block, is it? It ain't that bad in old block, is it? I seen Edall doing the hot chip challenge, man. It ain't that bad over there, is it? Can y'all picture King Von doing a hot chip challenge for $40? So like you hear J Main talking about you and Adam and Remo, they gave you props. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, you gotta come to me, man. Like I am Chicago, man. I don't know what the other people be thinking. Like you can report about Chicago, that's cool with me. I'm gonna get down to the bottom of it. I'm gonna find out what happened, when it happened, what time it happened, and goddamn possibly who did it. And I'm gonna give it to y'all just how I got it. Get FBG on my podcast, man. I don't fuck with FBG. What you talking about, Future now? Only one I love that's FBG was Duck, man. On some real shit. I fuck with Dutchy though. I respect Dutchy. You know, Dutchy respectful, bro. He ain't never disrespect me. You know, none of that. He respectful, bro. I like his mom. She respectful. A smart lady. All that shit, bro. Like I just don't fuck with Young or his family. The wannabes, I call them. The wannabe gangsters. The wannabe gangsters. Cash, man, I knew Cash before I knew Young them. I ain't even know he had no little brothers. I knew Cash since goddamn it, '07. '07 I met Cash. 2007 I met Cash. And then Cash started coming over there in Parkway with us. Cash used to be in O Block. It wasn't O Block though. Cash used to be with my homie Littlefield, man. And Littlefield used to bring Cash in O Block. That's how Cash started talking to Lolo, Keith Mama. On everything. We was under the building. We was under the building in O Block. And she was talking about who gonna buy my Remy. And Cash told her he'll buy it. That's how he started fucking with Keith Mama. I remember it was like yesterday. I ain't got no problem with Cash, man. They stunted their way out on the internet, man. I ain't never had no problem with Cash. You know, they funny characters to me, man. I was in the street before all them guys, man. So you like when I was in the street, none of them wouldn't play with me, bro. I'm just gonna say that, bro. And a lot of niggas know when I was in the street, bro, like I ain't give a fuck. They weren't willing to take it to the furthest extent as I was. Like they off drugs. They need drugs to kill people. They shoot innocent people. Like I wasn't playing that shit, bro. Like homie don't play that, bro. Like this shit in my blood. My father was in jail, double murder. You know what I'm talking about? When I was born. We was born in Stateville and Centralia. My brothers, me and my brothers now. Like we was made, I mean, not born in there. We was made on the yards. You know, back then you used to be able to have sex on the yard. So when my mama visited my daddy on the yard, she got pregnant. So I'll just be like, just chilling, man. Like they got something to prove. I don't, man. They got something to prove. These guys, the new guys. So I just be chilling, man. I'm playing defense like Rodman, man. Yeah, Cash went out, man. Cash just got tired, bro. You know, we always told Cash, man, he gonna go out from a female, bro. That's what Cash problem was, bro. The man will sleep with any fucking thing, bro. If you know Cash, he'll sleep with anything, bro. He hitting anybody, bro. You will see that nigga in the alley with the car parked. He fucking somebody girl, bro. Like for real. He tender dick, man. He just got something for a woman, bro. That's how Cash is, though, bro. Long live Cash, though. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Cash. You know, he trolled me, I trolled him, bro. Like, I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. But he was just tender dick, bro. We told him that, bro. Me and Manny, we used to call him. Me and Joe Jackson, we used to call Cash tender, bro. Tender, cause he always with a hoe, bro, with a different female, bro. And he be bragging about it like that shit cool, bro. Like they ain't got no ops. He be thinking he exempt from the ops. Y'all don't know me. Y'all into it with my little brother. You know, like shit like that, bro. He be playing too much too. Like he be joking too much, bro. Shit real out here. Like you be laughing and like he be laughing and busting jokes. Niggas be really trying to look at his background, trying to kill something. You hear me? And he be joking. Cash used to be funny though. He a joker, bro. Like why is you mad and hollering in a thing? He eating and laughing at you. He eating a meal, laughing at you, talking about you. You hear me? And niggas be dead serious. Like I'm gonna get you when I catch you, bro. And he just laughing. Like he ain't take shit serious, man. You gotta take this life serious, man, if you want to stay alive in the streets, bro. Like anything is a warning, bro, to me. Anything is a flag in the street to me. And I took heed to it. If a nigga told me, hey, bro, if I heard a nigga say out loud, hey, motherfuckers better not be out here when I come back, I'm finna clear this motherfucker up. I'm gone. I'm the first one gone. You ain't gotta tell me 2, 3 times, nigga, I'm gone. On everything, I'm gone. You finna clear this motherfucker up. All right, I'm gone. Cause I know when I say it, you better be gone. So I'm gone. I done left off 63rd a couple of times when the niggas done said that. One time, Gyro walked up to me, Dome and Twink. They say, man, we finna light this bitch up, Scud. Go ahead and get on. I walked straight to O Block, to Parkway. They lit that motherfucker up, 63rd on everything, bro. Hey, just warn me, bro. Just warn me. Just give me a warning that what you about to do, and I'm gone. I ain't finna go and tell everybody, because you done already warned them. If they still standing around, I ain't got to go around telling motherfucker. Just tell me so I can get the fuck on. So I appreciate that shit. Yeah. Durk going down like Larry Hoover, man. I promise y'all, man. I don't hate Durk. Durk the coldest rapper to me. Shit. Right now. Like, I don't know who I can listen to right now, bro. Like, I don't even listen to Durk drill music. I listen to, like, Instigator, Shorty My Beyonce, Superpowers, the song with Drake, the song with Drake Cole, the song with Alicia Keys. Like I be listening to different shit from them. I don't be listening to all that. I'm finna go and kill a motherfucker or put a bite price on your head. I don't be listening to that shit. I listen to all Durk other music. But yeah, he finna definitely go down like Larry Hoover, man. He finna be in ADX too. He finna be right with Chapo and them at, bro. And if the feds, I'm telling y'all, man, they finna come with a Rico, bro. I could see it. Cause Drew leaving them no choice. The way Drew trying to come about the shit, instead of fighting Durk case, he picking with the judicial and shit. Man, they gonna come with that it's called Vicar or something. Yeah, it's called Vicare Act or Vicar. They gonna come with that shit, bro. That means that they ain't gotta prove nothing that you OTF. that you repping OTF. They're going to have an OTF RICO, and as long as you claim an OTF, you going to jail. That's all they got to prove, man, that you OTF. Just like with O Block. They ain't have to prove that they killed Durk. All they had to prove that they was part of the O Block gang. That's all they had to prove. And they was going to jail on some real shit. It's different. It's different. It's different little things. But that one, that O Block guy is the Vicare or some shit it's called. Man, all these young niggas' music suck. I don't even listen to they shit. That shit suck, man. Everybody a killer, man. Nobody went to school. Nobody going to work. Everybody shoots something. Everybody bouncing out of cars and killing people, bro. That shit garbage. Swipe, you think we getting that 2K stimulus? Hey, if Trump said it's gonna happen, Trump gonna unleash that shit. That's one thing about Trump. He gonna unleash that money. Cause you know why? Trump know that everybody gonna take the money and going back clothes. It's gonna boost the economy back up. They gonna get the money right back. They ain't tripping about that. They gonna get the money right back because you gonna spend the money right back with the stores. Trump know what he doing. He a businessman, man. That's why I like him. I like Trump because he a business. He stand on the business perspective and all that shit. You know, and he gonna protect the United States. That's what I like. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. Long as he protect the United States, long as he protect us from the terrorists and all that, I don't give a fuck. Long as he putting sanctions on Russia and all that, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You hear me? Like for real, bro. Like it don't matter who be the president, bro. They gonna get in there and do some fuck shit, whatever they want to do anyway. So it really don't matter who the president is, cause they gonna do whatever they want to do. Obama got in there, he did the Obamacare. Trump got in there, took out Obamacare and did what the fuck he wanted to do. The next president got in there, Joe Biden got in there and did everything that Trump did. He brought all the Mexicans over here and everything. They do what they want to do. And then when Biden left, he had freed all his people. He had his son, his brother, his uncle. It was like 4 people from the Bidens, I think. I want to say 3 or 4 that got pardoned, bro. He pardoned his whole family, man. That nigga pardoned his whole family. Joe Biden, bro. His son had a gun case and drugs. Me or you would have been in jail. But guess what? He Biden's son, so he can't go to jail. That's crazy, though. My first gun I got caught with, I got 61 days in IDOC. My first gun ever, bro. I did 61 days of IDOC. That's when guns was 61 days. Yeah, everybody didn't want the Mexicans to come in when they first came. Now everybody cool with that shit. Hey, let them people go ahead and take their ass, man. Hey, now it's time for everybody who over here to start working, get a job. Everybody talking about some, man, we gonna miss the Mexicans, man. They work. All you gotta do is get your lazy ass up and work. That's all you gotta do. Work. You ain't gotta work for nobody. Work for yourself, but work. Don't just get up and sleep off the day and be drinking and no, don't do that, bro. Get your ass up, man. Get your ass up at a decent time and get to working, man. That lady need help that you living with. That woman need help that you living with. Christmas coming up, Thanksgiving coming up. That woman need help, man. Get you a job, brother. It's time to stop trying to use the women, man. Like we got to stop doing that, bro. Like that shit was played out. That shit was like 2007. You living with a woman because you ain't got nowhere to go and shit. Like that's played out, bro. That's really played out, man. Like niggas got to get their own shit, bro. It feel good if you got your own crib. Have anybody ever had their own shit? Bro, that shit feels so good. Can't nobody tell you to get out. Can't nobody tell you to cut off the lights. Can't nobody tell you when to do shit. You get to tell when to do when all the shit getting cut off. Feel good, man. Try it. It's easy. Whatever you see in life, jewelry, cars, clothes, whatever you see. Hey, look, just know you can get the same shit. You ain't got to kill nobody or none of that shit. It's easy. Motherfuckers killing McDonald's workers that's sitting on 20 for they working. You can work at McDonald's for 5-6 months and be sitting on folds and all that shit. Got your own crib. You can do it, bro. Niggas just don't want it, man. But just keep on seeing your ass around until you get 60 and think somebody gonna help you out. Your ass gonna be homeless. Ain't nobody trying to take care of no 50-year-old, no nigga who ain't bringing in no money. You ain't got no income coming in. Y'all gotta live at 60. Did anybody think about that? 50 and 60, you gotta live? Or you think you gonna dick her down and stay with her for free? You think your penis that good enough where you gonna be staying with a woman who's struggling with bills for free at 50? You better stop it, man. Get you a motherfucking job, brother. And that goes for the sisters too, man. You ain't got it, man. Go and get it. Don't sit around and be waiting on no motherfucker, because that age is still rolling. I'd be damned if I get 60, man, and have to borrow some shit. I want to be straight when I get 60. I want to be straight and, just I got enough. I got enough where I can live the rest of my life. Yeah, Trump gonna put out that stimulus check. I heard Trump say it. I heard the lady say it too. She said the stimulus check's coming. They just trying to figure out how to do it. Trump then went over there and taxed them for all that money. He gonna get that shit out. That's one thing I can say about Trump, bro. Like, he a fair president, bro. It's the Democrats, bro. It ain't Trump now, bro. You might think it's Trump. It's the Democrats. The Democrats ain't shit. They ain't shit, bro. They do fuck shit all the time. They do fuck shit all the time, man. The Democrats. Them the ones that don't care about us. Yeah, but if you over here illegal, man, I love my Mexican brothers, my Mexican sisters, Venezuelans, whatever. But if you over here illegal, it's rules to the road, man. It's rules to life. Hey, you gotta just go ahead and follow the rules. Go back over there, get your green card, and come back, man. Other than that, you illegal. They got the right to take you, you know. And for all the people who marching with that shit against the people when they sexually assault you, or when they rob your house, home invade, and or do something to you, remember you was out there marching for these motherfuckers. You don't know shit about these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers illegal aliens. You don't know what they did. These motherfuckers, the top serial killers, the top serial rapists, and you just vouching for them until they chop your ass up. Till they get caught on camera killing your daughter. Now you want them to go back over there. Don't wait till it's too late, child. Hey, I'm finna get up out of here, though. I appreciate everybody love support, man. I appreciate all y'all love support. Appreciate everybody who's on here tonight. Shout out to all the mods, man. All my wrenches. Shout out to everybody who's on here. And I appreciate y'all. Let me go this highlight. Shout out Dustin Turner. Shout out Dustin Turner, man. Shout out Deandra MH. Shout out Deandra MH. Shout out Cuzzo 3D. Cuzzo 3D. Gifted 10 Trenches News memberships today. And shout out Slither Critters TV. I appreciate you, man. He said he just here to support. Hey, man, it's Thanksgiving coming up in the holidays, man. Hey, it's people that's outside, a lot of people that's outside, and they need to eat, man. You know, you got people in your area. We got people that we going to feed in areas that we know and everything. If everybody can feed somebody, then nobody won't be hungry, man. With that being said, if you got extra food, canned goods, or anything, coats, jackets that you don't need in your house, take them outside, man, and give it to somebody. I know y'all see them people outside shivering, but you got an extra coat in your closet. Won't you give it to the people, man? Get the people the extra coat, the extra hat you got, the extra pair of sweatpants you got. They got to live outside. Remember, you don't. You blessed for now. But remember, the table's concerned. They could be inside the house, or you could be outside, you know, and they could be the ones giving you the hat. Or you could lose everything and be outside with them, and then they can help you because they know they homeless. So they know where the heat at. They know where everything at. So make sure you be mindful, man, when you look over people. Hey, but Nene got a cash app up there, man, for all the homeless, for all the people who want to donate. All cash apps will go towards buying food for the homeless on everything. It will go for the food. So if you can support, send it to Nene. But if you somewhere in your area and you got food and shit, go and take it and feed those people, man. Make sure you go and feed those people. I ask y'all, man. That's all I ask. Help out the people, man. It's getting cold out here, and everybody ain't got it, man. Everybody ain't got it. So I ain't telling y'all to feed no nigga with no Amiri jeans on and shit. Like if he got on the Amiri jeans and all that shit, Louis Vuitton, and don't get him shit. I don't give a fuck if they was outside. Don't get him shit. If you got some money for some Louis, you should pawn that shit. But y'all know who for the people I'm talking about, man. Hey, make sure you bless everybody, man. You're gonna get your blessings back, man. But I'm up out of here. My mind is my nine. Let's say the kids, the women, the elderly, neutrons, and civilians, man. Hey, yeah, Smitty Firm, man. Hey, donate what you can to them people, man. 200 hats, 100 shirts, and pants before Thanksgiving, man. Make sure you give it out, bro. If you got shoes, if you got anything, man, give it to the people, bro. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. You can make sandwiches. You can make turkey sandwiches. You can make anything, man. Just do a duty and feed somebody, man. Just do a duty and feed somebody, man. That's all that I ask for the people on my channel. Make sure you look out for each other, man. Look out for the people that's outside, most definitely, man, because it could be you. I know Trenches News, when I was out in the streets, I did so much robbing that people wouldn't even let me stay at their house. They'd tell me, hey, it's 10 o'clock, so like, what you gonna do? I'm outside. You know, I'm outside with my gun all night until the sun come up. Then I might go to my people crib, lay down, take a nap. I'm back outside. But yeah, I wasn't homeless, but I was homeless. But man, I love y'all, man. Appreciate all y'all support. I love y'all, man. Be safe out there. My mind's my nine. Let's save the kids, man. Long live everybody, man. Long live everybody. And yeah, I'm up out of here, y'all.